As aloft its giant form, let my trembling soul abide in thy precious bleeding side. Savior, keep me every hour by thy all-protecting power. Let my heart a temple be, consecrated all to thee. Savior, hide me, I would rest, calmly pillowed on thy breast. Only there my trust shall be. Only there is joy for me. Savior, love me all the while. Let me see thy tender smile. Let me hear thy voice divine, breathing softly, thou art mine. Savior, take me home at last. Oh, when the day of life is past, take me where thy saints above joyful sing redeeming love. Savior, hide me, I would rest, calmly pillowed on thy breast. Only there my trust
Alrighty, so Spider wanted to get on the live stream today because he's found the proof that Jesus did not rise from the dead. So all of us Christians are crazy. So you there, Spider?
I am here.
So we're all just wackadoo Christians. Is that correct?
That is correct. And really, I don't believe that's what we discussed. I believe I discussed that we would have a debate whether or not Jesus was telling the truth, because you like to say that a lot. If Jesus was telling the truth, if Jesus was telling the truth, then he's
Okay. Well,
God.
that's why I titled the stream "Jesus Christ, Liar, Lunatic, or Lord."
Oh,
Spider
I
makes
think you
his
would.
case.
I think you would have titled it "Is Jesus telling the truth?"
Well, that's what the title implies, dumbass.
Okay, is that what it does?
Yeah,
Kind of
liar,
seems a little.
lunatic, or Lord was
And
that?
then we were supposed to have a debate, and then I guess this isn't a debate. This is just me getting to prove you wrong. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I mean, why we can have just a discussion. What do you got? What evidence do you bring?
Well, I think it's pretty simple. What we seen you do a debate yesterday, was it?
Yeah, that
No,
we
the
did.
night
It
before.
wasn't yesterday. It was the day before because we
Okay,
never
yeah,
made it
the
through. Yeah,
so I kind of just feel like from your attitude from after the debate, um, you just ignored everything that the guy says,
I
and
did.
then and are we going to have a so this is a discussion, so when we have a Brandon discussion, I gotta just like shut up. I can't even finish a point.
Go ahead, sir.
So you just ignore everything in a debate that this guy says. You are now only going to like somehow find a way to pinpoint some little thing that he's got wrong, and therefore bing bang boom, everything's over.
Just one
um
little old thing, huh?
just one little
Just
thing
the
that he's gonna.
resurrection. Just one little old thing. All right.
Well, I mean, if you want to jump into the resurrection, I mean, at the time of this so-called resurrection, there was a lot of people claiming to be the Messiah, that they're God. It happened all the time. There was all kinds of people doing this, thinking that they're going to start an uprising. It happened all the fucking time. Okay,
Correct.
this is something that we all know. And so when me just saying to you, like, hey, John over here, he fucking died. And literally, dude rose from the dead. And I'm just telling you, but a lot of people seen it too. So, yeah, you just got to trust me. And
No, that's not
this
at all
is
how.
this is exactly how it is. When it really comes down to it. Simplifying it like you simplified the title, okay? I don't think Jesus is telling the truth about anything, because we don't have any writings from Jesus. We don't have anything that he built. We have no idea. There might have been some dude named Jesus. Okay, I don't fucking know. This is 2,000 years ago. I live in
So,
twenty
Hope,
twenty
I just
six.
want to just point out to you, okay? Jesus was known as a carpenter, so I think you're stepping out on a pretty weak limb to
That's even
claim
that's even
that
worse.
there's nothing that he built.
We have nothing from him that he has built. It's even worse that you said remind me that he was a carpenter, because there's nothing at all from Jesus, period, but a bunch of second, third, and fourth hand accounts.
Okay,
This
so
is just nothing but mythological, made up. There's no way that we can go along with this as actual logic. That's why science has went on without you.
That's why science has went on without me. Well, that's good. You know what I mean?
You know, back, not even too long ago. I mean, people were drinking radiation uh to like cure pain. They didn't even know it. Okay, that like melted off their face. We don't do that anymore. Okay, like
Mhm.
this is one of those things, this Christianity that is still latched on because I believe it's a mind control tool and it's working perfectly. In no rational sense can somebody be dead, brain dead, dead for 3 days and then rise from the dead. This is not logical thinking. I mean, any other religion that like just believes in a god is like way more rational than this shit. That when then we have to deal with this in America. This
Okay,
is
so
how
do I ever get to speak?
I I guess, but we're gonna have a video played that I've already seen before.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is how ridiculous people look when they make this fucking claim. You don't think that Christians understand that, yeah, people don't normally just rise from the dead. See, this is
It
why it was prophesied that he would do that hundreds of years before he was even born. He sat there and told all of his disciples that this was going to happen, and it happened exactly as he told
what
them.
about is this whole prophecies and myths being written fucking hundreds of years ago, and then finally
Okay.
one seems to appear to come true. I mean, and like bam,
One
that's it.
thing, we'll go over that. So I'm going to play this video real quick. I got to go refill the swamp cooler because it's already getting hot in here. So I'm out of water. But anyways, so I'm going to let
This
this play. I just want you to just think about this for a second. That's why I would say to atheists, can you please somebody establish a motive as to why these guys would just fucking make this shit up?
I got it written down right here. I can't wait to go over it with you.
Okay, good.
Are we all here? I need 100% participation for this to work.
Yeah, everyone's here. All 12, 11. 11 of us. What's the plan?
Well, as you know, Jesus is dead. But stick with me, okay? Stick with me. I have a plan. We are going to steal his body,
Okay, I'm tracking with you. What's next?
and then we're going to tell the whole world that he rose from the dead.
Oh, you know I'm in.
I love it already.
All right, classic. Then what?
And then we're all going to get brutally murdered.
Wait. Come again. Could you go over that last part real quick?
So what? We get murdered. What's the problem?
I like it. I like it. I mean, don't get me wrong, Pete. I love me a good hoax as much as the next guy, right? What's in it for us? Do we all get riches, fame, and fortune first, right?
No, get this. You're going to be hated, persecuted, and reviled for the rest of your life.
Okay, guys. Okay, fellas. Look, I gotta be missing something here, right? Okay. I mean, why on earth would we do this? Can we start over?
Oh, okay. We'll start from the beginning. Everybody, for John,
Yeah.
the beloved disciple.
So, okay. We go down to Jesus' tomb.
Sounds good.
This is really easy.
Then we pay off the Roman soldiers that are guarding the tomb with their lives.
Why would they do that?
Then we somehow roll away the big stone that's in front of the tomb.
Obviously, you have to move the rock first. Yeah.
And then we steal his body.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Then we tell the whole world that he rose from the dead. And we get brutally murdered for our troubles.
Epic break, bro.
Peter, you rock. Okay, guys. Okay, and then what?
Then we all get killed. Come on.
When do we see ourselves become exalted and praised?
That's just it. You don't.
What is happening? Anyone hear what I'm saying? This is the most idiotic plan of all time.
Chill out, bro. I mean, do I really have to explain the joke to you? Look, it's that we lie about Jesus' resurrection, and then we all die.
How am I supposed to chill out when our heads are getting cut off? Or worse, what is wrong with you guys? Thomas! Okay, look, back me up here. I know you can't be cool with all this. I know you gotta have some doubts. Come on.
Doubts? No one knows I have any doubts. Shit,
Okay, you guys have officially lost it, okay? I am out of here. I'd rather be exiled to a deserted island than spend another minute with you wackos.
Have I got some good news for you?
We want to thank our friends at iBible for sponsoring this video. If you want...
Okay. Sorry. So yeah,
God.
you
I
see,
mean, I bet you that's exactly how it happened.
that's how it happened, huh? All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
There you
that's-
have it.
That's it.
Spider's made his case. You, the
Okay,
audience,
so-
decide.
You know, I can't help to just have to say again, 2,000 years ago, you really think that no one is possibly, just tired of the shit that they're dealing with in their life? These people that they get along with, they believe it, they tell them. I mean, we literally still to this day have like a whole religion of people that will put a bomb on and blow themselves up because they will go to heaven. They die for a lie all the time. Okay?
Well, that's
And
the
it's
difference,
crazy.
though.
I will even take one further. We are experiencing a situation, that's kind of similar in real time right now. Somebody that I really think that would be willing to die over a lie. David Casper is literally, I believe, willing to die over the lie of Smokey Saint. He will never, ever say anything about it ever. He will never believe what you guys are saying, and he would go to his grave continuing to lie for Smokey. And it's happening in real time. You ask the question, who would die over a lie? Well, we've got David Casper, somebody that we know. I believe that this guy knows that it's a lie, but he's going along with it, and he will take it to his grave. He would be willing to do that. So it's happening in real time. Why would these people do this? They're fucking crazy, or they just have nobody else. They are willing to die for this person.
Okay, so but are you going to sit here and attempt to judge the Lord Jesus Christ because of David's behavior?
Yes.
No. Bad idea.
I'm going to. I just did. I literally was just trying to
all
prove
right.
how somebody will absolutely fucking take, hell, death for another person.
I don't think anybody's going to take hell or death for another person.
And I mean, even as egregious as the allegations, and like Dave is still just like, ready at all costs to defend this guy. It's his best friend, and it's over a lie, and we all know it. And he's telling us.
I would suspect, this is just my suspicion.
I'm just saying it's happening in real time.
Yeah, I know. Well, I bet you that, it's because Smokey went ahead and fucking confessed whatever to Dave, and that's why they're secret buddies.
Even if he confessed, he's still going. So he knows it's a lie, and he's still going with it. Brandon, it's the same theory in a sense.
Okay,
Who
what
would fucking
does
lie
that?
to Jesus?
What does Dave Casper's behavior have to do with the
You-
top.
You're saying who would lie
You're-
for Jesus?
Yeah,
And I'm thinking, who
No.
would lie for Smokey?
you're trying to compare what happened with the apostles. So, do you know the
Yeah.
reason why? Hold on. Do you know the reason why all these guys were popping up saying I'm Messiah? Because they were attempting to lead a revolt against the Roman occupation in Jerusalem.
Yeah,
So this
it's
is
not just one time. It happens it happened all the time. So
okay, but you know the difference
mean-
between the difference between Jesus and every other Yahoo.
I just have to tell you that I hear you say, if Jesus was telling the truth, and that's you, there's no possible way to know if Jesus was telling the truth because nobody even knows what Jesus said. It's all a bunch of stuff somebody else wrote.
You don't think there's any possible way because you don't even believe to the instruction number 1. You know what I'm saying? You don't even follow
I am over
instruction.
here.
The very first instruction of what to do. You know what I mean? You will not follow that. Believe.
Your buddies,
Just
your
believe.
buddies,
Step number 1.
Your own Christian brothers came over here yesterday and just dogged you out. I don't
Dogged
understand why they would have had any problems with you.
What?
I mean, you preached the gospel, but damn it, Brandon, you were just you were in a 2-2 versus the New York Yankees, buddy. I tell you what, even though you're my Christian brother, okay, you still lost your ass on that. And I'm thinking, okay, so you lost your ass. Did we pay
Listen,
attention
man,
to anything that the guy said?
So, but check this
Actually.
out. See, let me tell you what I mean by planting the seed. I laid it on the line on that debate with Mark and said, look, one of the next big things to happen on the prophecy scale for according to the Bible is when Damascus gets laid to ashes, implying a nuclear attack. If that occurs, and that's what kicks off World War III. And if that occurs, maybe you guys will start taking the Bible a little more seriously.
Okay, so if that occurs, all right, so we'll literally duly noted. But moving back into reality, you can't sit here and rationally tell me that some fucking dude rose from the dead. It's not logical thinking. That's the main point that you're not understanding, and science has went on without you.
The point,
You
though,
Christians
listen,
don't even get along.
So what? Human beings argue all the fucking time. We're all still human, dude.
But you constantly are
even
saying
though
that you
you're
need to get on one
you're
accord.
still a human being dealing with this world, man. Trying to get
You guys can't even define Christianity. You are even saying that it's not a religion. You guys are the only thing that I can really say.
it's not. Yeah, I'm saying that it's about relationship, and I mean, and the truth though is that that type of relationship is pure religion. It's about it honestly is about love. God really is
what
love.
every single fucking person does. That's a Christian. They're saying the same shit that you're saying, and you think somehow, some way you're
what
different.
do you know? So I mean, you say we're not saying the same thing all the time, and then we are saying the same thing all the time. Which is it?
You're saying the same shit. I love you guys, and this Christian, but then you fight and argue about it. I mean, you say the same shit, but then you fight about it. It makes no sense.
Let's say you guys, siblings do that shit. Get used to it.
Every single one of you is telling each other constantly that you're wrong about all of it, even to the point where you unsave each other.
What if we unsave each other?
You
are unsaved by the decree of Brandon the Brandon.
The Christianity that is here in America is the most dysfunctional fucking sack of shit, bullshit to the point where you apologized to an atheist and kissed his ass,
And
saying,
kissed his
please,
ass. Wow.
please just let me apologize for my Christian brothers and sisters for being so mean to you.
Well, you know what? It established a certain tone for our discussion. I'm not as fucking dumb as you think, dipshit.
I think you are, because you
I
ignored
know.
every single thing that the guy
I
was
just
talking about
ignored
in the debate.
everything he said. Give me a break.
Yeah, you constantly just refer back to your Christian beliefs,
Because, dude,
and
this
that's
is
it.
this is the anchor to all the question of reality. Okay, is straight up. It's all hinged on that resurrection. If Jesus did rise from the dead, he fulfilled every single one of the prophecies foretold about this event to the fucking T. There's no way, you know what I'm saying? There's no mathematical possible fucking way that all of those prophecies would be filled. And you're talking about, I put in just the prophecy from the Daniel chapter 9. What are the odds of that happening, by accident? And it said 4 quadrillion to 1. So, I mean, that's unbelievably impossible, brother. That's why
You say this anchor. There is no anchor. Christianity
that
is
listen,
so dysfunctional.
listen, let me
It's not
just
even
tell you.
funny.
Let me just tell you, though. Okay, this is why Jesus Christ is the cornerstone of our faith. That person is. Okay, he's the cornerstone. And what you atheists have to do somehow is remove that cornerstone, and then boom. All
Okay.
of us Christians are absolutely batshit crazy. So
I'm going to
now,
prove it right now.
and
You
that's what
guys
the death,
are
burial, and
batshit crazy.
resurrection is the gospel, brother.
The cornerstone has been moved decades ago. You
Nope.
guys have, there will, for a house divided will not stand. So you guys are the ones that fucking literally threw that cornerstone out. You have a fucking house that's completely divided. There is no fucking there in Christianity. There is nothing. You guys have absolutely zero evidence. You guys have
Zero
no
evidence.
this is not considered historical fact. This is why science has went on without you. The technology has went on without you. You cannot prove that it would have been better if they would have just been like, well, what would Jesus done in this situation?
That's not even the deal.
That's not what I'm trying to say. You are like every fucking Christian nowadays. We need to get this damn gospel into the school so that you guys can lie to children, and instead of somebody else lying to them. You want to put your fucking lies in there.
Well, again,
instead of just
Spider,
actually fucking learning about science,
look,
math,
I will let
reading.
listen, shut up. I will let every single atheist and scientist and everything here. It's this easy. If you want to disprove Christianity, then you know what I mean? Then you need to disprove the resurrection.
I'm disproving it right
that is
now.
The most important. That is the most important historical event of all eternity, bro.
Okay, I like to look at it from being rational. I'm not the type of person that just says I fucking know something and can't admit when I'm wrong. That is you. You will not admit you're wrong. You cannot rationally believe that somebody fucking rose from the dead. They were dead, brain dead, completely dead.
I believe only life itself.
Thinking.
Yeah, I believe that only life itself can do that.
I can sit here and say that there was no resurrection because it is absolutely,
I should say life himself.
It goes against every law of physics. It goes against every fucking rule. Nobody has ever fucking been dead for 3 days, dead, brain dead, laying there on the fucking dead floor, dead, and rose from the dead. And you expect me to just fucking believe some fucking second-hand, third-hand accounts of somebody that says, I saw him, and that you just got to believe me, bro. This is not rational behavior. This is why science has
You
fucking
think that's
went
what
on without you,
Christianity is? You just
and you're
gotta
crying
believe
about it.
me,
You
bro.
Christians should shut the fuck up and realize that you have been beaten, and we don't want your shit fucking spewing down our kids' throats. You Christians need to get the fuck out of this country.
So you would prefer that your children were treated like animals?
No, the only person that is saying that is you. And I can't help, really, in a sense, unless we all stop fucking talking about gay shit and race and fucking supernatural best friends and actually get rational with the United States government and say, this shit is wrong. You don't fucking take all of our money and make us your fucking slaves. But you guys are too busy worried about fucking
How are
salvation,
they
man. And
doing
is
that?
Jesus rising from the dead, bro? And then Black Lives Matter, and then gay shit.
And gay shit.
You wonder why this country is the way it is. You guys are completely divided on fucking out of this world ideas that are more important than our own country, our fucking own money. These people are sitting back laughing, fucking stealing billions of dollars from us as we're sitting around arguing and bickering about, this scripture and this scripture. Show me where in scripture it says that. This world isn't really important. It's the after world.
Well,
That is the fucking most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life. Don't worry about this world. It's the other, when you die, that's the one. That's some fucking mind control, terrible, evil shit right there.
it's fucking,
And you're doing it, Brandon. You're fucking
and
trying
I'm
to tell
doing
me
it. I'm helping fucking mind program the world.
you are
You
completely mind
totally
controlled.
don't understand fucking.
And you're telling me
Christianity at all.
that I'm intellectually lazy and I'm a stupid fucking retard because I do not believe in Jesus Christ rose from the dead and he's God.
Well, that's why
This is not an important issue.
this is not an important issue.
No, it
It
is
does,
not.
because you know why it's an important issue? Because it holds people to a higher moral authority, and what it produces
Well,
is honorable men and women that are
that's
lawful.
bullshit because you constantly fight with each other. This
Well,
is
it's
nothing
coming
honorable
around,
about
dude. I
it.
think people are starting to wake up that it's time for Christians to quit fucking around. You know what I mean? Quit playing
Oh,
church.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
You need to know your Bible. Every
And
Christian.
listen, this idea of this modern Christianity bullshit that, think that it's going to work for everyone is crazy.
Okay,
You guys
let me give
got to
you an
shut the
idea.
fuck up.
Let me give you an idea of why this is important in matters of law. So just like because you just experienced an attack on your right to free speech, you know what I mean? That a government isn't able to take away from you because it's a God-given right. It's because you're proclaiming a higher authority and keeps you in the right. You know what I'm saying? So this
Okay,
is
but it
why
doesn't say anything about which God, which Bible, which Jesus, anything like that, okay?
but this is why the Bible is the supporting document to prove who the
No, it's
God of
not.
nature. Yes, it is.
No,
Yes,
it is not.
Yes, it is.
This is just a bunch of bullshit that you're trying to fucking force feed down people's mouths that literally in other
I'm
places that
trying to force
you
feed
guys
down
want to go
people's
teach
mouths.
this shit to. It's just not right. You
No,
don't
it
realize
is right though, because it's truth, dude. That's the thing. It's not right
You
to
think this is
teach children
objectively
lies.
good, and it's not. It will not work for everyone. It is like political idolatry.
Political idolatry.
Yeah.
All right. So let me see here.
And you know what the worst part about it is? You guys just do not care. You don't fucking care. It's either my way or the fucking highway. And if you
No,
don't
it's
do what I say,
God's way.
you're
It's
stupid
not.
and incompetent.
Yeah, it's not up to us, buddy. That's the thing. You
It,
don't
and
understand.
then you don't think that you sound crazy at all, fucking saying you know what God's thinking.
I know what he wrote.
You turn in what he wrote into fucking all of a sudden you know
If
what
I
God's
wrote a
thinking.
note,
You're
Spider, that
fucking
hey,
driving down the road. You're sitting there thinking for God 24/7 now because you are one with God. It's
no, that's
crazy.
not. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We will
No.
someday be one with God. When have you ever heard me say I'm one with God right now?
I really just think that you can just disprove the whole resurrection, everything about this, when some
No, I
Christian
said
tells me
if science and history and archaeology can prove that there's no possible way that Jesus ever rose from the dead, if they can prove that in truth, then even Paul the Apostle said, then it's all bullshit.
it is all bullshit.
It's unmistakably all bullshit.
Whenever I have a supposed friend telling me that I am fucking literally fucking incompetent, intellectually lazy, fucking retarded, stupid, yeah, I could say this is crazy. You just called me all that because I don't believe somebody fucking rose from the dead. This
Okay,
is
sure.
perfect.
On the face of your comment, but this is why I'm saying, if you're just going to dismiss all of these historical facts, the even the reason that we're talking about this guy Jesus that died 2,000 years ago,
It's to keep people under my
to be a
control.
pretty interesting character. Let's say that.
It's something that is obviously works really well for mind control.
For mind control. Well, guess what? Guess
To
what?
keep people in line.
Either
To keep
either
society in
direction
line.
you go, pal, you're going to be under mind control. You're either under the
I'm not
mind
the
control
one
of the
that's
devil,
telling
or you're
people.
under the mind control of God, and you have
I am not the one telling
God-given right
people
to choose.
that some dude rose from the dead.
Because
I'm not
you
under
don't
mind
want to look
control.
at the evidence. This is why
We've all looked at
even
it.
atheists constantly say extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Jesus rose from the dead. Does that qualify as extraordinary evidence? I think it does.
Like I said earlier, man, John fucking died. It fucking, listen, like, and there were other people he's seen him fucking actually rise from the dead, and you got to just fucking believe me.
It's not
That
just
is
believe me. What's up, Big Bad Mama?
Hey guys, I don't want to interrupt. Spider's on a roll here, and I agree with Spider on this stuff.
I know you do.
There is no proof outside of the Bible, no evidence that the resurrection happened.
Really?
Yeah,
Would you be willing to watch a video with us?
Well,
No.
let's talk about it a little bit. I mean, there were no historians that were alive during Jesus' lifetime. And remember that Jesus was gathering multitudes of people around him, and there were historians all around that area, and none of them mentioned Jesus at all. And these people were writing about Hebrew religion in great detail during that time. And so it's just a little curious that these events were not put into the historical record during the Roman occupation.
I mean, then what happens to Tacitus and Josephus?
They came later. They came decades later. They were not at the time. Paul was the first writer that talked about Jesus, and it was about 50 C.
It was about 15
CE.
years after the event. And let me just explain something to you really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so like if I asked you, where were you during 9/11? Can you remember what you were doing when you first heard about the Twin Towers attack? You You can remember that pretty well, right?
Uh-huh.
But I bet you couldn't tell me what you were doing the day before that.
True. Yeah, that's
Okay,
true.
so this is this is how they implant shit into your motherfucking brain if you want to pay attention to real mind programming. Okay, so but anyways,
What are you talking
so
about?
just
That
give
didn't
me a
make any
second.
sense.
Let me land, motherfucker. Shut up. So, anyways, this is a huge event that took place, and I mean, this is why people remember that particular day so well. So, anyhow, uh, nobody in all of the Gospels mentions anything about the destruction of the temple, which would have been, just like the Twin Towers going down in the minds of Jews. You know what I'm saying? This would have been a big deal. So we know for a fact, well, I'll say not known for a fact, I'll say, that the evidence is highly probable because nothing is mentioned about the destruction of the temple that happened in 70 AD, that all of the New Testament was definitely completed before 70 AD, and Jesus, died in 33 AD. So we don't have these large spans of time that everybody claims. I mean, this is why, we want to examine the evidence here in truth, or do we want to play games with this shit? Because I think it's a pretty important question. If this
Well,
whole
I
thing
think that
called
you
hell
don't
is real,
realize that, like, somebody that you just fucking debated, you act like they haven't done that. It's
dude,
ridiculous. You
Spider,
keep
you don't.
saying they
There's
have
time
not
limits. There's only
examined
so
the
much time
evidence.
to talk in a fucking debate, dick. So just calm down. That's why I even got cut off on my fucking opening statement because I was reading fucking slow. My
No, because
throat
you were
was I
kissing
was losing.
ass.
No, because I was losing.
I'm
You're
sorry,
a
the
fucking dick.
Christians.
Fuck you, man. You're a dick. So, anyways, I was just trying to be cordial and, so that we set a proper tone because I don't want to sit around and fucking argue with atheists. I want to just honestly, let's examine the evidence. If you guys are right, if the fucking resurrection never occurred, then I'm done being a Christian right then and there. Absolutely done with it.
But in that debate, Brandon, you were given evidence in Mark's opening statement. I think he covered 3 lines of evidence:
I
atavisms,
understand.
ERVs, and you did not really answer those issues. I mean, you
I
went straight to the religious argument, which
I
is fine. And Mark went with the, he
yeah.
went with the flow of the thing. But
Yeah.
But
if you do that, if you do that,
can't.
let me just finish real quick. If you do that in the future, you should probably at least be able to steel man the evolution argument.
Gotcha. No, I'm sure. I totally agree with you. So, but you were there when I popped onto Mod's channel and talked with Mark briefly
Right.
because I asked him, hey, you sent me an email. Yeah, great, blah blah. So, anyways, and I told him that is exactly what I'm going to argue. Right then and there.
And he
So
was fine with it.
yeah, I already told him my argument. He wanted to title it evolution. That's fine.
He likes
Whatever.
discussions about all that stuff. So
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
even
why
if you were to talk
here,
about the Big
I,
Bang or whatever,
like,
he
for
he's good.
example,
Yeah.
have you ever heard anyone else argue the point that hey, we're being educated to declare ourselves animals in law?
No,
Have you ever heard any other Christian argue that?
well, I mean, I hear Christians all the time, or creationists in particular, saying that you guys are saying we're all animals. Like that's, like that's some sort of a bad thing. Who cares
Well,
if
I'm
you're
just
an
saying,
animal?
I say it's a bad thing when you're
Why?
talking about in when you're starting to write that shit into law. This is exactly why the Nazis treated the Jews like animals in those camps. You know what I'm saying?
Brandon, did I
Just like,
not say that maybe one of the problems is we're not paying attention to the laws that they're passing that are going to create us to be animals because you're too worried about race, sex and gender, and fucking religion?
no, I'm actually
No, that
concerned,
can't be it.
dude. Okay, so this is why I'm just trying to point out and keep another one of my claims
Do it.
about a coming antichrist, and he's gonna make Hitler look like a fucking foot massage. If you don't do shit his way, you're fucking dead, and that's how it's gonna go down. So when that's why I'm concerned with all of these laws that are declaring humans as animals, which most people don't understand in law. Property cannot own property. This is
Where
a
is
new
all these
form of
laws
fucking
at?
slavery.
Show
What?
us these laws. Show us all these laws
Show us the laws of what?
that they're turning us into animals and we can't own property. Show us the laws.
I'm saying that in the okay, motherfucker, you want to be real? I'll show you.
Yeah, I'm just and like I this doesn't take away from me saying you dumbass Christians are worried about fucking spirituality than what the government's doing to pass
Well,
laws.
this is why you guys don't even understand that all law is spiritual, and the God that you worship
God.
is the laws that you're going to obey. And that's why if you go over to like over into the Islam nations like Saudi Arabia, their
I think
laws.
what you're saying is we've got
You just
natural
fucking
law.
can't even have a conversation, can you, Spider? I'm in the middle of speaking. This is why it's fucking irritating with you, because you get interrupted, lose your train of
You
thought,
say this
and
to
then
everyone
nothing
else.
gets accomplished. I'm just trying
You
to, shouldn't we at least put our detective hats on? I'm just saying again. Now, if of course Jesus was telling the truth, then yes, then the Bible also declares this fucking conspiracy that's going on, that there is this guy named Satan that's wiser than the prophet Daniel, and Daniel ran the whole nation of Babylon. He was Nebuchadnezzar's right hand man. Nebuchadnezzar said, "You run shit," because he was that fucking smart
So,
and
Brandon,
wise.
do you think during the Black Plague that people thought that Armageddon was at hand at that point?
I
Do you
have
think they
no
thought that
idea.
say yes, they did. I mean, they've been predicting the end of the world for 2,000 years now.
How about when that tsunami went through Fukushima? Do you think that they seen that wall of water and think fucking the world's ending?
Well, if they knew their Bible, they'll know that the world isn't going to end like that.
I mean, do you think the end of the world's imminent, that it's coming very soon?
No, I think that there's still a lot of prophecy that needs to be filled before his return, and I think if you study the Bible correctly, it shows you. Jesus says, "No man knoweth the hour," but he says, "When you see the fig tree," he's using a parallel here. When you see the fig tree, fuck. Here, let me just pull up the verse, or I'm going to botch it. Hold
I
on.
mean,
You already did.
Kent
Well,
Hovind
anyway,
says
he says when the sun and the moon go dark, and the moon no longer gives its light, and there's a huge earthquake. Right after that, we know he's about ready to pick us up. We're about out of here, where we're going to meet them up in the clouds, and then the wrath of God gets poured out on the world. We're not here for that part, but we're, in my opinion, we're as like the last dying breath of fucking, to plead to the world, please repent and believe. Come with us. Join this eternal family here. You do not want to be on the wrong side of this, because, God's pissed. He's going to pour out his wrath, man. It ain't fucking happy time. Dad's coming home pissed off. You want to be out of the way because he's going to whoop the shit out of evil. That's that's the whole deal here. So that's why this is what the Bible is telling us, and I'm seeing it happen. That's why,
What
like
does it
Isaac
even take
Newton,
this
shut up.
shit that you're
Isaac
saying,
Newton,
Brandon?
let me just finish. Isaac Newton,
God.
very smart guy. I think we can all agree. Even if he ate mercury or whatever the fuck he did, he still was a brilliant motherfucking mind. No question. Humans make mistakes, and it seems like the more intelligent a
Well,
person is, they make very few mistakes, but when they make a mistake, it's a fucking big one. With dumb people, they make lots and lots of little mistakes, but it all balances out. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyhow, Isaac Newton says, in his journal and shit, that he was saying, and I'm paraphrasing, he's saying that basically, I think I understand prophecy pretty well, but I cannot get my head around how are you going to stop the whole world from trade from some mark like that? Makes no sense. Well, to us, it's absolutely obvious how that can be done with digital currency. So, you know what I mean? And then there's a lot of, sinister shit with what Bill Gates and all of his buddies are doing. I don't know if you're paying attention to all of it.
You could have said the same thing during the 1929 collapse of the stock market.
It was that's a major fuck. You want to get into that?
Well, I'm just saying, my point is that you're saying that this is like a unique time in history and like things are really bad, but I'm pointing out that there were other times in history where things were probably worse for mankind.
Well, I'm trying to,
and people were prophesying the end of the world during those times. And it's like, why were they, why are you right during this time?
I'm staking everything on what this King James Bible says. So I could be wrong.
You are wrong.
Sure, it's possible. It is absolutely possible that Brandon can be wrong. I can certainly misinterpret stuff, but I do take it very seriously. Like I have no interest in going to hell. From especially the hell that I've seen in this Bible that's been described to me, I'm fucking not in any way interested in going there. And this is from my understanding, it is impossible for God to lie. So whenever he says something, I know that it's pure truth. And that's where,
Right, but it's your interpretation. I've heard you interpret.
But this is why
the Catholic Church is satanic, and you're also now saying there's a cabal of scientists globally that's the Antichrist as well. And I think that you've also connected the Catholic Church with universities, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that was someone else, but
Catholic means universal. Who's the first founders of universities?
So what are the scientists? What is their goal here?
So would you agree? Like, have you ever seen the movie Thank You for Smoking?
Satan.
I haven't.
No, you have not?
No.
Okay. Well, it's a good movie with the guy that played Two-Face in Batman with fucking, Keith Ledger. So anyways, it's a good movie and he's a lobbyist for the tobacco companies. And he, in the intro and everything, they talk about this German scientist that could disprove gravity if you pay him enough. So that's why, yes, that's why a lot of our science is dictated on who has the funding for the research. Those are the people who pull the strings. So this is why, why I'm just trying to point out that, according to the Bible, there is this dude named Satan, been around a long time, and he's playing a long game here.
According to the New Testament.
What?
I said according to the New Testament.
Right.
I'm talking to the whole Bible, brother.
No.
The Hebrews didn't view the serpent as Satan, and maybe Spider can correct me there, but
I'm just telling you, man. Again, we're talking about people's individual interpretation now. Here's what the Bible claims, that the real church are those who are indwelled with the Holy Spirit, those who have been born again, adopted into God's family. It's not some institution. It's not a church building. It's those people that are indwelled with the Holy Spirit, because the Catholic Church claims that they are the infallible interpreter of Scripture, when Scripture claims that only the Holy Ghost is the infallible interpreter of Scripture. So I'm I think I have a little bit better understanding in, you know what I mean? And I could be wrong, and I'd be willing to discuss it with any Catholic at any time or whatever. That that yeah, I mean the Bible is super clear in describing these tares amongst the wheat that look like Christians, claim to be Christians, but they produce no fruit. They're fruitless. So I mean, this is where you guys don't understand the distinction. Why a guy like
You're
me
being
says
fruitful right now.
Catholics are not Christians.
Are you being fruitful right now?
I'm just telling you, dude. The Catholic Church could stroke a check today and end world hunger.
How about Orthodox? Are they Christians?
No, that's why it's in, you know, if you'd
So
like.
only Protestant-based religions are Christian.
I'm saying only the Word of God is correct. If you would like me to show it to you in Scripture, I will prove my case to you that the Bible clearly claims that the whore of Babylon, the mother of harlots, is the Catholic Church. There's no other location on the planet that can possibly fit the description given in the Bible. So it's, to me, it's like the most obvious prophecy in all of Scripture. So if you'd like me to show it to you, it's in Revelation chapter 17. And we can walk through it so you understand why I hold that position. It's not some fucking conspiracy theory that I just drafted up. I'm just saying that there is a clever motherfucker, and I also see like comments where even the unclean spirits must obey him when he was casting out devils and stuff. That there is God's law is always standing at all times, and even Satan has to go get permission to fuck with Job. So it's there's still a legal process going on here. There are jurisdictions involved. The angel Gabriel says he was delayed by the prince of Persia, the principality of Persia, which is a spiritual entity that Michael the archangel had to come in and butt in so Gabriel could come and deliver the message to Daniel. So I'm giving you the nutshell version, but anyhow, you see jurisdictions in the Bible, and then it's a sin is a trespass of the law. So anyways, that's where right now, according to the Bible, non-believers, because they can't see, because they don't believe. So you guys think this this guy dying on a cross is just madness? Like, this is fucking ridiculous. And he rose from the dead and all of that stuff. And yet, but
those are two different things. I mean, somebody can die on a cross,
sure,
physically, and of course we would. There were people crucified all the time back then.
All the time there.
People coming back from the dead. There were other cultures around there that had resurrection myths as well. What would you say, which I would consider the Jesus resurrection as a myth, but there were several resurrection stories in other cultures. And what would you say about their stories? Were they literally resurrected, or do you think that those were mythological stories?
Well, I mean, and if you actually, because this is what's called astrotheology, that claims that, all of these stories originated in earlier times. And if you actually investigate the matter, that the stories are not at all similar to like Jesus's resurrection. So, and it's this is why.
So, what do you say about their stories then? So they're false?
Yeah, there's no, they don't have any proof to back up the, what I mean? This is why Jesus does have proof to back up his claim and everything. This is the purpose of prophecy and everything.
So you don't think the Babylonian captivity influenced the Hebrews in any way?
Oh, it absolutely did. Sure, it did. That's absolutely where they got all of this. That's exactly where they got all of their Kabbalistic shit. Was when they was in Babylon. That's if you study the Chaldeans, they were deep into magic and shit. Magic is, I hate to say it, magic is actually real too.
Right, but
God,
those stories in Genesis weren't also influenced by those by that captivity in the same way. See,
no.
that's what we would say is their magic, their stories about magic as well.
Well, I mean, this is why, the Bible, in the whole book of Genesis, is a history book from the Christian perspective. It's
From the
telling us,
creationist perspective, not the Christian
okay,
perspective.
let's
There's Christians that view those stories as largely metaphorical.
agree.
Okay.
You're talking about old earth Christians, right?
I mean, there's all sorts of Christians out there. I mean,
Exactly.
yeah.
But
Well,
you've got the fucking right Christianity,
no, I'm
Brandon.
telling you that the Bible talks about, here, let me just pull it up.
Oh, thank God. Please pull it up.
I'm going to pull it up for you. Ephesians chapter 4. This is supposed to be talking about, the unity of the Spirit of the actual church. I, therefore, the prisoner of the Lord, beseech you that ye walk worthy of the vocation wherewith ye are called, with all lowliness and meekness, with long suffering, forbearing one another in love, endeavoring to keep the unity of the Spirit in the bond of peace. There is one body, talking about the corporate body of the church, and one Spirit, even as ye are called in one hope of your calling, one Lord, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father of all, who is above all and through all and in you all. But unto every, does that sound like we're supposed to have many denominations to you?
Oh my God, does it? To
I'm
you?
asking Big Bad Mama, does
Yeah.
that
No.
sound to you like, oh, it wasn't
No.
even on the stage?
I mean, so why do we then?
Because because of all of the different Bible versions. There's 450 different Bible versions that do not agree on doctrine.
Who's that?
That's
Whose fault is that?
um, suckers. You know what I mean? People that want to be suckered, in my opinion. But
Yeah, the
anyways,
people that don't really realize, man, their
well,
fucking
I don't know how you.
salvation's on the line, man.
Well, I don't know how you can, see this clear agenda with all of these different Bible versions, and then as a Christian say, "Well, I'm fine
Oh
with the
my God.
ESV."
You always just go off on all this shit. I just,
Well, I'm just trying to tell you, man. If
it's just
Jesus was telling the truth, there really
you,
is this dude named Satan that absolutely despises anybody that bears the image of God, and he wants
well,
to take
okay,
your his
yes, Brandon,
property.
we've heard you say this shit a million fucking times.
You have
Like,
not.
yes, we have. God damn.
Shut up. Anyways, I mean, I'm just saying though. I mean, this book that was written, 2,000 years ago. It seems to be correct because I'm seeing these events take place that it prophesied. And this is why God, held prophecy exclusively to him. No other holy books or spiritual books or any other writings contain actual prophecy that you can actually prove were fulfilled, were declared and fulfilled. There's no other book on the planet that does that. And
And you're trying to
and
sit
it
here
does
and
it
say
with books.
that,
No. And it does it with books.
oh my God,
60,
I'm going to fucking kill myself.
66 books written by 40 different authors over these, 100-year, 200-year spans of time, 400 years between the Old Testament and the New Testament. And yet the narrative picks up seamlessly of where it left off in
Seamlessly.
Malachi. Well, you know what I'm saying? There's no way you can convince me that human beings wrote this book. How are you going to pull off some scam? And, I'm trying to fulfill the prophecies. We want to fulfill the prophecies.
I
No.
just think, how can you believe that that is not even the most rational fucking thing to think? That they want to fulfill these prophecies. They want this power. They want to feel whatever the fuck they feel at the time. They're like, I'm one with my spirituality. You're doing it fucking right now. You think that you're fucking powerful with the fucking whole armor of
No,
God and shit.
I think that the word of God has all of the power and authority, but it's it's up to the human being to choose if you want to obey. You know what I'm saying? As far as like this is why you got to understand, step number 1. I mean, if you don't see that you have any kind of disease, you're never going to seek the cure. And you don't understand what this sinful condition is. I didn't understand it at all either. I would bounce through my whole life. Sure, I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, but I didn't know him whatsoever, dude.
All you're doing is preaching.
I know. You're such a fucking child sometimes. Anyways,
God damn.
because
We've
this
heard
is
you
real
say all this
shit.
shit.
You know what I mean?
No,
And
it's not.
yeah, well, it is though, because it's happening, bro. I mean,
It's
if
happening.
if anybody of any decent intellect actually studied as though and trust what you're being told, then you will see what I see.
Okay,
You know
so
what I'm saying?
Big Bad Mama brought up a point that you think that there's like all these scientists out there that are, conspiring to like basically
I
fulfill
don't think it's the
Satan's goal.
scientists here.
And
Let me
then
let me explain my position on that. This is the function of compartmentalization. That's why I'm saying,
Well, you're
Satan
saying
is
it's the powers that are in charge that are controlling the scientists
absolutely.
through grants and that kind of thing.
Well, and also through look at this education system that we have. Some doctor wants to be a doctor, and then they're going to go get in debt for like 350 to 400 grand on fucking student loans and all this shit. They work their ass off. They take all these tests. You know what I mean? Then they go through the little ceremony and everything, and now they really believe they know their shit, but they were taught wrong. And this is why you got a whole group of doctors going, hey, they argue that and debate that all the time. Dr. Andrew Kaufman's one of my favorite. So, and he's not a Christian yet. So,
Yeah,
but
but the
anyway,
only scientists you have an issue with are the ones that work in fields that would contradict your literal interpretation of Genesis. You're not saying that the people that are inventing computer parts and all these things that they're wrong and that there's a big conspiracy with those people or
right.
physicists or what have you, but unless they're working in a cosmology and that kind of thing. But it just happens to be the scientists that are working in fields that contradict Genesis. I mean, doesn't that make you think that maybe they're right and that you're holding on to a literal interpretation that might not be valid?
Well, I mean, as far as sure, that's a possibility for sure. And that's why I'm saying even Paul the Apostle staked our whole reality and claim on that resurrection. Because, I mean, none of the Bible will make any sense to you until you do actually believe that resurrection. God is the only one that has the power to manipulate reality or whatever you want to call it. That's why miracles were exclusive to him. Even in the Old Testament, if somebody came along and claimed to be a prophet, they'd be like, okay, then do a miracle. If you can't do a miracle, then you're not a prophet. Bye. They would stone him to death. So they didn't play. You know what I mean? So that was one of the qualifications. If you're going to come claiming, thus saith the Lord, and all of that, the Jews don't ever just believe shit. They are the most stiff-necked people, as the Bible claims. God was ready to kill them after they left Egypt. How do you go through all of that and still question if whether or not, I don't know if this is God or not? What the, you know what I mean? So yeah, this is why they don't just, they're not gullible people. That's for damn sure. That's all I'm trying to point out.
I mean, you're believing Exodus when it comes to that story that actually happened.
But let me just ask this though, because I am committed to following the truth. If somebody can prove to me that no, this resurrection did not occur, I'm telling you right now, I will be the greatest fucking atheist evangelist that ever lived.
Can we let Spider back on?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Sorry, Spider.
Oh my God, Brandon, you
We
just
were we were
have to
enjoying the
control
peace and
fucking
quiet.
everything.
I'm for
You,
real though. I'm genuinely committed
I've
to what
already
is
proved
the
it to
truth.
you. There is, you can't rationally think in 2026 that a dude rose from the dead and is still alive to this day. There is fucking tons of different religions
Dude,
that have different
let me say
gods.
it like this.
You keep
Spider, I know he's real just like I know you're real
you.
because I've experienced Dr. Spider. I've experienced the Lord Jesus Christ. That doesn't mean anything to somebody else. I can say, sure, I know he's alive. You know what I mean?
You've had
I've
long
experienced him.
conversations with him like you have with Spider?
I no. The only way that I communicate with God is like I'll pray, and then I'm reading my Bible, and then all of a sudden, boom! Oh, there it is. Okay, now that's exactly what I need to do. You know what I'm saying?
Why
He
is it?
speak.
Prophecy.
Why is
He
it
only
art?
speaks to me through his word. Like
Just
when
fucking keep
let me
talking,
just tell
Brandon.
you something. I'm just going to be real with you. When I read
Yeah.
when I read the Bible, it's like when I was on the road when I was in sales as a young man and on the road all of the time in hotels and everything. It's like, you could just sense when somebody was in the room next to us. Even if there was no sound or nothing, it's like, I just knew someone was in the next room. So we got to keep it cool or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's kind of like that same feeling when I'm reading the Bible. Like, I hear, it's like you can, that's when you hear his voice. I don't hear any other Brandon, wake up, like fucking Jesse Duplantis and all of those fucking whack jobs in the fucking prosperity gospel. God needs your money. I'm not
But
in that cult.
you said it's up to us to, disprove if the resurrection happened, and it's just the opposite. You're the one that's making the positive assertion, and it would be like saying,
No.
"Did Muhammad fly through heaven on a winged horse? Can you prove that he didn't?"
Yeah, no. I get your point, and that's what I'm saying. Though that this particular claim of this particular person is absolutely worthy of some serious investigation. If this event did not occur, if there was no resurrection, even Paul the apostle says it in scripture himself, then the whole thing's a scam. And
It is.
Paul is a guy that went from being a wealthy, highly respected Jewish Pharisee. He was a wealthy dude. He was a master in the land or whatever. You know what I mean? And tons of women throwing themselves at him. And anyways, this guy, he gets commissioned to go and kill the Christians because he hates them so much because the Jews think that Jesus was saying he was going to destroy God's law when Jesus was only talking about all of the little ordinances that pointed to him as the Messiah, all of the little rituals and ceremonies, that's their purpose. All those were done away with because now they would be senseless because the Messiah has been
I'm going to
revealed.
kill myself.
So that's why they were, that's why they hated Jesus so much because they were highly religious fucking zealots that claimed they loved God's law. So, and that's why Paul wanted to go kill the Christians. And on the way, he has some experience that all of a sudden makes him throw away his entire life to go follow Jesus and proclaim the gospel. Like, how do you explain that? Like, what motive? Why would anybody throw away their fortune, fame, or whatever, to go follow this guy Jesus because you had some experience with him? And see, another thing that atheists don't know is in order to qualify as an apostle, you had to spend 3 years with the living Christ. Paul did. Paul spent 3 years with the risen Christ, teaching him directly.
Right.
So I mean, this is why
Yep. But
it-
you'll start out as a skeptic when it comes to the claims of other religions, but here you've just accepted it right off the bat, and you're not skeptical at all going into it.
no,
I mean,
it's
We-
not. I trust me. No, but I don't. I've been studying the Bible for about 16 years now, dude. I don't just believe what anybody just tells me at all, man. That's not even at all how I operate. I want to see the evidence and I want to know the truth. I've heard there's tons and tons of false religious claims. And in fact, that's the biggest problem of all is all of these fucking clowns behind a pulpit when the Bible says clearly, be not many masters. Let me show you. If they understood this verse, you'd be scared shitless to go jumping behind a pulpit teaching false doctrine, not knowing what the fuck you're doing. So it's no, it's James 3. Boom. My brethren, be not many masters, knowing that we shall receive the greater condemnation. If you're going to go out there and claim religious authority over another human being, another brother in Christ, then you better know what you're doing or you're going to get into bigger trouble. So, and for many things we offend all. If any man offend not in word, the same is a perfect man, and able also to bridle the whole body. So, anyways, but that's if they understood Scripture, they wouldn't be so eager to jump in behind the pulpit giving little Tony Robbins speeches. Because that's all I fucking see. It's all this religious nonsense that makes logical, rational people like the atheist community go, this is fucking bullshit. You're right. You're right.
Because
It is
you're
bullshit.
saying this right here makes you not, a religious master. So, because you're pointing this out,
I'm
so
trying to say
they're
that
all
if
wrong.
you, I
You're not.
am no, I'm saying that if you want to get serious about what is true, this is how I can prove that the Bible is God's word. Prophecy is that proof that God claimed he would provide so that we would know he is God.
Okay. I
Prophecy is
don't
exclusive to
understand.
God alone. Anyway.
I don't understand how you can sit here with a straight face and say all this religious garbage and act like your religion isn't garbage. And you'll even say,
Because
I
it's
don't even
about a
have a
relationship.
religion.
It's because it's
Yeah,
about a
you'll even
relationship.
say you don't have a fucking goddamn religion. It's a relationship. It's all this fucking nonsense. You can never answer any fucking questions. You just go
What do you
preaching
mean
on
I
and
can
on and
never?
on.
You're an
Fucking act
asshole.
like everybody
See
else
what I
is
mean? This is where you
interrupting.
can't even be serious. Now you're kidding around at an inappropriate time.
No, I'm not kidding around here. I'm
No,
serious.
this is actual serious shit, right? If Jesus is
No.
telling the truth, then there is this place called hell. Nobody wants to go there. So maybe we should just add
Okay.
use all
Can
the
I get
science
back to
we
what I was
got.
saying earlier?
Fucking shut up. Then maybe we should use all of the science that we got to investigate this one particular claim, because bottom line, even the Apostle Paul says straight up, it's all bullshit. If this did not occur, if Jesus did not rise from the dead, it's all you guys have all been deceived. We
There is no
Christians,
way for science to investigate that.
sure
In
there
in
is.
the same way that there's no way that they can say that Mohammed didn't fly to the moon on a
No,
winged
let me
horse.
show you
There's
how.
no way science can investigate claims like that.
Let me show you.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Okay, agreed with you there. Now, I mean, don't you think a man rises from the dead is pretty extraordinary evidence?
Well, that's what the book says, and I've explained to you that there are other cultures in that same area that have resurrection stories as well involving
Okay,
gods.
but I promise you, bro, that I'm sure you've
Why are
heard
the
of that.
Greek myths? Why do you consider the Greek stories myths and not the Christian stories?
Well, because there's no, there is no
They believed
historical.
him, right?
No. But there's no historical evidence or anything to build up this claim, as there is with the whole Bible and everything, though. That's why I'm saying, I mean, the narrative in all these books written over large spans of time all flow seamlessly, as though there's really one author here. That's why I'm saying it's going to be real difficult to convince me human beings wrote the Bible. They were just like they were like the pen in God's hand.
I mean, I think that if the Old Testament flowed seamlessly into the New Testament, then the Jews themselves would have believed the New
The
Testament,
Jews didn't
and they
even
don't.
recognize their own Messiah, and now you're going to go trust
Well,
their
they
interpretation.
didn't. They don't think he was the Messiah, right?
I
They think he
know.
was a charlatan.
But I can prove to you with their Old Testament scripture that he absolutely is the only possibility for the Messiah.
Well, I
And
mean,
this is why
you could go
Jesus.
to you could go to Daniel, and
Sure.
there's a problem with that. There's the claim in the story is that it was written in 600 BCE, and it was actually modern Bible scholarship says it was written in about 200 BCE. So it's talking about, it was written to say that prophecy was fulfilled. So the prophecy had already happened when it was written.
No.
Now I know you're going to disagree with that,
Yeah.
but
I'm just saying, though, I mean,
I don't know that you can address the scholarship on that and the evidence for those passages in Daniel being written for, I think it's up to 400 years later after the events that it purports to be, written at the time the events are happening. But that's not what the scholarship shows.
well, I mean, as far as I'm not sure what the whole scholarly argument is on that. All I'm saying, though, that in the book of Daniel was written like 700 years before Jesus was even born. Okay, so in it, it's declaring before they even knew anything about. I mean, they're being told that of the building of the second temple. Okay, this Messiah has to come after this second temple has been built. So, I mean, this is why, or excuse me, the second temple has to be built and then destroyed, shortly after he is, cut off, killed. So, but I mean, he's declaring as soon as you hear the decree, because they're in Babylon, when Gabriel comes to Daniel and tells him in exactly 483 years from the day you hear the decree for Jerusalem to be rebuilt, is exactly 483 years from that point, the person who is the Messiah is going to come through those gates of the temple, the second, because the temple will be rebuilt, riding on an ass, being held as Messiah, and then in 3 days will be cut off. So, I mean, he filled it to the exact day. And I mean, even when you approach Jews with this, they don't know how to deal with that. So clearly, he had to come before the destruction of the second temple. When you read on in the prophecy there, that he was going to be cut off, and then the temple would be destroyed shortly thereafter. So that's why, I mean, the Messiah had to come before the destruction of the second temple. There's no way around it. And Jews will dance around that shit for days because they don't want to believe that they killed their own Messiah.
But what if those parts of the New Testament were, I think they were mentioned in the Gospels, because Paul never really talked about Jesus' ministry on earth, never talked about the parables, never talked about the miracles. He was discussing a supernatural, spiritual Jesus for the most part. And, I would ask you, why couldn't it have been that the people who did write the Gospels were just writing them to fulfill the prophecies from, say, Daniel or Isaiah or these different Old Testament books? How do you know they just weren't written that way, that those events were actually happening?
That you're trying to say that they wrote the story after the fact to make it
Well,
appear as though the
I'm
Old
trying to.
Testament.
I'm saying that the authors of the New Testament Gospels in particular, because as I said, Paul never wrote about these things, the parables and the miracles and that kind of thing, which is pretty curious that he never wrote
Well,
about those things.
can
But
I just
why?
explain to
Let me
you?
let me just finish. Let me just finish real quick. Why didn't the authors of Mark, Matthew, and Luke and John talk about? Why couldn't those authors have been discussing just making up events in order to fulfill prophecy from the Old Testament?
Well, I mean, again, this is where you guys are. What would be their motive for doing this? You know what I'm saying? That's why.
I mean, people invent religions for power and money, and there's all sorts of
Well,
reasons that, I mean, you mentioned, why would Paul go to do something that would harm him later on? Why would Jim Jones have done it? At one time, he was making money and he had power, and it ended up in a disaster for him and his followers.
sure.
So, I mean, that Paul could have been, wanting attention and power, and maybe there was some sort of a
He already
financial
had
thing.
it, though. He already had that.
He didn't have followers following
He
him
sure
around by
did.
the
He was a
hundreds, did he?
Pharisee. He was a Pharisee. That means he was one of the Jewish leaders. His family were very wealthy tent makers.
That's different
So,
than being
so he
one of
was
a
like
group.
in Jewish culture, he was like a fucking, from a rich
I
family,
hear
a
you.
really smart college kid.
What is a guy that has all the money in the world want next? More power.
More power. So when did he get power? You know what I'm saying? He was beaten, stoned,
They do this.
shipwrecked. You lived in
Why?
poverty.
He was writing letters to all these churches, and they must have viewed him as pretty important, right? And these were churches that were all over the Near East at that time. They weren't
But
just
he was
localized.
already
So his name spread throughout that whole region because he adopted Christianity. He was not, nobody knew who Paul was in Greece, probably, when he was a Pharisee, did they?
I doubt it.
Right. But then they knew him after that.
So you
Look at
think
you, Brandon.
So hold
Brandon,
on.
look at you.
Yeah,
you
hold on. Let me talk, fuckhead. So, anyways, but but just think about this for a second. So, this guy's going to give away he already has all of this religious power and money and everything. He's like a general now. He's off to kill the fucking all of the Christians and everything. So now he decides on the way to Damascus. Here's what I'm going to do. And I can't beat him, so I'll join him. I'm going to go ahead and relinquish all of my fucking wealth and everything.
How
And
do
I'm
you
going
know
to
he
go
relinquished his wealth?
because of the description of his whole story, dude. Like, this is where, how have you guys even ever tried maybe like reading the Bible before
Have you ever
fucking
tried
argue
like
against it?
believing something that's not true? That
Sure, it's possible, but highly improbable. That's why I'm saying there's no way. How do you explain a prophecy like Daniel chapter 9 being fulfilled to the fucking exact day? Exactly
because somebody fucking wrote it
173,880
down that
days.
way.
Yeah, that's because they wrote it down that way. So who's going to volunteer to play the Messiah in this fucking scam? Who's going to be the
A
guy
lot
that
of
goes,
them
you know what?
people.
I'll go ahead and allow them to beat the shit out of me, and then I'll carry my cross up a hill, and then I'll get crucified, and then you guys tell them that I rose from the dead, okay? Who's going to fucking do that?
Lots of crazy people do shit. I already explained it to you earlier.
Yeah, well,
They'll
there's
fucking die
no,
over
there's
these big
nothing
fish
to it.
stories.
Jesus was so fucking witty that the Sanhedrin leaders told all of the lawyers and shit, don't even fucking talk to him anymore. He just keeps clowning you guys. So
He was
don't even
clowning them, huh?
approach him. Yeah. Like when they come up and said, hey, should we pay taxes to Caesar? And Jesus goes, give me a penny. Whose inscription's on there? It's Caesar's. Then render unto Caesar's what is Caesar's, and render unto God that which is God's. So he fucking, jammed it down their throat right there. Like he's, you know what I mean?
I mean, doesn't the
Well,
Daniel timeline change weeks to years? I mean, they have to do all these mathematical gymnastics to get it to equal what you're saying.
It's really not mathematical gymnastics at all. But yes, it is.
They're making each week 7 years or something like that.
Correct.
Why don't they just mention the amount of years? Why do they say weeks?
Well, as far as like, I mean, this is where you get a lot of the poetic language, but also, they came up and asked Jesus, why do you speak in parables? And he says, because it's for you to know. That's the believers to be able to hear what I'm saying and understand it. But for those who don't believe, they'll hear my words, but they won't understand them.
So how do you know Genesis wasn't just parables? How do you know that the story of the Garden of Eden and Adam and Eve weren't just parables?
Well, I didn't claim, and I mean, to back up, I mean, I wasn't saying that, well, anyways, because it's written in a fashion of a history book. When it starts sitting there talking about this guy begat this guy and this guy begat this guy, I mean, that would be the worst poetry ever written. So, I mean,
Well,
it's clear that it's written.
There's Hebrew numerology going on there as well.
Well, there's a lot of stuff going on. We're dealing with infinite text, man. So there's, believe me, many layers to this old book here. So, anyways,
I think you've stripped it of its layers, though, Brandon, by taking the metaphor out of the stories and turning them into newspaper stories, basically. And so,
Genesis?
So Adam and Eve, the story of the Garden of Eden, doesn't resonate with you, really. I mean,
yes, it does. What are you talking
okay.
about?
Well, I mean, why wouldn't it resonate with you then if it is a metaphor still? Why does it have to be literal?
I don't believe it's a metaphor at all. I get a lot of people in the Christian community come at me because I believe, the serpent seed doctrine, that something sexual occurred between the serpent and Eve, and that's why, God said in Genesis 3:15, I'll just show you real quick.
and Brandon wants to teach this to children.
Whatever, dude, you're a fucking, this is for meat eaters, for, deeper study. So anyways, in
You want to tell
Genesis
kids they're going to burn in
3:15,
hell.
it can easily be avoided if you just fucking heed the warnings and pay attention.
This
So
is so
anyways,
dumb.
for God said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle and above every beast of the field. Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. And, Jesus was to be born from the seed of David. All of our promises were through the seed of Abraham. So seed is clearly talking about DNA, basically. So anyhow,
So
how many seeds do you see when I read that?
2.
There you go. Thank you.
Why would
for some reasons Christians have a hard time seeing that?
If Adam and Eve were cursed, and I don't know what the curse on Adam was, that he had to work by the sweat of his brow, or Eve, it was she had to have pain in childbirth. And then the serpent, it was that you had to crawl on your belly. Why? And that's Satan, supposedly. Yep. Why? is Satan later not crawling on his belly when he's depicted in other stories?
Well, because he also is a supernatural being with, he is deep into witchcraft and sorcery. That is his fucking religion, dude. That's
So
why.
he's able not to crawl on his belly if he wants to, even though God cursed him with that.
Well, I do believe that angels do have, they have the ability to appear as men. You know what I mean? That's why, like the two angels that came to destroy Sodom and with Lot and all of that, all of them say, we saw those two, good-looking men. We want to have you send them outside. We want to do naughty things to them. So, anyways, because they thought they were just men, good-looking guys. So, anyways, and several other times when angels are described as men, like the man Gabriel. We know Gabriel's an angel, but the Bible says that the man Gabriel came to Daniel. So it seems as though they have the ability to change form. So in like Satan's original form, yes, I believe he is a serpent, like a fucking dragon. It describes that in the Bible. So, but there's, but yes, I do. In my opinion, God is upset, and it also totally tainted all of humanity. And this is where we inherited this sinful nature, because God didn't create us to be sinful. And even after I've been born again and all of that, I've pondered, why do I still sin? Like, where the fuck does this sinful nature come from? Is where, I started noticing this in, the whole serpent seed issue. That yes, to me, it appears as though Satan wanted to fill the whole earth with his image and not God's image. And he tried to come in and defile the wedding bed, and God immediately annulled the marriage and told her right here, thy desire shall be to thy husband. So I believe that if God wouldn't have said those words, she'd still be, kind of longing for the serpent. You know what I'm saying? So anyways,
That you don't think that this is like fucking batshit fucking crazy, that I should believe this and that I should just throw evolution out the freaking window?
listen, I'm totally down with science. I think science is great. I really do.
Science is cool.
Well, I'm just saying, dude, I'm a fucking inventor, man. I'm inventing a fucking electric steam motor. So
You're
I'm
inventing your own fucking religion.
whatever. I'm not. This is the Bible, man. Here's what it says. That's why after I got done reading the Bible, I was took a look at the world and went, nobody's doing what this says. That all the I immediately started noticing all the fucking TV preachers and the Joel Osteens and that's all
Right.
fucking bullshit. You guys are not
Yeah,
doing
but
what the Bible
Brandon, hold
says.
on. Can I just say something? Like, you're sitting here saying, I see the Joel Osteens and everything, but like, look at your channel name. It's U.N.I Cooperative. You want to build this fucking place where all these
this
people can
this this
come.
this entity where
It's going to be a bunch of
nobody's in
money.
charge, nobody gets to have authority over anybody else. It's a system to where the cream rises to the top because everybody can see you know what I'm saying? Like if you're fucking failing at your job, then everybody else is going to go, we took a vote, you're fucking out, dude. Bob's in, you're not doing the
Yeah.
job.
Yeah.
So
So,
it
like,
creates a to where it's the CEO gets
no
$30 million
way.
a year and every employee gets 30,000.
Right. No way that this could get fucking out of control here. This is a
What? How
U.N.I
can it be out of
Cooperative,
control when
King
everything is
James
governed
only.
by consensus? You just want to fucking rip on, you know what I mean? Now you're just pissing me off because you want to act like a fucking child because you can't even talk about serious fucking conversations. You know what I mean? You can't contribute anything. You just got to sit there and fucking knock it down. You think cooperatives are a stupid business model? Well, maybe you should investigate them before you run your fucking mouth. You don't even know what you're talking about. That's
Well,
why
I'm just seeing
even
kind of a
even
similar
listening to
business
Mark,
model.
man, I'm fucking done. You're gonna sit in the back for a minute so that fucking grown-ups can talk. So, anyways, that's you should investigate it. I can tell that Mark, he doesn't know the Bible. You know what I mean? If he came over here and I fucking showed him, look, man, let me show you why I believe that this book is indeed God's word and it's pure truth. Check out these prophecies, dude. How the fuck is that mathematically possible? It's not. How could Moses, you think Moses knew a fucking thing about DNA? Well, how could he write something like that? And that's all over the Bible, man. I don't just,
What
I
did
don't.
Moses write about DNA?
The tabernacle that they construct in the desert is,
Yeah.
when they're wandering for 40 years, is literally like a square model of a human cell, and the holiest of holies is exactly where the DNA sits. This is why.
Oh,
And
that's
now,
I
just hear me out.
okay.
Hear me out.
I'll have to look at that because that's a
Yes, it's very
bold
cool.
claim.
Also, you just let me say this, and this is why I believe that this coming mark of the beast is going to be something that alters your DNA so that you're no longer human. And why God stresses so much that if you take that mark, you're condemned forever. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, because you have to understand the principle of the kinsman redeemer and why God had to be, from our same family of humanity. He had to be a human being and live a sinless life in order to redeem us. That's the principle of the kinsman redeemer. So if you take some mark that changes your fucking DNA, then you're no longer human. You're fucked. And this is a matter of law. And God will always uphold the law. So you do not want to play with that. You know what I'm saying? God's not going to sacrifice his holiness for any individual. He is holy, and that's just the way it is. And he's going to uphold the law. He does everything lawfully, and that's why even the unclean spirits must obey him. So there's a greater law that's operating behind the scenes that we don't understand fully here in this physical world.
But so in your cooperative, are you going to allow atheists and Catholics and Muslims into the cooperative? Is it just an economic cooperative, or is it a cooperative of shared?
It is a cooperative for sharing information, sharing resources, pulling together our resources. Because I think that it's my opinion that it's high time that we exercise this Constitution and say, guess what? All of you are fucking fired. The entire government, we're starting over clean. None of you motherfuckers can be trusted. I don't know what
Well,
secret
that's not going
oaths.
to happen, though, right?
What it would be a legal battle, but we would already have to have a system established in order to do it. And this is what I'm saying. This is what if we had, like little local cooperatives in every community in a federation of cooperatives so that we have our own network, we literally, I mean, what good is money when you have all your needs met? Do you need their fucking paper money anymore?
No, I hear you. I mean, I'm not against the idea of cooperatives. It sounds like the kibbutz system in Israel that they had, where
in the Mondragon
or like
cooperative.
what do they call where the hippies lived in a commune. But you're talking about more.
I'm talking about like
people are living in different areas. They're not.
I'm
living
talking
in
about
one area.
like the Mondragon cooperative in Mondragon, Spain.
Okay.
They're like a $58 million a year company. They have like one of the lowest unemployment rates on the planet. There's also another big one in Finland, And this whole
You
community.
don't have to overturn the system though to do that.
I'm saying though that if we already establish as Americans, to where we already have all of our needs met, so we don't have to pretend anymore that this fucking piece of paper called the Federal Reserve note is worth anything more than the fucking paper it's printed on. We don't have to play along with this fucking game, because that's the final chokehold. If we were to make a legal move to say you fuckers are fired, we're fucking installing a brand new government, fuck off, and all the secret oaths and fucking shady deals you got, they're all kaputs. Tough luck. Bye.
So you're
We're done.
voting on a new government.
No, we're just gonna fucking the
You're going to
cooperative.
install a government.
Correct. We're gonna vote in for reals. You know what I mean? We're gonna install a whole new voting system as well. Why the fuck wouldn't we use blockchain voting systems? Because there's no way to fucking fuck with the votes. You know what I'm saying? And we have that technology. Why wouldn't we use it? You know what I'm saying? There's no way
I
to
hear
fuck
you. I
fuck
hear
with
you.
the ballots with the blockchain voting system. It could easily be done, but that's why I'm saying, remember that fucking thing that we watched with Ned Beatty when he says there are no nations of the world. There's only IBM, ITG, blah blah blah. Well, that's why if we want to change the system, we have to introduce a new model that makes the old model obsolete. And I'm telling you right now, the cooperative is the model that can do it.
Hey,
So,
Brandon, could you just repeat one more time that whole kind of speech you had about God's law, God's way?
Spider.
well,
Can you
it's
do that for
true.
me?
God's laws are gravity, physics,
Brandon.
inertia. Those are his laws. He is the lawgiver, man. There's no way
I
to
feel
get
like I gotta
around them.
punish you guys. You
Hi,
have to
Numi.
be one with Christ before you can obey Christ's laws, Brandon.
What was that, Numi?
You have to be one with Christ, right? Like, not just you. I'm just saying in general. You have to be
Well,
one with
I don't know
Christ
where you
before
get this
you can.
one with Christ shit from. I won't be one with Christ until the day of redemption. I'm not redeemed
So,
just yet.
so how do you expect not to, like for example,
Right now,
if you
I'm
didn't
just
follow his
learning how to
commandments?
I'm just learning how to become a king and a priest. That's what I'm being molded and shaped into by my obedience to his word. That's how I'm going to learn through experience, being a doer of the word and not a hearer only. That's, you know what I mean? Now I'm going to learn,
Yeah.
let experience is going to now start teaching me at that which I have read.
Yes.
No,
Thank
there's
you.
no
That's what I've
there's
been
no
trying to tell
magic
Dave.
fucking sauce to actual Christianity. That's why I'm saying atheists get turned off by all this fucking religious garbage, and they're right to do so. That is part of Satan's
Yeah.
fucking plan, dude. All they have to do is make sure you don't get born again and adopted into God's family. That's all they aim to do, dude. And it is my opinion because that Satan
That's
knows
right.
out of his pure fucking hatred that's the only thing that hurts God's heart is casting some human being into hell. God doesn't want to do it. He's declared it over and over again, but he's let everybody know I'm not going to participate. I'm not going to I shall not clear the guilty. I'm not going to participate in your crimes. I'm not going to condone it. Justice will be served. That's why I'm going to become a human being and I'm going to shed my sinless blood in order to make sure every crime is paid. This blood right here can pay for any sin ever committed, as long as you apply it. There is a legal system going on here. We're heading to Judgment Day. People need to know how to plead when they're in court.
Yep.
You better plead the blood of the lamb and keep your fucking mouth shut, because there's no way to justify yourself. God saw the whole thing. Every time
Yeah.
he saw every sin you committed, he knows of every sin. He didn't sit there and watch you have sex, Spider. But he knew what the fuck you were doing, just like I would know what you were doing if the door was locked. Because I'm not fucking stupid, but I'm in
This is the craziest. This is not rational behavior. I'm sorry.
How is it not rational behavior?
Spider.
Just
Do you know Big Bad Mama? Do you know New Me and Timmy?
You
I
were just
know
ranting.
I've run into Numi before at Praise I Am's channel.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while. I've
Big
never been
Bad
on a
Mama.
panel with him.
How are you, Brother Tim?
Hey, I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad.
Yeah, this was
How you doing, Southern Timmy?
Hey, what's up there, Numi? You all right today, man?
Yeah, much better, man. And Brandon's feeling good. I can tell from his voice.
Yeah.
What do you mean I'm feeling good? I'm actually getting irritated.
Hey,
Seriously? You didn't have a good day today?
I got
Well,
about.
no, I had to. I got like 4 hours of sleep, if even that, last night. Had to wake up at 5 a.m. because I had workers coming here to help me finish my Hyper Adobe garage. And
Did you
I'm
finish?
about ready to fucking get real deal about this whole cooperative and shit and start fucking building on my. I got 40 acres to contribute to the cooperative. You know what I mean?
So that's why I thought you were feeling good, because I thought today went well. And
Oh, I mean,
you're going to
it's just
continue your
hot.
plans. Next
It's
thing you
hot in
know.
Arizona, dude. It's a hot piece of
Oh,
shit
shit.
today. And then also I got the farmers, irrigating. So it's like turns this place into a steam bath. And then my swamp cooler doesn't work as well.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So anyways.
That's okay. Soon we're going to have a huge complex to cool down in.
Right. But anyways, I
You're
mean,
building a pool?
that's why I would love serious people, even like the atheist communities, man. Shouldn't we make this an important topic? Because straight up, if this resurrection did not occur, this whole thing's bullshit. End of story. And then we can go ahead and fucking live the Star Trek dream that the atheist communities want to live.
Do we take this Christianity of yours and maybe like go over to Japan and just start fucking letting them know that everything that they believe in is completely wrong, and that actually when they
Spider?
die, they are going to fucking hell? So we should do that?
But Buddha can't fucking erase the crimes you've committed, man. Whether you
Should
like
we
it or not,
do
it is ultimately
10,000 Christians and take them over to Japan?
they do it all of the time, Spider.
What does Japan have to do with anything?
You don't think that
Jesus.
You
Now
don't
all of a
think
sudden
there's
it's
some
about
bad
Christians
idea?
over there trying to preach the gospel at this very moment? I guarantee you there is.
should we get like, I don't know,
There are
10,000
Christian
Christians to go over
Japanese,
there?
I know.
Just go.
How about we just start where we're at? You know what I'm saying? And we just fucking actually follow God's
I'm down. I'll go to
instructions,
Japan.
and let's just see what happens. What type of fruit will be produced if we actually just maybe followed the fucking.
Well, I'm just saying hypothetically, what if, do you think it's a good idea to take 10,000 Christians, send them over to Japan, and start forcing Christians, but not forcing Japanese people, but not forcing them to, basically tell
How
them,
can-
like,
This is where you're so fucking stupid. Christians recognize there's no way you can make somebody love somebody else. You cannot force it. I've had, family and friends try to hook me up with girls and stuff, and oh, she'd be a good match for you. And guess what? I'm not at all interested. There's not, you know what I mean? There's nothing there. So I mean, even if they were a great, match or whatever, dude, there was nothing there. I didn't love them. I'm not ever going to love them. I have no interest in them whatsoever. So you can't force love for sure, man. So no real Christians are going to behave like Catholics and fucking Muslims and force you to believe in their fucking silly religion. It can't be done.
That's right. You're
So
right.
you're gonna just throw me out, though, not let me finish. You're gonna just go ahead and tell me you already know what I'm saying.
Stop,
So
No, I
Spider.
know
you
that you'll
think?
talk over me. That's what
Do
I
you
know.
think? Do you think that it's a good idea to say, like, we took 10,000 Christians over to Japan and started
Stop
telling
it.
them that their way of life
Yes, it's
is
absolutely live,
incorrect?
Mod. It is definitely live. If you
Should
want
we
to
do
come in,
that?
come on in.
Would that be a
Yo,
good
what
thing?
up? What?
Would that be a good thing?
What'd you say,
Yes.
son? Yes, of course. I'd love to do it. So, but first things first.
The
America.
Japanese people need to just stop their way of life and become
Let me tell
Christians.
you. Let me tell you what else, like something like the U.N.I cooperative could do. If it had,
Yes.
enough purchasing power, then we could go to countries like China, for example, and say,
Yes.
if you want us to buy your shit, then here's the worker conditions that you have to supply your workers. You don't get to treat them like slaves. Otherwise, somebody else is going to have to buy your shit. See,
Let's not make a deal with China, though.
purchasing power can do. That's what
You know
happens
why,
when you get a
Brandon?
whole
You got to
bunch of
be careful.
man. Can you shut up, Numi?
All right,
That's
sorry.
what happens when you get large numbers of people. That I mean, if you got 1 million people and everybody chips in $10, we just raised $10 million, and it didn't change anybody's day. You know what I mean? Because the weight was distributed equally. But nobody puts any money into anything until there's an actual proposal put together showing here's what we're going to spend and what it's going to be spent on and what kind of revenue it should generate and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? It's not just going to be, man, we need 500 million to fucking spend it on whatever, like our government's operating now.
Yeah.
Sex change operations for children.
Yeah, but that's accepted. We should accept that. Remember,
Of
that's what the
course.
liberal society says anyhow.
Okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you
We
got to
can
be
disagree.
careful, though. Can I tell you what I mean by that, Brandon? If you make a deal with China, they'll come in there and say, "We'll build your whole complex," but they'll get
Well,
you to
America
sign
should be a
something.
fucking country that fights for the freedom and rights of even other countries. You think God's happy that we fucking sit here and buy all this fucking garbage from Walmart while those people in China live in fucking like slaves, dude? I've been there. Walk in the factories. They live in these little fucking like dorms in the factory and like 6 people shoved in a fucking walk-in closet that with like metal jail beds that
Right,
those
I've been
metal
there.
jail beds that they have in fucking jail. I mean, I'm just like, what the fuck?
Hey,
This-
Brandon, I
I
got to
hear
get
you,
going.
Brandon.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, hey, thanks for coming, Big
Good
Bad
talking
Mom.
to you guys. Bye.
Yeah, good talking. So, anyways, yeah, I
But do you
don't
hear
think
what I said?
that's another form of slavery that everybody's just okay with somehow.
Well, you know what they really need to add to it is just, the thought process of they did wrong or thought wrong that when they die, they go to hell too. That's what they really should
Well, don't
really
you
be
think
thinking
that? I
about
mean,
while they're working.
humanity has a serious heart problem, and guess what? Us Christians know the cure. You should meet him. That's all we're
You
trying
guys
to get
have
you to do.
you guys give people fucking headaches. So you're not curing anything.
Yeah, we give people that fucking, don't want to be told what to do. Little fucking man babies and shit instead of
What should I
soldiers.
eat tonight?
What should you eat tonight?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Ever since Numismatic Queen left, I got to figure it out every day.
See, I actually believe that guy Mark that I debated. If we sat down and went, if I could show you why I believe this Bible is the Word of God and the Quran is not, and the Bhagavad Gita's are not, and because none of them have prophecy, man. God kept.
I want to make a prophecy right now.
Okay.
That I prophesizing that you will never, ever talk to
See,
Mark again.
I like your wit, Maud. She said you must want a headache because no one is making you be here. Yeah. See, that kind of shit. Those kind of comments make Maud extremely attractive.
Go look at some dog tits and listen to your rap music, okay? That's what she enjoys.
I can buy any titties I want, motherfucker.
Oh,
Brandon's not understanding.
You know what, Brandon, though? You know what I come up with a long time ago?
What's that?
It's a whole lot easier for me to believe in God than believe that everything I see and everything out there just came from nothing.
I would agree.
A hat full of nothing came from everything came from nothing. Nothing formed everything. Could tell your kids that.
Yeah, they can believe that, Timmy. No
where
problem.
Did this come from? It came from nothing.
But,
where did the moon come from?
They don't believe what we believe.
Hey, Dad, where did the moon come from? It came from nowhere. It's just an illusion. Like old Matthew McConaughey says, it's just an illusion.
You're being really selfish right now, Tim.
No, I'm just telling you the truth. I mean, you don't really want to look at anything. You call us being, you
know what it is, Timmy? It's because they're terribly offended by the idea of hell because they don't understand justice at all.
But he said that I was being totally disingenuous. Well, let me explain something to you. If
you're
give
being selfish.
Give me about 10 minutes. Give me about 10 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Then I'll leave.
I think Spider needs your help in here, Will.
Well, you know what? I will leave this after this. Okay, I won't say
I don't want you to talk for 10 minutes and then just leave.
Well,
you see what you're doing, Spider?
And then you act like Brandon did. He acts like that we have not heard anything that he's talking about.
I don't think we can have Spider around anymore. This guy, he's really.
Okay, well, where did the whole universe come from? Where did everything come from? Where did it form from?
Jesus.
See, these are questions that, we don't really have to fucking know. And then you want to make it into something really complicated, and then you're just going to go, oh, boom, fucking dude rose from the dead. That's it.
Well, I mean, then you
I'm just going to say, you know what?
I think planning with yourself.
Yeah, okay? I think that
this is ridiculous because you won't let nobody finish what you were saying. I was going to go into a little spill here.
You are full of shit. This whole what did everything come from? What happened? You're going to tell me?
Well, then tell me where it came from.
I'm trying to tell you that it's unexplainable, and that's okay. It's infinite possibilities.
Wait a second here. So, the evolution can have a sense of mystery, but anybody that believes in God can't have a sense of mystery. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, you can go ahead and believe whatever you want.
That's not an argument, dude. That is not an argument.
Start forcing it down people's throats. That's when we have a problem. And Brandon,
you know what?
And
I don't force nothing down nobody's throat. Either you believe it or not.
You're forcing it down people's throat.
If you don't believe it, go find freaking Christopher Hitchens or Matt Dillahunty and go to that circle
you
and listen to what they have to say.
Are even forcing Calvinism down Brandon's throat. It's fucking pathetic.
Have I ever forced Calvinism down your throat?
Is there any way that you could shove Calvinism down my throat? No.
No, I couldn't.
There's nothing he can do.
You can't shove Arminianism,
and you certainly
can't shove, or you certainly can't
shove down your throat.
Brandon,
you certainly can't shove evolution down my throat.
You want that you're pissed off that they need to fucking teach Christianity, King James Bible in fucking schools. I mean,
no, I think that creation science and evolution science should be two separate subjects to where children at least have the opportunity to look at both sides of the evidence and make their own decision.
Okay, well, we gave you guys the opportunity, the freedom to go teach your kids if you want to in their church, and you guys go do it on your own. Stop trying to get everyone, forcing them to believe in Christianity and then say you're not forcing them. It's crazy. And you should not be teaching this to kids at all.
And they shouldn't be teaching evolution in school neither.
What? Why?
Because
Because
not
it's a
true.
theory. It's
You,
not,
you
there's no
think
truth
it's
to it.
fucking crazy? Like a guy
think
that would
it's- I think
study
if-
the
if you
woodpecker
gotta-
for
if-
fucking
If
45
you've got the right,
years.
if you've got the right to push that on kids, why can't you push religion on them? Why? Because it's something
Well, I'm
you
just
like?
saying, I'm not
No.
pushing
You don't make no
anything.
sense here, man.
We
It's
should be
because you're
teaching
hell-
kids.
What it is
Why do
you're
you hate
hell-bent. You're hell bent on
photosynthesis so
hating
much?
Christians that you
Why
do
do you
this.
hate photosynthesis?
Why are you
Well,
so fucking angry at photosynthesis, man?
Whatever, dude.
I'll tell you what. Have you ever heard of Sir Isaac Newton?
Oh my fucking god! If I have to hear that name one more time, I think Smokey Saint will appear.
Have you ever heard of him?
Smokey
You ever-
Saint hath appeared.
Oh fuck! There he
Have
is.
you, what about Michael Faraday? You ever heard of them?
Listen, all you guys do is try to get people thrown off topic with your bunch of shit. Have you
I'm
heard
just
of this?
telling you
Have
to
you
look
heard of
into
that?
these guys because some of these guys were physics. So why don't you listen to what they? Why don't you read what they wrote? Basically, why don't you read what they wrote?
Many parts of the Bible are fitting to be taught as world history. So it's just a facile point to. It's just
Yeah,
desperation.
we can't prove anything really. I mean, really. But
Well, I'm
when
just telling you that like DNA is the best we got, and they're not sitting there thinking, while we're doing this, figuring out this DNA shit, should we fucking like check the Bible real quick, make sure there's not something we're missing here in Scripture?
Bible doesn't talk about DNA. That's an irrelevant comparison.
Right, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, I guess then we don't need to talk about it. Look it up because it's not in there.
When did DNA come out?
It's not a science book, retard. What are you expecting? Like you're gonna find the equation for RNA and a history book about Mark Twain. Like
Well,
get your genres right.
like, we're in the middle of fucking brain surgery. Okay, should we have a Bible there to kind of like, scroll through the scripture?
I would certainly feel a lot more comfortable with the doctor that believed in Jesus, because then I would know that his worldview is founded on truth. So I would definitely feel more comfortable. It's because I don't like hospitals at all when I walk in and see satanic fucking symbols everywhere and everybody doesn't even know what that symbol means. So that's, concerns me because before I became a Christian and I read Solomon's magic books and shit, it describes in there that these symbols are required in order to bring in, they're called seals, to bring evil spirits into like our dimension.
Yeah.
They have to have these symbols around.
They're called sigils.
They're called what?
Sigils. SIGIL.
Wow, I actually think that Doomy's correct. Fucking what? Anyways,
It's real. Like this stuff is like magic. This is real shit. Okay, God is right when He says it's a battle between principalities and powers. It literally is.
It really is.
And this magic stuff, it works, but it works to your detriment. The devil might, reveal to you, some kind of wisdom or whatever, but it's a trap. It's like taking Spider's hand.
Well, there's in that Pagan Invasion series, I can't remember the lady's name that used to hang out with the late Dave Hunt. And anyways, she's sitting there describing how this guy that, she knows now was totally like devil filled. But she says like, she describes, she watched this guy pull a fucking tumor out of somebody's brain and shit and like magically healed them. And she was, And after she became a Christian, she realized what all of that was. But anyways, let me see if
Yeah.
I can find that real quick, because that
Because the
is
Bible says that Satan will perform great miracles and stuff like that. So you
well,
got to be warned, right?
they can do magic and shit, man. God wouldn't, tell us, condemn us from messing around with magic if it wasn't even a real thing.
Yeah. You guys got to remember the devil, like, he has no power over us as Christians, but he is all powerful in the world. For people like Spider, the devil has 100% control and power over them. Okay, he is an angel. God created him as a powerful entity to look after us, and he decided not to, and that's
I
why he
mean,
became the
do you
devil.
not understand, Brandon, how this is offensive?
Not
What
really,
is?
man. You are a child of Satan.
Like, I mean, I'm not offended. I can take it. But just like imagine just some fucking normal schmuck that's just a non-believer, you know, you're possessed by fucking Satan.
Well, I'd
Yes,
ask the
it
Joe
does.
Schmuck,
It
okay?
does
Nuts.
come off a bit abrasive. I would agree.
Well, you'd ask the Joe Schmuck, okay? You'd say, is there anything else but good and evil in this world?
Hi,
And
I'm
then, like,
Brandon. I'm a Christian. I just wanted to let you know you're filled with Satan and heading to hell. Have a
You
nice
know,
day.
I think about like the going to Japan. Like imagine we brought the dude, Praise, Olive, you, Dave, Smokey, you know, like 10,000 of you fucking people going over there.
am I going
You
there
know,
too?
tell it Numi's going. They're going, you guys are
Woo!
going over there and you're fucking just your new fucking duty is to just get these people to believe the gospel of Jesus Christ because they're gonna fucking burn in hell. And their family members are already
No, I
there
didn't say you're gonna burn
because
in
they
hell.
didn't
I said
believe.
you're a child. I said you're a child of Satan right now. I didn't say that you're gonna burn in hell. Okay, you
You're
can
not listening to what I said. You go over
just
there to
grab Brandon's
Japan.
hand. Okay.
You basically just tell them, you know, like honestly, your family members, their traditions were all satanic. It's not
At
real.
this point, we
They
know
are
what's
actually
best
in
for you,
hell
Spider. Just shut the
because
fuck up. Just put
God is a
aside
just
your stupid
God
beliefs.
and
Okay,
he can't allow non-believers in.
just grab Jesus's hand. How's that? Grab Jesus's hand. Okay, let Jesus take the wheel. You're full of shit. Everything you say is full of shit. Your beliefs are shitty. Your life is pretty shitty, no? So might as well just take Jesus's hand and give it up to the Lord.
Do you take the water bill and kind of hold it up to the Lord?
The water bill's been paid.
Hallelujah.
The water bill's been paid, but I'm getting nervous about the next billing cycle.
Well,
Man, I
listen,
can't
Numi,
find
you
the
have
video.
got to get rid of the bidet. You cannot be sitting there fucking all day shooting water up your fucking ass. Okay,
Oh,
that's
here
where
it
the
is.
water bill's
I'm in the shitter right now. I'm
going.
about to shoot water up my ass again.
Oh man,
That's where
come
you're getting.
on.
So,
Anyways,
anyways,
so this is the lady that I'm talking about. I'm not sure if this is the exact clip. Let me see.
so anyhow,
Hold on. Can you guys hear that well?
no,
Yeah, this is great.
Oh, okay.
no sound. Don't listen to Spider.
This lady. Hold on.
No sound.
No
Yeah, we
sound?
can't hear it. No, we can't hear
Okay.
it.
You can hear it. Oh,
Let
that
me
was
refresh
great.
my browser.
Spider.
Hey, Brandon, I just want to tell you, like, seriously, all the time, you sound exactly like people that I have heard leading cults that turned out to be some of the fucking most terrible cults in America. You sound just like him.
All right.
And you want to create this cooperative.
Oh, I know. Fucking what a dick I am. You want to create a cooperative.
That's exactly what they would say. How dare me be this terrible? I'm trying to create this place for people to go learn about salvation correctly. Yes, the atheists can come here.
To sexual perversion and sorcery.
Tantra yoga is the extreme expression of Hinduism. If you will,
Oh,
it's the black
Jesus.
and so-called
It's
white
hard to
magic
hear, huh?
in which the
Thank
Shakti
God.
Kundalini force
Why?
is aroused.
I don't know what she's gonna say.
Accompany it
Well, no,
are
they're
the whole
exposing
group
this shit.
and the individual, depending on his
Yeah, that old
personal
cult stuff.
preference,
I like
can
it.
Yeah, that's what
channel
they're
this
exposing.
force either into the black magic, which includes rites of meditating upon severed heads, human heads in India, and eating bits of flesh and the unconsumed parts of the cremation rites and other practices, horrifying practices. Or they can take it into what they call the white magic part of it, in which they are using this power, this force, for healing, for the benefit of mankind, if you will. Yet Anton LaVey, the Pope of the First Church of Satan, has said it very explicitly. He said that to believe there's any such thing as white magic is mythology. There is no such thing as white magic. All of it has its source in occult psychic power, and it has nothing whatever to do with God.
Toby is a yoga teacher at the Scandinavian Yoga and Meditation School in Aarhus, Denmark, which promotes Tantra Yoga.
Tantra means to free the mind through expanding the awareness. That means to be able to meet more and more of the we in everyday life.
Let me see, because I was hoping that lady that was talking.
In India,
There's
meditation is
in one.
designed.
This is a whole series of like 13 videos, but the one lady that first was talking when I first pulled this video up, she talks about this like witch doctor dude down in Peru and shit. And anyhow, tell me this doesn't look like the speaking in tongues crowd.
And the proponents of these exercises are quick to warn that not only do these things trigger
Jesus?
emotional and mental diseases, which have been known to place people even in insane asylums for the rest of their lives, but they also...
So if anybody that claims to be a Christian is doing this shit, they don't know Jesus at all. Okay? Let's be clear on that.
that these exercises can open your soul.
Serious,
and your
they
mind and
believe
your
in
entire
Jesus.
being to a deeper
This is Hindu yoga shit, dude. Do you see similarities though? This is exactly how like the Pentecostals and shit behave.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they are fucking filled with Jesus. I
They
would
were
say they
filled with the
definitely,
Spirit. Yeah.
they definitely believe in Jesus.
Yeah, well, the wrong Jesus though. That's why I say they don't know him. Anybody
The
can
wrong
say
Jesus.
Jesus. Anybody can pronounce that name. That doesn't mean they know him.
I really love how you can just say in 1 second, like, their Jesus isn't real, mine is. Their place, listen, they're a cult.
Yeah.
Even though I say the
I
exact
read
same
Ezekiel.
thing,
Hold on
I'm
a
not a
second.
cult.
I read Ezekiel with Dave today. Okay,
did ya?
In Ezekiel, God specifically says they got hardened hearts and they don't have ears to hear. So tell them, you're doing good. Tell them.
Angels are
But
being
they don't
released right
accept.
now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Hamanda aka ata rata dede waka sanda ata ambo osa kata rite eke banda ata rike didi ashata.
Amen.
For
Amen.
angels have even been
Oh,
dispatched from
hey,
Africa right
come
now.
on,
Africa
man.
right
Don't
now.
say amen to
Africa right
that.
now. From
Don't
Africa
ever
right now.
say amen
Angels
to
are being
that
released
shit.
right now.
That's garbage.
That is
Why?
your
Because the woman is
guys'
preaching?
No, that's Paula
Literally.
White, who is fucking Trump's spiritual leader.
I just want to say this is a perfect example of a house divided will not stand.
Yeah, I'm never ever gonna unite to that fucking garbage. You'll never see me running around the church, flopping around on the floor, and all that fucking weird shit.
You have to
Ever.
speak
You're
in tongues. Are you
these
kidding me?
people
It's
believe in
important.
No,
the
I don't
wrong
ever have to
Jesus.
speak in tongues, dummy.
All right, then
See,
don't
this
grow
is
in your
why
spiritual
atheists
growth.
see this
All right,
shit.
brother. Are you ready?
All right, brother.
This is your religious garbage, Brandon.
Go ahead. Let that Holy Ghost language come up out of you. Go ahead.
You feel it?
Oh,
Where's he going?
I
Dive
don't
into
know.
the swimming
Maybe
pool.
he's got to use the restroom after that spiritual
He got to take a
experience.
dump.
You guys didn't
I
feel
just
the
can't believe
anointing?
you think you're not on the
No.
same team.
I'm
That's
not at
what's
all on that same team, motherfucker.
Well, you know, the
You
thing of
and
it is, though, the truth of the
Timmy.
matter is this. Now, listen to me for a minute here.
He's
okay?
on the
I
same
know.
team.
Listen. All right. People are fallible. Even Christians are fallible. The message of the truth is not. Okay. It's infallible. So what
The
is
truth is
what?
the
Listen
truth.
to me. Let me finish. Jeez, God, dog, man. So what does Satan do? Well, he moves into people. He gets into people to make them do stuff like this. You know why? To try to distort the truth to keep other people from hearing it. That's the reason why you don't really see much going on in other religions, because Satan knows it's not true. That's
I
the reason why
guarantee
he
you they
attacks
said the exact
Christianity.
same
See,
thing
this shit
at that church.
disgusts me too. This kind of stuff disgusts
That's the reason
me
why
too.
they do that, because you know why? Satan's the author of confusion. That's what he
Yeah.
wants to start, is confusion. I.e., that's the reason why you get all this craziness that's going on. Even
This is
inside
why
the Christ-
people go
even
to
inside the
atheism.
Christian church, right? And that's the reason why people go to atheism, because Satan sits back and laughs at it.
Or it's a power of principalities and powers, and when the demons inside hear this,
Satan's a supernatural being. You think you can fight him?
You got an excuse for everything.
you've ever jumped up and down like that?
Man, you know, I'm feeling the spirit, brother.
Numi,
You guys
that
have
looks
never
like you
felt
right
it?
there.
That's
Yeah,
new
honest.
me.
You guys have never felt it?
No, I've never felt it.
I
I'm
felt
good.
it, man. I felt the anointing.
That you think that's the anointing, dumbass?
Well, you don't know until you feel it.
Yeah, okay. I
These
don't ever
people
want to
believe
feel
in
it.
Jesus. You're mad. You and Timmy, little Timmy.
Yeah,
You
they
think?
don't. They
mad.
don't.
These
Okay,
people are
well, you
believing
got
in
a
the exact
problem.
same
You
shit you do.
You jackasses have a problem with my name being Timmy. Is there a problem with that? Because
Oh, little Timmy.
Huh?
See, why you got to be a
Well,
dick?
Timmy,
Right?
I will say this. I've never met a man, let alone someone over the age of 10 that was called Timmy. You would be the first. So I'll just throw it out there.
You know the reason
God,
why.
we're gonna hear the sob story again.
Who
You know, my
gives a
mama
shit?
told me I was Timmy. My
You know
mama
what you're-
told me I was Timmy, and I'm just going to tell you the rest of my life.
Why do you
I'm
got to
calling myself
go
Timmy.
out of your way to just be a fucking dick? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I was called. My mom, my dad called me Timmy, so I'm Timmy. So if you don't like it,
I'll call.
It's
Tack
not
on
about
for
a
something.
preference
I don't
thing,
care what you
dude.
do.
It's not a preference thing. I don't care what you call yourself. I'm just pointing out an observation. Take it or leave it. I don't
I
care.
wasn't really talking to you though about that, because people, I don't have a problem with it. It's just that some other people obviously have a problem with it because
It's because of South Park, Timmy.
Yeah, that's what
It's-
I've noticed
Yeah.
that. But so my name's Timmy. You don't like it? Call me
I
whatever.
love you, Timmy. I
A lot
love
of
your
people
name.
call me other names too.
I love your name. I love you.
I've never ever gave a shit what anybody thinks, so that's
Yeah, why are you making this an
it's
issue,
kind of my
Tim?
superpower, you know.
Because it's the way you pronounced it.
Timmy?
Little
Oh,
Timmy,
the way
so
I
like
offended
I fell down a well or something, and
No,
Lasky's
man.
trying to get me
I
out.
love you, man. Don't listen to this guy. He's an idiot. His name
Little
is Spider.
Timmy fell down the
Who
well.
the hell calls
I'm not
himself
52
Spider?
either. I'm older than
Yeah.
that.
I hate
All
spiders.
I can really think of is the retarded kid from South Park. Timmy.
You guys are assholes.
Why? It's funny. We're not, you know what I mean? We're just talking about fucking. No, I'm not making fun of Timmy, brother Tim, at all.
Yes,
You
you
can call
are.
me Tim if you want to. It doesn't.
I
It
don't-
doesn't really faze me. I don't care. I mean, I just say Timmy
I
because
think your accent is funnier than your name, though. That's
I like
me.
my
but
accent. Hey, I'm from the South. What can I
I
say?
know.
I'm from North
I'm from
Florida.
Canada, so for me, it's interesting. I love
I
it.
think if we don't call him Timmy, he's gonna have a meltdown.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so are you telling me you felt the Holy Spirit like that, Doobie?
Not exactly like that, but I went to a black church once.
Oh,
and
no.
it was wild in there, dude. It was wild.
They were doing shit like this?
Oh, way more exaggerated. Yelling, screaming, jumping up and down, twisting. Some lady couldn't stop running around the like it was a gym. I was gonna say the gym. She couldn't stop running around the church.
Holy shit, is my fucking swamp cooler already out of motherfucking water? It's hot as fuck today, dude. I'll be right back.
We just
Yeah,
had a
and
major
Tim-
storm go through here, so it
Tim,
was
would
really,
you go
really
into
bad.
the would you go into the black church, Tim, and just tell them like, hey, this behavior is not actually believing in God. You guys need to calm it down. This is crazy
I wouldn't
behavior.
say
Would you-
that it. I wouldn't say that it's not believing in God. That's not my place to say that.
You wouldn't
Okay.
say, you know,
I
you
worry
guys are
about
acting
my.
crazy.
I worry about myself and my church.
Why do you
What
say
about the
this is
guys
not
on the
right?
screen?
Tim? I don't understand.
Are
because
they acting crazy?
in the
I mean, should
Bible,
they
it
stop with
says
this?
Do
to
the people go to a rock concert and jump up and down on each other in a mosh pit? Are they acting stupid?
yeah, that's for Satan, but this is for the Lord,
Oh,
Timmy.
Yeah, like are these people
Ricket?
crazy? I mean, would you go into the black church and
I
tell
would
them
not. I
that they're
would not.
crazy?
This would not be something that I would be interested in. I would not.
Now
I don't think
let me
it's- I
ask
don't
you
think it's
this,
really
okay? Why?
scriptural, but hey,
Why?
each his own.
Why are you against this when the Bible says to dance and sing and rejoice in the Lord? These guys are dancing, singing, and rejoicing in the Lord. Don't you get it, man?
But, yeah, okay, whatever.
Just because you don't like the way they're dancing doesn't mean that they're not fully committed.
I would
don't care.
would
Let him do what
ask
he wants.
I would ask for the manager of the zoo and asked why he labeled himself a church. That's what I would ask.
Oh, go to another church.
Timmy and Smokey, I know you guys have done some shit like this. You have to have.
No. Have you
Just
ever
be
jumped
honest.
up and have you ever jumped up and down with your hands up, grabbing your crank at a football game or anything like that, screaming and hollering? Yeah, you probably have. You probably done it at ball. You see it at ball games all
You
the time.
got a good story about a football game.
You see a lot of people acting the nuts at a rock concert, though, don't you? Man, I would run from them like crazy because they act like demons too. So
So these people
play it how you
agree.
want, man. That don't bother me.
Let me try to explain this to you,
Is it
Timmy. You know, at a
demons?
rock concert, you start nodding your head or bobbing your head or whatever. That's the spirit of demonic entering into you.
Okay.
Okay. Satan is the angel of music. You know that, right?
The angel of music. That
This
sounds
right here
cute.
this right here is not me. I'm just saying it. I don't.
Okay, so
I'm
the
not-
opposite is
I'm
happening
not comfortable
here.
with it. Let's just say it like that.
These guys are getting overfilled with the spirit of God. Okay, so I don't know why people
Spider, you
have a
spend
problem.
way too much time thinking about another guy sucking my dick, by the way. You spend way too much time thinking about that, honestly.
Who?
I mean, I guess
Freaking
the
Spider.
question is, Timmy, did you hear that correctly? This guy says he's Christian, but he's got guys sucking his dick, and then he's calling me crazy.
Dude, it was like 20 years ago, man. Calm down.
No, 20 years ago? And it was just one time. Are you sure?
Is it hot as fuck where you're at, Smokey?
Oh, because this is
Yeah,
turning
it's
Brandon
like,
on.
it's like 117 or something today. Yeah, it's
a
fucking
hot bitch today.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's
You know,
pretty
Spotter,
cool,
I
though.
try
would
to make
never let
something.
anyone
If
do
it's,
that.
I try to look at something. If it ain't really any of my business, I try to put myself into it if I can help it.
So you've never
don't-
had your dick sucked by a man at a football game?
No.
Such a dick.
You would
My
love
my
that.
electricity bill this month is going to be like $500.
I'm trying to think because I like getting my dick sucked, but if I would never let a man do that.
I mean,
I find that hard to
Smokey,
believe.
why would you even bring this up right now?
Really? Well,
I'll bet
depends
you
who it
knew
is.
me would let a motherfucker suck his dick.
I'll tell you what, when you're at a football party in Palm Springs at a lavish homosexual resort and you're drunk out of your fucking mind and bored with football, you'd be surprised the types of things you'd entertain.
Why were you at a lavish homosexual
What
resort?
else have you done?
We don't want to know, man.
I was part of the business, man. Lots of gays in the asset management business. So it's just kind of you roll with the flow. You know?
Oh shit! Am I gonna start
So you were
getting my
taking
dick
it up
sucked
the
now?
ass.
Oh man, I don't want to get fucked when I'm in finance.
You don't want to. Well, then you're just not going to climb the corporate ladder, dude.
That's all that finance is about. Getting fucked by somebody, some way with some dick. That's all that finance is.
What did I sign up for? Holy shit! So like, you
Where's
you were gay.
Maryland?
You were gay for making money, then. Is that right?
Dude, I associated with business types who happen to be of that ilk, and especially in the Palm Springs area, man, it's going to happen. So,
Money
you get
turned
invited,
you gay.
you get invited to parties, premieres, the fucking, they do the big, what is it, the music festival. I was hanging out down the hall while Ian McClellan was having a three-way with two other guys, like down the fucking hall. It was heinous. It was horrible. Yeah, Ian McClellan is one of the biggest fags you've ever seen in your entire life. By the way, if you ever see him in real life, it'd blow your fucking mind that's
the
fucking
guy that played Gandalf?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. And he's the most horrendous super fag in real life, Brandon. It would make you it would blow your mind away. You wouldn't even believe it.
Did he blow your mind
That's a
away?
great story.
He was having a good time down the hall, I'll tell you that much.
You should have went in there and just kind of told him a couple of lines of scripture.
Imagine if I had been able to catch leaked photos of Gandalf getting fucking Eiffel Towered. Boy, I would have made a lot of money.
You were too busy getting sucked off by another character, If
Yeah.
only you got pictures.
Okay, I'd
Why
like
are you
to
around all
change
this
the
gay
topic.
shit?
For
Oh
sure.
yeah, change the topic. Yeah, never
Do you see
mind
how
all the gay shit
fascinated
you
they
just
are
said.
with like gay sex? It's all they want to talk about.
Yeah,
I was just curious, like Smokey, like the gay.
I'm sure you
sex
are real
and
curious,
all the-
sweetheart. That you're
and
gonna
the
have to go find someone
scripture.
else to experiment with, though.
Is this the serpent seed doctrine?
You're unbelievable.
This proves to you right there, Spider, why you should believe in Christ. When there's characters like Smokey Saint running around getting their dick sucked.
It is true that his
Talking
precious
about
blood
Jesus.
pays for
Yeah, this is
every
proof
single
right here.
sin.
I feel like this
Spider.
is jealousy. I don't think anyone has ever offered to suck your dicks at a party, guy or girl. So I think that's
I've been
just
offered
jealousy.
a lot of things, man,
Jealousy
including
screaming.
cocaine, but I always said no.
Do strippers count?
Well, you should have said yes to cocaine because that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
I always said no.
I met Jamie Foxx at the Palms at our Christmas party, and I was coked out of my gourd.
Hell
dude.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Did you
He
fuck
probably
him?
was too. He probably was too.
No,
Did
he
he
wasn't
fuck you,
yet.
Brandon?
But anyways, but he was looking at me like, dude, you are fucking coked out of your brain. Like even just his body language was like, oh yeah.
What were
you're
you
fucked
doing?
up.
Like 2-3 grams a day or something?
Well, no, it was our company Christmas party. And we had
but if you're hitting rails like that, to where you're actually
I
doped up out of
definitely
your
snorted
mind,
I definitely had snorted at least an 8-ball before
Oh,
Jamie
okay,
Foxx.
yeah, no, you were fucking livid then. You were live wire. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
I drank like fucking
Yeah.
full bottle of vodka by my damn self and was still doing laps around the Palms. So,
Oh, the good old days.
looks like somebody's gonna come in here finger wagging. I'll bet you. What up?
What's up?
Hi, Vaughn.
What's up?
What's up, buddy? How you doing? Been a bit.
Oh yeah, it's been a little bit. Not do too bad.
Bond's kind of weird.
Yeah, I am, to be honest.
It's funny you
So
jump in
since
when
Maryland
Smokey's
is
talking about his
God,
dick sucking stories.
well, it's only one of them really, but
I come in and somebody starts talking about dick, like
they want to talk about it
Fucking
all the time. It's
literally,
crazy.
Smokey fucking constantly brings it up.
Spider talking about
Yeah,
like
this
gay
is not a
blowjob
channel to
stories.
talk about dick. All right,
Well,
I
Smokey
think it's
brought it
Spider
up.
because
well, tell
Spider said it.
Spider. Tell Spider to stop obsessing about gay
He
blowjobs.
fucking
Like
brought
really,
it up.
you brought it up. You brought the
You
football
said
up,
it.
asshole.
I have a one dick rule to all of my fantasies. Okay,
Well, tell that to Spider.
it's my dick. That's it.
So
Quit
anyhow,
telling us. Quit bragging about how you got your dick sucked by a man at a football game.
Dude,
Just
you're the one
quit
that is
fucking
obsessed
telling
about
us.
talking about it every time you see me. What are you saying?
I'm just
I think
saying, dude. You're the
he
one that
wants to
fucking
suck your
brags
dick.
about it.
He's saying he
Spider
wants to
wants to suck
watch.
it.
No.
Yeah, it seems so. What do you wish I had a video or something? What's your problem,
Spider
man?
wants to suck your dick.
He wants a turn, it sounds like. Fuck.
Spider wants to suck your dick. That's fucking gay, man. Spider-Man. Relax, buddy.
Spider-Man.
Oh, Numi's here too. Numi's here too.
We got women in here. Marilyn, come here, bitch.
God,
wow. Well, we can see why you're.
Marilyn, we gotta have a
thinking
chat
out
about your
loud.
God powers, and you gotta help me out. We need some drugs and some liquor, probably some whores. I need you to come do some manifesting. We gotta work this out.
Honestly, there's too many cocks in here. Honestly, this is what happens. We
Well,
get
you
at
know,
each
the
other.
thing of it is, if she pops in, there's just no way this is going to work really, because there's already too much going
Timmy,
on.
you gotta convert her so that Brandon can marry her and they can live happily
Wait, you
ever
don't want to get
after
your
on his
dick
40
sucked,
acres.
Timmy, by
That's
Marilyn?
right.
Hey, you know what? The thing of it is,
I need
you
a
know,
good-looking
I
young
haven't been in this
one that
little
fucking.
YouTube
She's gonna
thing
be
for
the queen on the throne while everyone dances around like jesters for Brandon, even though he's not gonna be a leader of anything.
How about Marilyn comes in here and sucks all of our dicks?
What?
Oh my!
Why do you get? Why do you think? Do you think that I want to be a leader?
Yes, dude, you just presented yourself as a king in a court. What are you talking about?
Because I only meant it in regards to my little stream yard here. If you're coming into my stream,
You let it slip every once in a while, man.
Whatever,
You're gonna have your big 40 acres with your facilities and your grow functions, and people are gonna come to you at the gate and be like, Master, can we please? We're starving in the horrific economy. Can we come and be your sex slaves for food and services? Can we please move in with you, please, Master, on your 40-acre commune? Can we please call you king and kiss your dick every morning, please? It'll be that.
I
That's
will
the type of
allow
shit.
it. I will
See, that's
allow
the
it.
type of shit you want. Don't fucking lie.
It's not true, dude. I mean, sure. You know what I mean? I like getting my dick sucked. I'm a man. But I'm just saying, as far as like, no, I mean, I genuinely want to help people. I think that if we could
Okay,
accomplish
who's gonna run your commune over there? Your cooperative? Who's gonna run it?
I miss that, man. Shit, I used to get my dick
Who's
kissed.
gonna be the king of the U.N.I. cooperative?
No,
Who's the king of it?
see, you need to understand how cooperatives work because you're thinking of it like a corporation type business model.
Yeah,
and
and you're
it's
the
not.
CEO, right? You're
No,
starting
that's
it, you're
not
heading
how
it.
that's not how cooperatives work. Let me show you real fast.
No, here, watch a video. Everyone's in it together.
I'm gonna make you watch a video, motherfucker. Yes.
Help me,
Videos
Brandon.
fucking explain things
You're
in a
gonna
very
show me
short
one of these, like, you're gonna show me one of these closed off doomsday communes or something they got set up in the middle of
No.
fucking Montana or some shit.
No. I
Yeah,
wish
it's
I
a
could show you
Kent
the
Hovind
TED
video.
Talks one, but it gets taken down because of TED Talks. And anyhow,
You're
Brandon,
Hovind
we've
fan, aren't
seen
you?
the videos.
Shut up. Just so you understand, I want to make it absolutely crystal clear. They are not, this is not how cooperatives work. Here we go. Why is my shit delayed? Probably 'cause it's so fucking hot. Here. Hold on.
Only instead of being controlled by the boss's boss's boss, it is controlled democratically by the workers themselves.
Delayed.
Every co-op has a constitution, or rather a set of bylaws, that everyone follows, while each...
Boom. Hold on.
You're gonna get as much done as fucking Congress. You know that? You know it's gonna be a fucking mess. You know, none of you are going to agree with fuck all. You fucking KJV onlys can't agree on a fucking verse. And you think you're going to have diplomatic, you'll fucking eat. You guys are going to sit there in stalemates and horse shit, just like fucking Congress does, sitting there all trying to argue over a fucking thing you want to get. It's going to be a fucking nightmare.
Let me tell you, I've already got a great plan for a little voting app that everybody can just have on their phone. So that we can quickly vote on shit without any fucking hiccups.
Brandon's Island.
It's like a business, only instead of being controlled by the boss's boss's boss, it is controlled democratically by the workers themselves. Every co-op has a constitution, or rather a set of bylaws, that everyone follows. While each co-op has different bylaws, they all have similarities. They might say something like this. A cooperative worker is also known as a member. Each member gets some share of the co-op's profit, and each member gets equal voting power when making decisions. Well, sort of. The issue with voting on every little decision is that there's so many to be made that it requires hours of meetings every day, leaving no time to actually do the things your co-op wants to do. So most cooperatives elect a board of directors to make some kinds of decisions, usually ones necessary for the co-op to operate, while other decisions still
got to make decisions.
But check this out. This is the beauty of this. So
Are you one of the leaders? Are you one of the leaders making the decisions, you think?
If the other members vote for me, yes.
Whose land is it?
Is if somebody's not doing their job, everybody else fucking takes a vote and says, dude, you've been demoted. Now, you know, somebody that's going to do a good job is going to take the fucking place.
You're going to get fucking demoted and voted out of your own fucking property.
Hey, then that's, you know what I mean? Then so be it.
Fucking so be it. Brandon, you're out of your mind. Like, really, dude.
Hold on. I'm not going to get voted off of my property. You think I'd ever be stupid enough to do that?
No. Oh, so you're not going to give them any shares in the property that they're being a cooperative on.
Everybody would have shares in whatever the business venture was.
You're gonna have undivided interest
in a cooperative. No,
I mean undivided interest in the property. You know, like they do in like a condo, where like
I would lease my property to the cooperative for use.
So Brandon owns it.
Yeah, I'll always own my property.
The quote unquote cooperative.
So you could just pull out from under them anytime and be like, I'm going to use my property for something else now, and all your investment, you all can go fuck yourselves. You could just do that anytime.
No.
It's like atheism
you own the
started
property,
spreading.
so you just be like, well, fuck, I'm not renewing the lease. Y'all go fuck yourselves.
Everything boils down to how the agreement is constructed. If you notice this particular business model, nobody is above the laws. That's why if everybody agrees to the bylaws, that's why if, for example, if you were part of the cooperative and Brandon was slipping in his duties, everybody realizes Brandon's fucking up. Then everybody goes, okay, we're taking a vote. You've been demoted. Someone else is taking your job.
Yeah, and then you're demoted, and then you just kick everyone out because you own the property. Like,
no, that's not, again.
No.
Everything will be on a contractual.
What if they're like, all of a sudden one day they're like, hey, we want a whole bunch of penis statues on the entryway, you know, as you come in. And Brandon's like, no, that's horrific and foul, and I don't want to have that. And then you get voted out, and they end up having big, giant penis statues that you're going to watch every time you drive by the front gate. What are you going to do about that?
Well, as far as, you know, this is why, you know, just so you understand,
this is why
it's all about.
Just tell me, what are you going to do about the penis statues? Just tell me, what's the next course of action once the penis statues are there?
Yeah, as far as the penis statues are never going to happen.
Because
if they did, if suddenly they're there and they're like, you know what?
Based off contractual agreements.
We will worship the God of the crotch for this cycle.
For example, the cooperative, you know, if all the members of the cooperative are probably like you going to mention, in the contract that Brandon can't just take his ball and go
I'm
home.
gonna go join your cooperative just to vote for the penis statues. What do you think about that?
You see how easy this is?
I mean, yeah, sure. You don't have to take anything seriously. Sure. If you don't
What
want
if,
to take
though,
anything
seriously,
seriously.
atheism started running rampant through the cooperative and more people started believing in that and they actually wanted to vote atheism as their religion at the cooperative? Would you be okay with that?
Do you think I would be okay with that?
What would it matter if you were or were not okay?
Yeah,
What
this is
difference would it make?
about
What
business.
difference would it make if you were not
Well,
okay
would you
with
be
it?
okay with it?
I personally just believe that everybody involved would be pleased with my performance with whatever position that they
Religion
vote
you
me into.
decided?
You're a fucking bunch of children, man. Forget it. You know what I mean? If you just want to, if
You're
you
going
want
to deal with people like this in this project, and you know it. You better figure it out.
I mean,
What was
if you
that?
want to run a,
I said you're going to deal with people while you're trying to deal with this project because there's going to be a lot of scrutiny. So you better figure out how to handle it, Brandon. Honestly, you understand that people looking at something like this at a glance, the immediate first thing that'll pop in their brain. I'm not saying they're right, but the first thing that'll pop in their brain just from appearance is fucking cult. I'm not even saying that's what it is.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, what you're structuring here, that'll be the first thing that pops in their brain when they look at you.
Well, I could give two shits. I just look at the business model and thought, wow, this is a smart fucking business model.
As long as you're at the top.
Man, cult are
Why does
really
it have to be as long as
successful.
I'm at the top? I mean,
It's your property, Brandon. It's your property.
It's also
looking for
my
someone
fucking
else's-
idea, dude. So I mean, I think I
You're at the top.
deserve. What do you want me to do? Be the fucking broom handler, motherfucker?
Well,
What do
no,
you
why
want?
don't you go find someone else's property closer to natural resources like creeks, streams, rivers, fishing, things like that, and do it there and have them be the owner of the property. It's because you want control. Stop denying it.
Hey, I'm absolutely totally fine with fucking if we want to go buy another piece of property like how Buddy Time does.
What are you gonna do with this in the middle of the fuck all Arizona desert instead of like some like waterfront property in like Montana or something, dude? Like, what are you doing, man? Like, you don't even
Solar.
have a well yet. You don't even have a well
Solar.
yet, dude.
Sunshine, growing food. Did you know that the food industry in this nation
You don't
is
even
over
have a well yet. Do you even know
trillion-
where your water table's at for a well?
Yes, I do. Of course I do.
Okay, how far down is it?
600 feet.
Fuck all.
Yeah.
That's
Listen,
a
boys,
bit. That
it's
is
raining.
so fucking far down, Brandon. That's crazy.
Hallelujah.
You're
It's
gonna need
raining.
you know what? You're gonna need a whole fucking football field of solar panels just for that goddamn pump. You know that?
No. Believe me, I know a lot about solar, buddy. I've been off the grid for over 10 years.
All right, man.
It's raining.
Just telling you.
Hallelujah.
Fucking
Hey,
shut
Numi's
up.
headed to Burger King.
I guess. He seems all excited. So, but anyways, yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna have to. It looks like there's a frog strangler coming, so I'm gonna have to get out of here. Hey, Spider, that's redneck slang for a lot of rain. Just thought you might like to know that, buddy. You hit it? Did you hear me, Spider?
No.
I said it's coming up a frog strangler. That's what we say down here south when it's going to rain real hard. Us rednecks. I just thought you might like to know that.
Yeah,
it's
thanks.
It's going to rain.
Yeah, write that down, Spider.
Yeah.
That was prophetic. That was just figured.
But anyways, yes, the cooperative business model is a very smart business model. If everybody is serious and professional, I think that food is the best industry to get into. So, because everybody has to buy food. And if you can...
Why are you going to do it in the middle of Arizona, dude?
Because of sunshine. Now, just listen.
God, man.
That's why I have a design for a big underground water not aquifer, but a oh man, I'm forgetting the name of it.
Hey,
A
Brandon, how are
water.
you supposed to do a cooperative when you have such an anger problem, especially when it comes to religion?
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, like,
Well,
you
A
do
Muslims
water
have like an anger
cistern. A
problem.
cistern. I'm building a
What if somebody
cistern.
interrupts you?
Hold on, hold
while
on. I'm building a cistern so that I mean, one rain, we get like 3 good rains a year that could fill up a 500,000 gallon cistern in a matter of minutes. So, and that would last like 5 years with my whole very efficient design. And this is why,
So you're
I'm a
not
big,
even going to dig a well. You're not even going to dig a well.
I don't want to dig a well. No, the
You're going to
cockroach.
run. You're going to run out of the water once you start doing irrigation. I'm just telling you, that's not going to last. It's not going to fucking last. And then you're going to be relying upon whether or not you actually have the water, to whether or not your crops survive and everyone gets paid. Like this is I'd be careful, man. You're talking about trees that soak up a lot of water. You're talking about all these like, succulent type plants and like vegetables and shit. Let's just soak up a fuck ton of water, man. And if you run out, your whole fucking model collapses like in a year,
Yeah, let me just show you something.
Oh, yay.
See, I've taken all of the water use into consideration because it's math. You know what I mean? So it's easy to calculate how much water you're going to need to grow whatever. And then if I can build as many systems as I want.
This is what vertical farming with aeroponic towers looks like. Let us share with you the 7 top benefits of a tower farm. First benefit of a tower farm is the water saving. When growing fruits and vegetables in a tower farm, we save on average 95% water in comparison to conventional soil farming. On average, a tower like this will use 1 to 2 gallons per day, which is about 4 to 7 liters, approximately 4 to 7 liters per day, but all depends on the type of crops that we're growing on the tower. The second benefit of a tower farm is that it uses very little electricity. Each tower is equipped with a submersible pump, only 45 watts, which is on only 12 minutes per hour. In other words, we're looking at 216 watts per day per tower. In the US right now, 216 watts per day is about $1 per month. Requiring a little electricity goes beyond just the cost consideration. From our perspective, it allows us to set up
And it's
projects
way
all over the
more
world
efficient when you
completely
use DC motors instead of AC. Way more efficient.
off the grid. The third advantage is space saving. With the tower farm, you can save up to 80% space in comparison to conventional hydroponic systems. Space savings also translates into a reduced energy footprint. A tower like this takes less than 1 square meter, less than 10 square feet. It takes about 0.8 square meter, about 8 square feet. But when setting up a tower farm, we allocate generally 2 square meters, 20 square feet per tower, including the aisle space, the working area, the packing area, tables on which you're gonna do your seedlings. So basically, if you were to set up a tower farm with 100 towers, let's take the example of our tallest tower, the one that has 52 plants per tower. You could put about 100 towers in 200 square meter, in about 2,000 square feet, and you could grow approximately 5,200 plants every 3 weeks. Now, that's mind-boggling. The fourth benefit is the superior nutrient density of crops grown on aeroponic towers. There is a scientific comparative study which addresses nutrient density, antioxidant levels, flavonoid levels. This study compares crops grown on aeroponic towers with crops grown in the soil. It gives the irrefutable proof that crops grown on aeroponic towers rank between 15% to 45% increase in comparison when it comes to nutrient density, antioxidant levels, and flavonoids increase in comparison to crops that have been grown through conventional farming in the soil. The fifth benefit is that we almost never have to spray pesticides in a tower farm. When vegetables
because it's
feature
all
an
indoor.
increase in nutrient density, a higher level of antioxidants,
Well,
higher
they're not
levels
indoor there
of
all the way, are they?
flavonoids, this
What
also
was that?
means that they have developed a much
Oh, I guess they
What'd you
are
say?
indoor. Are they
Yeah.
all indoor? Because it looked like some of them were outdoor.
Yeah, no, they're all indoor.
Oh,
That's why
okay.
you don't have to use pesticides. So it's fucking awesome. And you can actually use other plants like what are those little orange flowers that make insects go away? Anyways, there's different things that you can introduce to the ecology for completely natural.
They're just gonna build these giant greenhouses and do this shit then.
Yeah, all I gotta do is dig a fucking hole in the dirt, dude. Pretty much. It's very cost effective. And if I can produce a lot of food, that's a lot of money, man. If I can go out and even sell it for half the price of what Walmart's selling garbage for, you know what I mean? We make a killing.
Brandon, I just imagine, do you think that like you'll have like a little stage with like a TV screen in the back? You got a little headset.
I am your leader. You know what I
See,
is that what you think, motherfucker?
I think
Okay,
you ought
just
to
look at the video right
subcontract
here.
that to Dave. Let Dave be the guy on the radio making announcements to everybody in your group.
Today's news. Yeah.
He'll naturally give you all the weather reports you need, keep you safe from storms. I'm saying it's an investment.
Well, that's why indoor I don't have to worry about storms, because that's one thing that's difficult about growing in Arizona is the winds that we get plus the dust. You know what I mean? Then you got to go out there and wash off your plants.
That's typically the way I feel about storms. I'm like, I don't care what level of hurricane or tornado it is. As long as I can get indoors, I'm fine. Houses never blow away and structures never get torn down.
No, that's why I wish I would have mentioned it in my debate with Mark Reed, as far as like when he asked, how do you get all of these objects separated? Because like after Hurricane Iniki, I went over, and lived in Hawaii for a few years, and we, had to rebuild this house that was right on Makaha Beach. And I mean, dude, the size of the fucking boulders that we had to roll out of the living room, it's just like, damn. You know what I mean? That ocean ain't no joke, homie. That's fucking. I mean, we're talking a boulder that was like easily 6 feet, 5 feet in diameter.
So is this an offshoot of the Earthship community that started out there in Arizona in the like 70s and 80s?
No, I mean, this is just my idea for the cooperative, because the cooperative business model is very successful. You can look at the Mondragon cooperative in Spain, and then there's another, couple big, huge cooperatives in Finland. And I wish I could show you that
I mean,
video.
of course it works, Freeman. It's in the name, cooperative. So clearly they cooperate. Clearly
that's normally that's where the problems arise, is when you have to cooperate with groups of people.
Well, I mean, it's, but it doesn't have to, be that way. Everybody's got to fucking eat, and everybody
are they all KJV only?
No, they don't have to.
Oh.
Yeah, people don't have to be KJV only to join the cooperative. So I believe they'll come around.
So there is a religious sort of condition though, right?
Well, one thing that I'm considering is, forming this under an ecclesiastical trust, because an ecclesiastical trust, that particular entity provides legal protections for its members. That's like sanctuary. If you retain your ecclesiastical rights, which is the scam behind the 501c3s, making your church a non-profit, That's where, they don't realize that they're signing away all of their ecclesiastical jurisdiction. So that's, you know what I mean? So,
So you're gonna take advantage of the thing you're calling a scam?
What do you mean I'm going to take advantage of the
Well, you're going to do a 501c3, right? You're going to do a nonprofit situation or no?
Well, see, when you're filing for corporate entities, you're asking permission to do so. That's
so you're
why,
not filing because you don't ask permission because you're free, right?
well, you still have to, perform all of the correct paperwork and everything. That's why I'm a big fan of private business trusts versus, incorporating or forming an LLC.
So how do you get the permits, the zoning permits and all that? Like, how do you get that squared away ahead of time before you start setting up?
Yeah, no, as far as, that's what's wonderful about my property. And I mean, there's plenty of other properties in Arizona that is the same thing. Like, it's a matter of whether or not you're contracting with the state or the city. If they're providing you any benefits, then you're gonna, you're gonna contract with them. And then
how old are you, Brandon?
I'm in my 50s.
Okay, and you've been out there in Arizona for how long?
Since 2013 or 14.
Oh well, I mean, you know your way through all their bureaucratic red tape by
Yes,
now, right?
but bottom line, I don't need to get a building permit. I don't have to ask anybody fucking permission because I'm not contracted with the state in any way. They should be thankful that I pay my property taxes. Because if we, so if they came out here and, oh, you didn't fucking get a permit and all this and that, well, I'm not contracted with you. And they'll sit there and throw their little fit and write me a ticket or a citation or whatever. And then we have to go argue it in court.
Well, as long as all that's on the up and up, I want to focus on the thing that you said yesterday about you do want to have kids one day. And you do have this compound. And there is an epidemic of single women out there. And I'm just saying, why not use this opportunity and,
That's
make
right,
some
man.
conditions
I'm
and then
I'm gonna be hooking you up with a protein shake, baby, every morning. No.
I mean, I'm saying,
oh my God, I'm gonna puke.
You should be the only cock in that hen house, is what I'm saying. And all the children would be yours.
Whatever, dude. It's not gonna turn into a fucking compound, all right?
It would be like Abraham Part 2.
Freeman trying to convince Brandon to actually be a cult leader.
You know what I mean?
No, not a cult leader. Like Abraham, he wasn't a cult leader. You can't.
Whatever, dude. That would be some cultish shit for sure. They'd be like, "Fucking, what's going on here?"
Okay, so you're telling me that if you followed Abraham's blueprint, okay, if you just followed the principles laid down and what Abraham did, that would be wrong?
Sorry, I was reading a comment while you were sitting.
I'm saying if you used if it wouldn't be wrong.
I mean,
maybe God would bless you.
If a bunch of women decided that they wanted to have a dick sucking contest, I would be the judge. You know what I'm saying?
You're just short sighted. You're just short sighted. I'm saying you should just give discounts to single women.
There you go.
Just huge discounts.
Yeah, totally. I'll be like Bill Murray in Kingpin. You know what I'm saying? Like his,
I don't remember.
You know what? A clothing optional cooperative. That's where it's at, Brandon. No one has to necessarily wear clothes.
You guys are fucked.
That's the elite package, Smokey. That's the nudist package.
Yeah.
And you have much higher privacy rates. Privacy fees.
We have the best fucking cocoa butter on the market.
You do it like the Garden of Eden.
The
clothing optional. You want to get back to the basics.
Like Smokey, you're laughing at this, but I'm saying he could pull this off under our laws. There's a way that he could kind of make this happen.
Hey guys,
I absolutely can make this happen.
I mean the whole Abraham thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Look, because there's rules in there. I mean, you could have concubines. Abraham had concubines. If you do things right, God could bless you and multiply your seed, and then all the things you're building would be more in-house. Like your tribe
Yeah,
would
but
be
you
building.
don't have a seed. You know what I'm saying? Like I could just put all my kids to work. All of them would just be
Yes.
they'd be my free farm hands, man. I'm
Okay,
digging.
well, yeah, it's a family farm. You don't have to make it sound like slavery, even though that's what everyone's going to say. They're
Yeah.
your kids, and you're teaching them responsibility and work ethic. So I'm just saying, homeschooling laws would make that totally possible, and you could have a
Well,
tax
and
shelter for all these women.
Wait till you guys see my plan for a cooperative school.
Just for your kids, though. Just for your kids. They're just,
I don't know.
It should be all your kids.
Technology, we could if we grouped our money together, then it would be easy to everybody chips in a couple of bucks to pay the teacher's salary, and we get the top teachers in the fucking planet teaching our kids.
Better plan, you let the mothers take turns at homeschooling in your community there, since they're all basically your wives.
It would be fucked up too, because I'm from Utah. You know what I mean? This wouldn't look good on my resume.
I think it would just be par for the course. I think people would just like, well, that makes sense.
Brandon, I got someone who can help you with your resume, bud. Who's that?
His name starts with a faggot named Ryan.
Oh, sure. That's exactly who I'd go.
Yeah, give all your information to him.
That's what his name starts.
Where's Mr. Apples?
I know. I came here to talk to
here.
Carl.
No,
Carl?
Dr. Spider's here. I'm looking for Mr. Apples.
That's Dr.
I mean,
Carl.
Smokey, can I
Yeah.
ask you though? Do you know that Ryan is the one who fucking leaked the whole info?
Yes, he knows.
Brandon, you
Here
were
we
not
go.
around, and there's tons of stories and information out there. I've given up on trying to
I was too busy
care
sucking
about who said what about who is who, where and when. It's just a waste of fucking time.
Well, I'm just telling you, the dude's a fucking snake, man.
Well,
so
Smokey thinks that you got to keep your enemies closer than your friends.
I guess so.
I used to think.
And
like
here's
that.
Numi.
So anyhow,
Oh, we got the trifecta of comedy here. We got me, Numi, and Spider. You guys are in for a treat tonight.
What are you talking about? Will
I agree with
dwarfs
two
all-
of those options.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Will dwarfs all you motherfuckers.
No.
No, I'm not part of their troop. I'm not.
Well, I'm saying as far as
He's
like
our
you guys,
underling.
yeah, they're not in the fucking your league, man.
No, Will is funny.
You
Will is
actually
kinda
bust some good one-liners.
If I was to
I'm
do
mean.
an open mic
Yeah.
night of comedy, right, it would probably be Will Freeman for the white people, Spider would be for the black guys, and I'd appeal to the Mexicans
I don't know.
What makes you think that you're appealing to Mexicans?
because I love Isaac's wife.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Isaac's wife is Mexican.
you had to think about that one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure did.
She's a nice
Yeah.
lady.
You want to hump Isaac's wife? That equals you're attractive to Mexican women.
I love Mexican chicks, but
Yeah, me
Mexican
too,
chicks
man.
ain't typically into me for some reason. I don't know
love
why
some
it
tacos,
is.
let you say that, fellas.
So, Max, your logic is staggering sometimes.
Well, you just haven't
blown
thought
away.
fast enough to get to the conclusion yet.
Yeah, that's right. I'm still behind on that last one.
Gotta update
Because
your,
you want to hump Isaac's wife.
so
I thought you called her
Smokey-
a torta.
So
You
So,
like
Smokey,
you like
are you at least trying? Can you kind of see the whole idea forming together as far as with the cooperative?
I think you're I do. I get it. I think you're underestimating potentially like the level of resource management that is going to be required. But I mean,
But this is why when we have the proper team of people working together.
like
then-
yourself, Smokey. If you
Yeah,
would
it's
just
not
join
gonna.
the
It's not going to be me doing a one man.
No, I am. I'm going to join it, and the first thing I'm going to put on the agenda is a positive vote for penis statues, and it's going to
I
come
heard
up
that.
every single vote. It's going to come up every single vote until it happens. So I'm going to join. Yeah.
Well, now I think I have to join just so that I can vote for vagina statues.
Whatever, dude.
even it
I got
out.
the butt statues all figured out.
I'll tell you what. Let's do the Genital Statue Coalition, and we'll vote for each
How
other's
about we
statues.
actually like try to do
We'll
something
vote for
that
each other's
genuinely
statues.
helps communities, though?
It's Minecraft in real life.
We'll have a
Wait,
cooperative in the cooperative
Hold
for
on.
genital statues.
Let me tell you
I don't
something.
appreciate that, Brandon. You act like having statues of genitals doesn't help the community. What is wrong with you?
Well, I don't.
What's your priority?
Yeah, man. I'm just
It
that's
could
not
be
what I'm
yours, Brandon, if you want
aiming
rather
for.
that. We can make one of yours.
Make a statue
It
of
could just
my
be,
penis.
yeah,
No.
just molds of his penis just
There you
everywhere, like door handles and
Brandon,
shit.
I will make the concession if you allow the penis statues, they can be yours. I will allow that concession.
Only yours.
We'll use
I'm,
Will
I'm,
Freeman's
I'm
vagina.
voting against the penis statues. All right.
Well, you're
You can
outnumbered.
even have the little
Even
hairy
with the
balls on them.
concession that it can be your penis.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to see
Okay.
statues of my penis at all.
I mean, imagine all the sinks having your cock as the spigots. As the
I thought this
just
was a
every house.
cooperative. I thought we get the vote around here. We outrank you, Brandon. You're outvoted. Penis statues are happening now.
That's the way a co-op works, Brandon.
Well, what I'll do in order to choose my bride,
You gonna exert your sovereignty on us?
whatever girl
doesn't escape.
has small enough hands to make the statue look huge will be my bride. You know what I'm saying?
Do we get to take turns with Marilyn? Yes or no?
Do we get to take turns? What kind of fucking question is that?
That's a really rapey
Like she's my
question.
property. You know what I mean?
Consensual.
That's a very rapey question.
Last I heard she was like the queen around here. I didn't know if she was like open to
That's
all.
a
Or
very rapey question, I have to admit.
She can tell.
tell
that,
me
I
no,
mean,
man.
She
Is it a
can tell that-
beehive?
Yeah.
Is it like a beehive, Brandon? Is it you're just up now and then the rest of them are lined up behind you to come in?
I
and kill the
guess.
fucker?
I don't know what the fuck they're thinking.
Amazing.
I don't
Is it
really
because
like her
she's
like
trailer trash? Is that why it works?
What?
I think she's cool to hang out with, but I don't.
Oh,
like her.
my bad.
I'm gonna stop joking around about her. She's a cool lady, except she's crazy.
She cray. She lives all the way across the country. You think she's just gonna fucking jump on a bus to some fucking dude? She met on
Fucking Candace went across the fucking planet to go to Dave. I wouldn't put anything past these crazy chicks, dude.
Content.
She wants you to fly her out, Brandon. You got to fly her out to do that financial flex.
That's some rapper.
Yeah,
money.
there's gonna have to be a lot of discussion. So, because I'm not gonna, she's not gonna like being around me talking about.
I hope she can stand the smell of piss.
What?
Well, there's no. Yeah, I mean, as far as that's why I mean, once I have a house,
where's the piss problem? I missed the piss reference.
Brandon has 10 fucking dogs. Brandon has 10 fucking dogs. You already said his trailer
Hold on,
is piss
don't
stained.
make me sound like
You already
some
said your trailer is piss stained.
Don't try
and
to
fucking
make me
reeks.
sound like some cat lady, motherfucker. Hold up.
Well, it's what you said.
You're like one of those gay guys that has like 8 small dogs. Is that what it was?
No, man, I have fucking
It's
4.
Pepe and Chi-Chi and Happy Boy. I call him Happy Boy because the way he wags his tail. Look at him. That's that's what I'm getting. That's the vibe.
I have 4 big dogs, and then like 6.
You call them the enforcers.
They are too, dude. Bodie's a bad motherfucker, dude.
I got a dog named Bodie. Well,
You trained him yourself on all 4s out in the backyard. Just
I don't
fist
have
fighting
his
him.
Brody, but we call him Bodie.
He's a good fucking. He's just a good dog. And he just showed up on my doorstep out here in the middle of fucking nowhere.
It's called the Wild Brandon. You're a prophet now.
He's beautiful.
Oh,
dude. He's just a beautiful dog.
Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah.
I am Dr. Doolittle, dude. Like I fucking,
talks to the
I buy seeds and shit for all of the doves around here, and fucking. There's money in doves too, man. Apparently their breasts are fucking delicious, from what I'm told.
Yeah.
And I also want to,
You should bring tortas.
Well, and I've never had ostrich before, but I heard that it's just like filet mignon steak.
It's good. Yeah, I had
Like a torta ranch. A
we had
ranch
like a
of
Slim
tortas.
Jim. What was it? It was Slim
I
Jim
like
made out of that.
tortas, man.
I'm saying you should be a feeder dude. Like, see, your cult thing could be a feeder cult thing. They already exist.
They don't eat
And
vegetables.
look, that's he could sell the vegetables to and make money to keep feeding them, like what
I'm just telling you too. If you have far more nutritionally dense food, it genuinely tastes much better.
I'm gonna get some
And
soy and green.
restaurants and shit will buy that shit all day.
Okay,
every
see,
day.
you just added another layer to your commune. You accept the single childless fat tortas, and they come in, and you make them work on your farm and eat vegetables so that they become fit and hot. And then you
Yeah.
choose the hottest and marry that one and breed with them. And you just keep that going. Look, we're basically recreating the Old Testament here.
Well, and
This is
Smokey,
gonna be great.
Smokey told me that I'm really into
How would you
veggies,
like
right?
that, Smokey? Fucking just hundreds of Brandon babies running around.
Yeah, man, you'd be a regular Genghis Khan or something, man. Yeah, I'd get to it.
Hey,
A
Genghis
ginger
Khan.
army.
W for Genghis Khan. Not too many people talk about Khan highly, and I think he was in terms of the dictators and the evil murderous people, he's top tier, right?
What do you know
Better
about
than
him?
Hitler. Genghis Khan, he's way better than Hitler. He killed way more
Yeah, but
people.
what is that? Oh, that's the metric.
Well, no,
killed
he,
more
he,
people. Okay.
he procreated
He's
like
way
half the
better
world.
than Hitler.
Yeah, he is though. But I'm talking about in success.
So success is measured by how many people you killed.
No, his success was effing people and killing them, and he did a lot
I
of
guess
that.
that explains why Yahweh's God.
No, no.
He flooded
Hold
the
the
whole fucking
phone.
earth. You got an immediate high score. Skadoosh.
Yeah, but if you own the game, is it even a high score?
Skadoosh.
If you made the game, do you even count your own speed runs? No, I don't think so.
Oh, he does. He's very proud. You can read in the Bible. He
Should
dresses Job down with. Were you there when I did this, motherfucker?
I
Were
was
you
there
there
with
when
you
I
a
did
lot.
that, motherfucker? Like, I mean, if Samuel L. Jackson was God, obviously,
I'm
and he
tired of
is.
these motherfucking steaks on this motherfucking plane.
In this motherfucking garden.
Damn. Satan, motherfucking Satan over here, dog.
Have you guys seen
And I
that,
will strike thee down. All right, sorry.
Have you guys seen that there's like a YouTube channel that's done like a sitcom?
What's YouTube? I never heard of that
what's
one.
it called? Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick.
YouTube.
Somebody turn
that sitcom.
that one show in that
on
one
YouTube.
You know what I mean?
On YouTube.
Yes,
Hold on.
of course.
You guys, I guarantee
No, I
you,
don't.
I just can't remember the title of it, but it's like about them wandering around in the desert with Moses and shit, and it's a comedy, and it's actually pretty fucking funny, dude.
And it's a sitcom.
Will,
It
I'm
is.
so happy. You know why, Will?
Because Spider's right there.
Yes, but also because I got some herbs today.
Oh, you've restocked. That is good.
I'm less crazy now.
I know there's one guy that keeps showing up in the chat that says that you're permanently destroying your brain synapses and causing brain damage.
Let me go address that person. I got to pull up the chat. I'll go ahead and roast them.
Oh, they're not out here now. I'm just saying they've been following me around, reminding me. And I'm like, I don't care.
Well, you see, Will, next time there's a protest at the Capitol, we're gonna go and take a selfie together in the Senate seat, one of the Senate seats. Is that
We're
cool?
not in the same state.
I'm
not coming up to North Carolina.
Come on, man.
Fucking Tar Heel.
No, come to Maryland. It'll be fine.
Maryland?
Yeah.
Oh, are we talking about
I'll go wherever you want to
shithole
go.
Maryland? Like
It's
the
not- it's not-
shithole?
It's not great.
No.
Okay,
No, it's
okay.
not.
How about we go get some Trump steaks in DC?
You understand that the condition was that you would convert me to Jesus and then we would have steaks.
Me feeding you the steaks. That's how we do it.
No. I think you're just trying to get like a free meal.
Well, no, I'm trying to go on a date with you, Will Freeman, actually.
But you're the one that was calling me a homosexual.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to exploit that now for Jesus.
Have you ever considered that even if I was a homosexual, it wouldn't just be naturally following that I would be attracted to you?
I mean, have you seen me, Will Freeman?
Where is this going, dude? What the fuck is going
Max
on?
just says random shit that pops in his head and he thinks it's funny, and it's just excruciatingly cringe. I don't know why he thinks he's entertaining. It just always goes down these roads.
Are you suggesting that he's not serious about asking me out, Smokey?
I think he's literally just reactively saying things like a puppet where you pull the string and it'll just say a random phrase. I think that's kind of really what's going. Like every time you talk, you're just pulling his string. That's all you're doing.
You could see how that would work in my favor on a date.
Like,
yeah,
right. If I got him out on a date, you see how just getting him talking and saying random shit could work in my favor. If I, get him in. The car's out of gas, Max. We've got to pull over. Just get him talking.
Oh, I need you to take your
Here,
shirt
just
off.
sign this agreement. That it's an NDA.
Well, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
No more NDAs, Carl. Carl wanted me to sign an NDA too, and I told him no, and he's
Did
not.
he?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Get Ryan on the case.
I don't want Ryan on the case.
Yeah, nobody wants Ryan on the case.
I'm not saying that he couldn't do the job. It's just I wouldn't want to hear the report afterwards.
He never asked Eastmax to sign an NDA. I'm doing a bit. I'm improvising, guys. It's okay.
Well, I mean, and to some degree, you have to be playing dumb at least part of the time. Because you have moments where you're sharp, and then there's other moments where you just like the fact that you think that Jill is smart. I'm just like, okay.
Well,
cool.
actually, it's funny. I uploaded a short. I uploaded a short that was like a bunch of white kids singing a pro-slavery song, and I was like, "Hey, Jill, you'd probably like this, huh?"
Who's Sammy Jinkus?
That's Sammy Roove. He's Australian.
Hey.
He's awesome.
What up? Do we know you, Sammy?
I know Sammy. I vouch for him.
Everyone on the panel does except you, I think.
All right.
Smokey, can you vouch for Sammy?
Yeah, you just got to make sure you're not going to do a dick pic and shit.
I'm not going to do any of that.
No, Sammy's cool. Good. No, Sammy's cool. He's not gonna do anything.
No, we had a bunch of fucking weirdos on like Saturday night. Shit, got weird, man. It's like, what the fuck? Anyhow.
Weird.
Was I there for that? I think I was.
Think so.
That was last night. Oh yeah, I was one of those weirdos. You motherfucker.
That was you, huh?
There too, huh? Did you meet Q, Brandon?
Q's cool. I like Q.
Yeah, he's cool. He gets on my nerves sometimes, but he knows.
Yeah, he gets on your nerves. On my nerves. I imagine.
Well, because last time I talked to him, me and him were talking, and Serb comes in and derails the whole conversation, and then
we got Wild Heart's fucking in the house. What is really going on?
I blocked Serb, by the way, guys.
Hello. Why would you block Serb? He's the best shot you have to learn to think.
Are you coming around? Are you starting to want to be a Christian yet, or what's going on, Wild Heart?
Yeah, not so much.
Has a Christianity appealed to you yet, Wildheart? Have you met enough of us crazies to know that this is a cool thing to do?
What, become Christian?
Yeah.
No.
A cool thing to do because it's a cool thing to do, huh? Yeah,
insane.
I don't think that's a good pitch.
Wildheart, you fit in with Christianity is all I'm saying. You're insane enough to be part of the league, the Justice League of Jesus.
Yeah, I'll give it a pass this
time. Wait. If there's a Justice League for Jesus, Wildheart's making there's no one else that makes the panel before. Okay.
The crossover episode is
happening. The what if? There's the what if series.
Somebody get on the AI. Make a Justice League for Jesus for me. Sam, I know you're watching.
There's already one of those. There's Bible Man. You remember that show back in the day? That was
I wasn't even you want to hear about a killer advantage to the cooperative business model?
Oh, I'd love to, Brandon.
Yeah, this is a financial angle that I really like this particular business model because any overpayment by being a member of the cooperative, so basically like anything over the actual cost of production for the food.
He cuts the rations on his hostages.
No, it actually any of the patronage refunds, any profits after all of the expenses are paid have to be given back to all of the members in the form of a patronage refund, which is non-taxable. So now, if say, even though it only cost us 25 cents to grow whatever, we'll call it a tomato. Cost us 25 cents to grow a tomato, but yet the members pay $2 for the tomato.
Man, I gave all my money to the hungry kids.
And then,
I'm broke.
just hold on. And then
So the
anyhow,
members of the cooperative are purchasing from the cooperative?
yeah, everybody's got to eat, right?
This sounds like some hippie bullshit.
But I thought like that's kind of the idea. Like they work on the cooperative and they just get the food. Like you're like having it where they work on the cooperative and then they buy the food that they work to grow.
Well, no, I'm saying like I'm just trying to express like anybody that wants to buy food that we produce on any of our pieces of land. You know what I'm saying? You have other members that live at their own home and shit, wherever their house is, but they still want, more nutritionally dense food.
You're just going to ship them shit?
No, in the fucking community, dude. This would be fucking, you know what I mean?
Chef,
we would have like pizza delivery drivers. that
Okay,
can
so
go
what? So you have
for their-
people that are working there, they're growing all the food together, and then they stock it in a supermarket, and then they go to the supermarket and buy it, like at the
No.
cooperative.
Never mind, man.
Dude, I don't even know what you're describing, man. I
You're
don't
just
get
trying
it.
to.
Like,
You're intentionally trying to be fucking difficult.
I'm not. I'm
You are.
trying to understand what you're presenting.
What
What is
I'm
bad
trying to
faith about
say-
my questions?
I'm
What is
trying
bad
to-
faith about my questions?
What I'm talking about is how this can be an extremely financial beneficial instrument for any community that decided to form a cooperative.
I agree. It sounds like a bunch of slaves that have to pay for the shit they helped grow. I think it's extremely
Then
beneficial.
You're fucking. You're just because you're not listening. It's nothing like what you just described.
Okay,
What I'm
so
saying-
do the people that work on the farm there and live there, do they get the food for free or do they have to buy it?
You have to buy it.
But they're going to help grow it.
Anybody that actually lives on the property, sure.
Right. They're going to help grow it, and then they're going to have to buy what they helped grow.
Well, and because they get paid to grow it. You know what I mean? They don't. They're getting a wage for working in the cooperative. So yes, they still, as a normal human being, have to buy food also.
You know,
So,
they
but-
do shit like this. You know, they do shit like this at a lot of like the Southern America, like orchards and farms and stuff. Is like they have people come in and they pay them like a pittance wage, to do all the work on the farm. And then they have their only store that they can go to is also owned by the very people that pay them. And they get to mark up the prices and the margins and charge them for the pittance that they pay for them when they're trying to basically just grab money back to Mexico. So this definitely has been done before, Brandon, for sure. This is like kind of like the migrant farm formula you're kind of describing here.
The migrant farm formula. I know.
Yeah.
You're fucking tripping, dude. You just
Dude,
don't-
this is what they do. Look it up. I'm not lying.
That's not at all what I'm trying to do at all. I don't even know why the fuck we're even.
Dude, they come, they live on the property. They work to grow the stuff. They get paid.
This is
They get
what
paid
happens.
to do it.
Let me
And then they
explain
have to spend the money on the property back again to buy the stuff they helped grow.
Never mind. I can see why you don't fucking run a business.
Okay. All right. Well, I know. Hey, man, I'm saying it's a great business. I mean, you're fucking
He does
really
run a
taking advantage of
business. What do
people
you mean,
well.
Brandon?
I mean,
Give
it's a
Carl
great
credit.
business.
Do
It'll be
people
very
all-
profitable.
How much do you spend on groceries per month, Smokey?
No, dude, I'm not arguing. This is going to be a very profitable venture. I mean, you're fucking taking people's skin off their backs. It's great. You're going to do really well.
Just make sure you don't give
That's
the money back when
impression
you're done
you've
scamming
gotten
them
from
this time,
this.
Brandon. You remember last time you
Listen.
scammed all those people? You gave all the money back. Don't do it this time. Be a man. Keep it.
What a cooperative is. There are cooperative grocery stores, and
Dodge the
everyone
allegation.
that, shut the fuck up, Max. Everyone that works there and everyone that shops there is a member and therefore an owner. This is how you get everything at cost. How that works is because you have to have some profits to be able to pay employees to sit there and grow food and stuff, or work in the grocery store and stock the shelves and stuff. So that would be included in, the markup on the food. That's, you know what I mean? You're going to have that markup. But now what I'm saying is if you increase the markup on the food to where now the members are actually, paying a little bit more, all of their food expenses are tax deductible, and then anything that they've overpaid gets refunded back as a patronage refund that is non-taxable. So now people can, because you have to buy food. So now the food that you have to buy can be actually making you some tax-free money on the back end. Does that make sense?
Is it going to be like the Amish community just with YouTube and we get to use YouTube?
No, does this what I'm showing on the screen look like the fucking Amish community?
No, I'm talking about like ideally because we're going to all be Christian, right? But we'll be like advanced version of the Amish. But that's how I think of it. Like the Amish working together, crop growing, they got their own little society going. It's the same idea, right?
Stronger natural defense mechanism.
Just a business.
Which explains why we.
This is a smarter way to do shit. I get
business.
Way less water. I produce 85% more nutritionally dense food. The more nutritionally dense the food is, the better it tastes.
Okay.
That's
well,
why
I'm going to help.
If we can you can go to restaurants that have to buy fucking lettuce, for example, and you can set up a contract for them to buy X amount of lettuce.
Here's how I'm going to help you, Brandon. I'm gonna when I go on Joe Rogan, I'm gonna let him know about this, and we're gonna get you on Joe Rogan.
You go on Joe Rogan, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm going there tomorrow.
Sure.
So anyhow, right, Brandon?
Okay, not tomorrow, but we'll get there. I'm working
Brandon,
on it.
give me a so anyway. Come on, man.
I'm just telling you, man. It's can be
I like it.
Very beneficial financial system within a community, wherever on the fucking map you're at.
The only issue that I have though is I can't be a part of it. I have to lead it, and you won't let me lead it, so I can't be a part of it. But otherwise, I like it.
Who the fuck? What business experience do you have, Eastmax?
Man, I be out here tripling people's money sometimes, man. Don't get me started. I just suck at managing my own money.
Okay, so, well, then I doubt that any of the members would vote for you to run the show.
No, well, too bad. I'm starting my own cult anyway, so it's fine.
There you
Brandon,
go.
They have the shaker fries. You guys have shaker fries over there?
Shaker fries.
You know what? Yeah. One of my, like another thing, like say we had a cooperative-owned food truck with a certain menu on it. You know what I'm saying?
I could do that. Yeah,
I got some menu items that would fucking rock, dude. To where there would be a line anytime our food trucks ever rolled up.
Hey, Brandon, no BS. I'm actually gonna start my own food truck next year. Not even kidding. It's gonna be a taco truck. And this is a real legitimate business adventure for me, but I do want to get Isaac's wife to be the cook if I could do that.
It's new me sucking on the bong, Beckel, of course.
I made a new Jesus picture. You guys want to see it?
All right, Brandon, you guys want to see what's going on here?
No, nobody gives a shit.
Are shaker fries where you put them in a bag and shake the seasoning on it?
Yeah, exactly. They're fucking seasoned.
Yeah.
Fucking shake that shit. And look, they come out all red.
Canada is a dope place, you guys. I'm not even going to lie.
So they're just like potato chips, though? Yeah.
But you feel like you're in heaven every time you take a bite.
I heard a gurgling bong. I knew Noomy had to have been in the room.
Anyways,
look, this looks like a middle finger.
There's a lot of money in nutritious food, dude.
Brandon, can I share this Jesus picture I made? It's pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna.
What do you got? What do you got?
Hold on. One second. This one right here.
Share a Jesus picture. Man.
Yeah.
Give us a really
what is this?
Anyhow.
That looks. No, I'm not sharing that. It looks like Jesus fucking giving the devil a lap dance. What's going on?
No, he's breaking his ankles in basketball. You watch basketball, right? He's juking. Yeah, I got the original. I just updated it. But yeah, cosmic balling on Jesus. I mean, Satan. Jesus balling on Satan. That goes pretty
Literally
hard.
looks like Satan's going down on him, but whatever.
Hey, I didn't make the original.
Dude, you know what I mean? Fucking, that's why I'm like, I'm out of here with this shit.
Y'all don't play sports.
Brandon, give us a really juicy so anyhow. Come on.
So anyhow,
yes, I love that. Fuck yeah, that gives me energy. All right, go ahead, Brandon.
Go off, King.
What the fuck?
That breaks the ice every time. You don't understand
So
how powerful
let me
that
show
is.
you this, Smokey. Okay, Mr. fucking Critic.
Yeah,
Dude, why
fuck
are
you,
you
Smokey.
trying? Dude, I'm not even disagreeing with you. I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
it's
you're
a
trying to
great
turn it
model.
into like I'm gonna be some
It's
fucking slave trader and
legal. It's
shit.
like legal slavery. It's outstanding. It's gonna do great.
Legal slave.
It's gonna do great, dude.
You think
I'm
I'm
not even
about
arguing with
legal
it.
slavery?
I'm not even arguing with it.
Whatever, dude.
We need a black president. I vote Veckel.
So anyhow, all right, go ahead, Brandon.
Thanks, Noomy.
It looks like Satan going down. Satan would go down on Jesus. Jesus is the top. Are you kidding me?
What the fuck, dude? Shush your mouth.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Look, I'm not saying he would, but if he did.
Brandon, to be realistic with you, man, you're right. These restaurants, they need lettuce all the time. But there's these mega warehouses that do this, like what this guy is showing.
And
they
what
already
I'm
have
trying to
contracts.
and what I'm trying to say too is, well, like for
Yeah.
example, if you have 1,000 members and everybody makes a list of I need to buy this, this, and this, if then we can go to local farmers and say, look, we need to buy X amount of beef from you every year. So this is now that farmer knows how much money he has to invest to produce that much meat. We eliminate all of the risk for the local growers and farmers. So that's where
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the local farmer has to offer a cheaper price than the farmers who are currently making for
not
McDonald's, for
necessarily
example.
so. No. Everybody's already price conditioned. So if we just continue to pay the same prices that we're already paying, and then you wait until the patronage refund, then all of a sudden everybody gets a big fucking fat, non-taxable check.
I wish you great luck. I wish you great luck in overcoming the bourgeoisie, and I hope that you have great socialistic success in your commune. I really do.
Yo, the bourgeoisie had it figured out, man.
There's nothing fucking so
They
this
cracked that
is not
code.
socialist shit.
Hey, can we play a video, Brendan? I'm a champion now.
A champion of what?
Brandon, what I'm trying to say is to get McDonald's, for example.
I'm an indie wrestler.
To buy meat, to buy beef and like lettuce from us, like this cooperative, we have to offer it cheaper than what they're currently producing it for.
This is affecting our business.
Because why would McDonald's buy
There's
from us?
still a lot of work to do, but only 4 days a week.
Hold on.
McDonald's doesn't buy from the open market. They buy from Golden State, their own company.
They're only buying the diarrhea lettuce too. Anyway.
We could literally start a cooperative. You could literally start a cooperative called Not McDonald's that would be cooperatively owned, and there wouldn't be shit they could do about it.
So this is still really up in the planning stages, the very early stages, right? Because you seem to be able to kind of switch what your idea is going to be around at the drop of a hat.
No,
You
I'm
know what I mean?
only trying to point out that any type of business can be a cooperative business. And now if you have, a federation of different cooperative businesses, now you got something cooking to where we can really be all of our own suppliers in our own network. So, because, if you have everything you need, do you really?
You're missing the opportunity for the Torta Ranch.
Whatever, dude. You know what I mean? You think I'm just going to be out here slinging dick in the dirt?
Yes, to help these women lose weight and find their spiritual center and learn to grow their own
I want to
food
be your
and-
spiritual leader.
Oh yeah,
brother. You know what I mean?
You're helping these single women feel appreciated in a world that has rejected them. And you're impregnating them to make an army of your own ginger seed.
Well, he's also going to teach us how to fight too. Remember that, Will. He's a good fighter.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Who
He's gonna
is?
box you.
You.
I'm
Irish,
a boxer.
Right? Yeah, you're
No.
Irish. You have to.
I'm not a boxer, but
Oh, because
if
Irish
anybody,
people.
if anybody fucks with me, I do. There's been many times where I've been sitting there praying a motherfucker wake up.
All right, so boom, Brandon, we start this cooperative. You say, "Oh, shut the fuck up, Eastmax," but you can't mute me, right? So I get up in your face. What happens?
He gives you the old Jack Johnson.
He goes to get Marilyn
bam.
to seduce
Night,
me.
night.
Yeah,
Hey,
I couldn't fight Brandon. I love Brandon too much.
Hey, Brandon.
You're not allowed in the complex.
Hey, can you do me a humongous favor? I want to see that video. I mean, you don't have to play it. I just want to catch the link to it. Can you?
Which one? The fucking if Jesus were a hoax?
No, the one that says Council of Nicaea on. I want to watch that later.
The Council of Nicaea.
Yeah, it's on the right side of the screen. It says, "Can I trust the Bible?" Episode 3.
Oh, he saw the one over here in your recommended. It's right there in your recommended.
This one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Can you share the link in the?
You're shopping right out of his fucking feed, man.
I've done it too.
That's right, baby.
So anyhow,
that's good. That's
I'll
Wes
put it
Huff,
in
man.
the-
I like that guy.
I like Wes Huff too, but I mean,
I want to see Brandon's browsing
I
this
do.
shit
I
out.
do. I mean, I feel like there's a
No,
little
you don't.
Catholic sympathy there, buddy.
We're one click away, Will Freeman. To
Oh,
see
really?
it.
Okay, I haven't heard
You
that
do
from.
not want to know.
No. I'm
man.
just telling you, like me personally, I have detected. I keep an eye out for Catholic sympathizers that come
Yeah, me
in to
too.
chum up
That's
with
me.
us. You know what I mean?
Is Bond
I
backstage
sympathize
or is
for
he-
them.
Yeah. Why won't it let me? Oh, it's saying limited to 10 people.
Oh,
I sent
you
it in
need
the back.
you need
What
Numi
do
to
you
leave. Then
Well,
I guess.
I can
paid
step
for the
out. I
whole-
can step out for now. I'll come back later.
We have a woman.
Take
that
Numi
can-
with
It's not
you
a
if
big
you go.
deal,
We
Yeah.
could use Halsey.
It's
too.
just
Yeah,
Bond.
I'll step
It's
out.
just
I'm
come
gonna
in
check
to
out that
fucking-
video.
Can it
Thanks
just
for
be a
sharing
rule
that.
that it's always Numi that has to leave? Can that just be
Yes.
a rule?
Yes.
Yes. Just based on the smell alone.
The cooperative has collectively agreed. Numi, sorry. Nice cloud of smoke. I wish I was hanging out with you right now, but you gotta go.
Numi
So
rolled away.
anyhow,
He's
That's
got a
not
bong.
smoke. That's
He's got
that's
a
the
phallic
fog
shaped
that
bong
comes out
to
of his
suck on
trousers
anyway,
when he
so I
changes
think
his
he'd be
underwear.
more happier doing that.
Brandon is the trippiest guy on YouTube, man. I
love
love him
Brandon.
so much.
When he
Seriously.
doesn't
Why
mute
am I
or
the
man me.
trippiest? There's far
Like, the
trippier guys
thing-
than me on YouTube, dude.
The
Who
things
wants
you
to
say,
fight?
man.
Oh, I'm gonna make Brandon
What do you
into Blade. Blade Brandon is what I'm gonna work.
You know
on.
what would be dope if we built a fucking app to where we could sit here and play like poker together online.
We could just
Yeah,
play
when are
poker
they
right
ever
now.
gonna come up? Dude, why did you ruin it? I was gonna feed into that.
That's actually a wonderful idea.
Just
That was
gamble.
only that idea is like, I don't know, 20 or fucking 30 years away from no, that happened about 20 years ago.
No, I mean,
Wait,
like,
what's
to where
going on?
if somebody clicks on the StreamYard link, they can come in and fucking, we can play poker.
All right, so the
I
cooperative.
would put
I'm gonna
real
work on
money
this.
though. Can
I'm
we
gonna
put
work on
real
an app
money?
for the cooperative.
Well, we
that
could,
does just that.
you can't do it through the system, but with Zelle and shit like
Maybe
that.
we could play D&D together. We could all
Fucking
sit here.
shut
and we
the
could play
fuck
some
up,
D&D.
dude.
D&D.
I never got into that
Maybe
shit. I
one
was
day
like,
they'll come up with a role
Well,
playing
knock
go
it till you
game.
try it, buddy.
I'll do it.
let's go play football or something, man.
You guys
Nah,
wanna play
fuck
How you gonna play
Brandon.
football on a stream?
Let's play
We'll
basketball.
play
No, I'm
Pokemon
talking
together.
about. I was never into Dungeons and Dragons, bro.
Well, you're
He
too
was a
old for
fucking bitch,
football
man.
now, so
How
you're
about
not
Magic
making
the
the draft.
Gathering?
I don't think I would make the draft.
Me either. I'm not saying I would. I'm
I
saying we're
would.
too old for that. So D&D seems like a much safer activity for
I would
people
rather
of our
play.
advanced
I'd
age.
rather play some poker
Can we play Dungeons
than
and Football
fucking
then?
D&D.
Well,
Magic the
Numi's your
Gathering.
guy. Numi can bluff.
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh?
that's
Sure.
it.
Numi can bluff.
We can make a ton of money together, Brandon. Seriously.
Like in a
all of
circus sideshow.
We need to get Buddy Time in on this.
Oh, fuck.
You know, all your pitches, man, these guys don't have ears to hear. If only I was
Oh,
closer to you.
I just don't have
Numi's your
investment.
guy. Numi, we can get you here, dude. We can
I
get one
vote
of
we
those
do a
big
crypto
helicopters
scam like
that can
Trump.
carry like
I'm
a
just
a
my
tank.
ideas are motherfucking money.
Crypto
Dude.
scam. Crypto
I know,
scam.
man. You are money.
We should airlift Numi here
Now you know, Numi.
and just
I
drop him in an Arizona desert near Brandon.
Can we
That's
get
why I
a
like you
Maryland
so much,
coin
man.
started up, guys?
Even David figured it out. He's like, Numi, you're
What
just
happened
like
to
Brandon.
Spider? Did he run off flirting with Marilyn or something?
No, he's right there.
Maryland
He's
coin.
right there.
I'm fucking. I haven't heard his fucking his fucking gums
Oh.
flap.
I'm
Oh,
just
you
too
like this-
worried to say
you like this
anything. I just
gun.
get
Let me tell
thrown
you guys
out.
how it is. Okay, the
Whatever.
King James
He's
Version Bible
tattooing
is a
his feet.
contract.
Yeah.
The Word of God is a contract. Okay, it's between you and God, right, Brendan?
What if I tell it to everyone
Yeah.
else too?
Here
Well,
comes
I
the
mean,
mockery.
It's offered to all. It's to the whole world. The
Mhm.
offer is available.
No.
If you would like the Lord Jesus Christ to adopt you into his family, then you need to follow instructions and repent and believe,
And
Right.
so that
Well, then
you
how do
have
you
a
explain
genuine,
freedom? Sorry.
so that you have a genuine, grief and sorrow for the wrong you've done, and go and apologize to him. He's promised to forgive you if you do that, and then you will receive the gift of the new birth, and then you'll
Amen.
experience, what
All right,
I've
Wild Heart.
experienced.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's repent.
That's what I was.
You know what I mean? We're going to do an
Did you do
online
it?
baptism.
That was powerful. I feel moved. Wild Heart, are you in? You ready to?
I
Let's
was
give our
about to
lives to the
serve
Lord
it
again.
wild. I was about to serve it
Not
wild.
again. No. I've done it once. I
Hello,
regret
Bond.
it.
Your mic is low, Bond.
No, not again, right? You guys are really fucked up. You guys come in and out of the Lord, like like it's like a circus.
Come on. I've been in and out.
What is what? He's the boss.
Balls deep, right?
I stayed in the Lord.
I think you and I are the only ones that thought that well.
No, I heard that. I'm just not going to give him any credit.
Oh, well, Halsey probably got it too.
Oh, she gets it all the time from Will. We know that.
Whatever, man. You sound lonely, Eastmax.
The opposite of that. I'm not too
Getting
many.
hungry and shit.
He barely has time to come online because all these women just wrestling him to the ground.
Yeah, because I'm a independent wrestling champion, and I dropped Brandon the link, but he won't verify it.
Wait, are you saying that when these women come at you, you have to wrestle them to the ground?
Hit
to
him with a
escape
chair, brother.
Whatever, dude.
It's
Hold
like
on.
a through a table sometimes.
Brother.
Yeah.
Can you
Play the
smell
link,
what the Rock
Brandon.
was
It's in the
cooking?
back chat. I'm a champion. And I will not accept any slander, okay? Let me tell you something.
Oh, shit.
I'm coming for the belt.
What are you going to
Brandon.
do about it, Max? What are you going to do about it?
Click the wrong
I'm going to
link.
get on top of the cell because we're going to have a Hell in the Cell match, and I'm going to choke slam his bitch ass through it.
Oh, that's a tall order.
Just like Undertaker did to Mankind.
So anyhow,
Oh my goodness.
What
Yeah.
link did you send to me? I don't see a link.
It's one of my shorts.
Eastmax.
Hold on.
It's him in his shorts.
No, well, yeah, but no. I got pants on.
He wants you to go to his shorts.
No, I'll just, yeah, there we go.
Short
See, I'm a champion.
pants.
the only views Eastmax gets is whoever clicks on his links.
Yeah, look at that, man. You want to fuck with me now, Brandon?
It's pretty gay.
I don't want to fuck with you. No.
I mean, that seriously looks like that could be a guy in a gay club.
But, yeah, I'm not
I'm
going
a world heavyweight champion, brother.
You look
No,
like you
you-
got too much time on your hands,
You
brother.
look like you're into homosexual bondage.
You want my poster? I'll autograph it for you, Will Freeman.
No, I'm good.
So that
That's
is,
why
that is
AI is
evidence.
dangerous.
Sorry, that is evidence that you're a wrestling champion.
It looks like a Magic Mike trading card game.
Yeah, Magic Max, baby.
So do you have any footage of you actually bouncing around in your tights or
Do
what?
not have video
Whoa!
of me bouncing on a guy.
Brandon. He's sorting out over there.
I do not. I know you want it.
I didn't mean it like that. I was trying to
No,
make fun of him, and
no.
you fucking and you
He
had to
does
go and
look pretty
fucking
gay, though.
trip me
He
up.
does look
Sorry.
gay.
I'm so sorry.
I'm trying to get a match with Logan Paul, okay?
You're pretty
trying
gay,
to get
man.
a match with Logan Paul.
I'd like
wanna
to see you.
You want to
Logan's
wrestle with
Numi.
Logan Paul?
Let him wrestle Numi.
Yeah.
Why
Numi,
is
you need
Eastmax so fucking cringe?
Numi. You should wrestle East Max to the ground and make him your friend.
Yeah.
I'll make him my bitch.
Oh.
No.
See, you always take it too far. Why do you have to go that far? Why don't you just make him your friend?
Yeah, come on, man. Numi, I didn't even think you
Does
liked
that.
me like that. Do you got something to tell me, Numi?
You look
He
like
does a little bit.
he said.
I
You
do
look
have
like the
something to
black
tell
member of the Village People.
Good one, Danny.
Hey, man, look. These headshots,
I
okay,
know,
are going
so.
to take me to the moon. I'm I'm working on it. I got a business venture too. I'm
That's
starting
the best gay
TV.
prostitute ad I've seen in a while.
I know it does look like a
But is
bucket.
it
You know what I
gay?
mean?
It's like
Come
an
and take your
escort.
belt.
Yeah, brother. You guys are
You need a gay
lame.
companion to accompany you to professional wrestling venues?
I'm not cringe. You guys are just gay. That's it.
Whatever.
By the way,
Because
Smokey,
that's our picture up there, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
us putting our picture up there. Say, everybody look at my picture.
No slander, Hellcat.
Smokey.
Do not masturbate to myself, okay?
I
You do masturbate to yourself.
I said I do not. I do not.
You do, and then you eat your own jizz.
Why would you need to
Smokey
buy
in
this?
here,
Yeah,
the
just like
retard.
Dave in my tier
Here we
swimsuit.
go.
That's what I wrestle in, my tier swimsuit.
Man
Yo,
built
Smokey,
underground
idiot.
hobbit home.
Hello.
Yeah, boy.
What, Numi?
Hey, there's
Can
Devin Laird. I
someone
met
tell-
him. You see that guy
Can
right there
someone
with that weird haircut?
Shut the fuck up, Eastmax.
I've met him.
Can somebody tell Smokey that I read in Ezekiel that it says low?
No one's going to believe you've read.
Hey, I love Ezekiel, man. That's one of my favorite ones ever
Let
since
me
I met
spell
Dash.
red.
Freeman is right. I don't believe you even can read.
Yeah,
It
spell
says
red.
low. Tell low that her name is in Ezekiel.
Duh, it's in the Bible all over the place.
Low.
Yeah, it says lo and behold and shit like that too. All over the place.
No, it just says low in Ezekiel. Go look it up. After
Yeah, I know it's in the book of Ezekiel. Debate me, brother.
It's short for
Chloroform.
What is it short for? That's what I was going to ask her.
I
What
wish
does
I
that
could
mean?
show private chat comments.
They're great. I do
What
not
does low
masturbate to
mean?
myself, Halsey. Stop.
Do you even know what your girlfriend's name means? Like,
Whose
seriously.
girlfriend? Whose
I
girlfriend?
also wish you could show the chat.
I know.
I'm getting roasted.
What's going on?
Numi can't read. Don't tell him.
Fuck, man. Eastmax. Do you want to get pinned down on the ground and be my bitch?
Well, I can show you guys a short where I do have.
No, it's a dating show, Brandon.
What is gooning? Like this is a new word that's
Gooning?
popped up. Yeah, what is
Numi,
gooning?
tell them what gooning is.
Okay, so gooning is where you go to the store and you rob somebody. That's what it is. Don't
You
correct
go
someone.
to the store and rob somebody, and that
Yeah.
is gooning.
Yeah. Don't spoil his virgin ears, you guys.
What's
he doesn't
up,
need to know.
Sammy? Do we know you, bro?
I was
just here a minute.
Dude, yes, he was there earlier.
Oh,
He's cool. He's cool. Don't worry about something.
No, gooning.
Self gooning. Okay, if someone said you were self
Self-flagellation?
gooning, what? Sammy, if
Sammy
someone
from
said
last
self
night?
gooning, what would you think they were saying?
Is this Sammy from last night?
Masturbating to what though? If they're self gooning.
Oh, okay.
To themselves.
There you go.
Sammy, are you the guy?
Gooning
from
is
last
jerking off to
night?
like pictures and shit.
Dave said
Are
he
you the
wishes
guy-
he could remove a rib for obvious reasons.
Sam, are you the guy from last night?
Hold on, I got a perfect example of gooning. Remember, Brandon, when you used to play like Street Fighter back in the day on and Chun-Li, you would try to pause
Totally,
it.
dude.
You'd pause it right at the right moment where her butt looked really good, and then you'd have yourself a little goon. Well, that's gooning.
Is that what you did, Will? You bastard! I thought it was a
I
roll.
never got.
No, I
never
did it to
got
pictures
into
of your
fucking
mom.
jerking off to cartoons and shit. That's
I
not
used
my
to do
You're
that
all
all
a
the
bunch of
time.
Sure you
fucking
did.
animals.
Sure you did.
You're all a bunch of fucking animals, every one of you.
You're so
Okay,
I doomed the world to
accept
Chun-Li.
judgment. Okay,
This has gone off the rails.
Carl is the most righteous man of all.
I mean,
I just
am,
want to
man.
know if Sammy is the same Sammy from last night. Is
Yes.
this the same Sam?
Does he sound
No.
like
I've never had sex before, and I deny it.
No, you are the same guy. I remember your stupid voice.
yeah, he's got a stupid voice, Numi. Good call.
And I remember you put the picture of Baphomet on.
Let's
Do you
try
remember that,
something.
Sammy boy?
Numi, say fee fi fo fo. Just try it. Let's see what
Okay.
happens.
You
In
were
the
there
back-
too last night.
I put
William?
wrestling footage of me in the
I
back.
think you just have really weird dreams.
No, man. It was you, me, Sam. It was like a three-way
Yeah, like
gangbang.
Did we look like ham sandwiches with eyes in
Yes.
in your version of this?
Holy shit. You don't remember this?
Brandon
And that weirdo
Eastmax has a
cube?
video in back of him feeling up another man or something. He wants
That's
you to
true.
show.
What?
No, I remember this, man, like it was yesterday.
Smokey's
Remember
boy.
Q?
He's self-molesting.
Q-Bert the Ginger? Oh, fuck.
It does look friendly.
It's Isaac.
What the fuck?
That looks very friendly.
Everyone looks so happy.
I don't.
I didn't make it. Okay,
You did too.
Sam did that to me.
I'm glad you two made up. You know, I didn't think you guys were going to get it.
I wish I could see the prompt that made that. To be completely honest with you.
I can be running with it now.
What the fuck?
Sam made that of me when he was mad at me.
I thought Isaac would be giving it to you, though.
No,
I think he's trying to depict that they just talk a lot and say nothing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
but it's kind of gay, right?
Yeah, it's pretty gay.
Does Isaac do that with his eyes? Does he put makeup on in real life?
Yeah,
Is that
he's
for
emo.
real?
Yeah, he's emo.
No,
Oh,
I don't think
fuck.
he puts makeup on for
I just don't think he gets enough vitamins or something.
Yeah,
or sunlight.
something's going
food.
on.
No, his wife beats him.
Vitamin
Obviously.
D.
Come on.
Whatever.
Okay,
his
well,
wife
I can see
What
that.
Max is trying to give him.
He sounds psychotic. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know how you guys talk to him.
Max, how do you feel when you watch this video, buddy? I just want to know,
laugh
like,
my ass off hysterically. Not even lying.
do you?
Yeah.
Does it make your? Do you feel like you kind of wish that you could do that?
Does it make
no,
your
not at
wiener
all.
hard?
I don't want to be within
I mean-
a 10-foot radius of him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks like he smells like cheese.
Okay, that's fair.
Fine.
Is there any audio to that? Is there any audio to
Yes,
that video?
there is audio.
Is there audio? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
don't wanna
anyway,
say burst
so
your
that's how I
bubble,
became
but,
the world
like-
heavyweight champion.
You pinned a little fella to the carpet in his living room.
Little-
That made you the world
Yeah.
champion.
One time I tried to join East Max's live, and he's like, "New me, I can't deal with you right now," and he kept smoking
You
a
should be
cigarette.
so used to that.
Yeah, he's so dramatic. He's such a little bitch, and he was
Yeah.
smoking a cigarette. Oh yeah, and he was all
good for
alone in
him.
there. I was the only one, okay, and he didn't
No,
let
that's
me
not
in.
true.
What a
That's
motherfucker.
slander.
That's something
You're
you
an
need to
idiot.
get used to.
There was like 5 people there, okay, Numi?
You know, New me, I'm overwhelmed right now.
Yeah. I was getting
Yeah.
arrested, actually.
You're
Not
fucking gay, man. I never told you this, but why are you such a fucking loser, man?
Because you're in the same boat as me, Numi. Shut the fuck up.
How?
Brandon, this has been a lot of fun. I'm sure that everything's
Uh-huh.
going to actually get better as what?
Yeah.
Nothing.
I was going to ask if you wanted to start a stream, Sammy. That way we go over there away from
yeah,
Numi
the after
because
party.
Numi sucks.
Oh, I'm coming over.
Nah, Numi, you're cool.
No, you're
man.
not. No, you're
Yeah,
not.
Sammy and me are cool. Sam, I'm coming over.
You stay here with Brandon and help Brandon.
So,
And
Will,
learn
I mean,
about cooperatives, motherfucker.
Will, you either
Yes.
get Numi or me. You take your pick.
Sammy, if you
Honestly,
do
do
start,
what you pick.
sorry,
I can't.
Sammy,
I'd rather.
Sammy, if you
Neither?
do start a stream, can you send me a link, please? Yeah.
I'd rather have my genitals beaten flat on
can
a
you send me a
wooden
link
table
too?
with a mallet.
Can you
than
send
have
me a
either one
link
of you
too
over.
as well?
Damn.
Are you joking or you actually hate me? Like you said you hate me yesterday.
I like
What?
Spider.
Seriously?
Spider's cool. I like
Seriously, you actually hate. We had so many discussions together. Seriously.
Did you listen to anything? Did you ever hear a word I said, Numi? No,
Yes,
fuck
I
you,
heard
man.
it. Just because I didn't do it doesn't mean I didn't hear you.
Well, now
I
you've
heard
lost
you.
your wife. Congratulations. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You should have listened.
But he
So
gave
why would you take it out on me? You know what I mean? Like
I'm not. I'm allowing you to let life take it out on you, and I'm just sitting back at a distance and watching. But I don't want to be around you because you don't have anything to say. Nothing anyone wants to,
it's
or that I
because
want to
you
hear.
can't trick me, William. You know I have the whole armor of God.
Yeah, you got me figured out. You're just too clever
Yes.
for me. That's
That
why you
is-
should stay here and not come
That is
over.
what it is. He hates the
It
Holy
is what it
Spirit,
is.
Numi.
That's right.
I'm
That's it.
protected, and you have a little bit of inkling of getting deceived, Eastmax. That's why he's clinging on to you
That's true.
because you're a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
stupider.
East Max. I don't mean to cling to you. So
Stop trying to manipulate me into a date, Will Freeman.
I'm gonna try not to do that. And that's
Yeah, I'm a
to-
special boy. Okay, listen. Just because
Yes.
I have special guy brain does not mean you can take advantage of it. I am just a babe out here with a bunch of wolves in this chat. Okay.
A guy
Yeah,
with a
you are
windowless
special.
van and a teddy bear could
So-
take advantage of you.
Yeah, now I'm definitely. I mean, now I feel like that little fucking wrestling poster was definitely a gay advertisement at this point.
No, it's just I took a meme and made it my own.
You know, I was gonna say Halsey is a beautiful woman,
She
Will.
is.
Okay, but if you told her the truth, like when she said, like she talks
Fucking
really
lie to
smart,
her, guys. Lie to
but
Halsey.
then when she says God isn't real, that turns me off, man. As a man, and I don't know what it
Oh,
does
I'm
to
sure
you.
she's devastated.
I don't
Numi is
usually
like,
say that.
Numi is like, yeah, Jesus, while he's banging her.
What did you say, Halsey?
Oh
I
my
said
god.
I don't usually say that. That's not something that I say because that's
You
not
said
something
that to
that
me before, okay, and you broke my
I didn't
heart.
know. I
And
said
we
that I
could have,
don't believe in the
we could have
Bible.
been somebody together, okay? We could have done
On behalf
things.
of all men, Halsey, I
We could have been
apologize.
somebody together.
Okay, but you ruined it with your
Okay.
stupid,
Sorry.
comment.
Doggone it, Halsey. There goes your shot.
Yeah,
You should
you
have
missed
got
a
with him
bullet
and then
there.
left him and took all his
You
money,
missed a
Halsey.
bullet
I'll
there,
recover,
Halsey.
I think. I don't know.
You should have been a Jezebel spirit and took all his money.
Yeah, I thought about that, but then I was like, it's not worth it.
I'll do it. Numi, all right.
He said, I'll do it.
Numi, listen, bud, all right. You want to be roommates or something?
Whoa.
I'll fuck you just like you fuck Isaac.
No.
I could just see Eastmax already coming into to Numi's room. I'm cold.
That's why Halsey said it's not worth it, right?
No, he's
No
in there
matter
covered in Cheetos, man. That's gross.
no matter how much amount of money, okay, you have to lay down, and I got to be on top of you.
Whoa, man.
It's never gonna happen. Then can't do it.
So there you go.
Sorry, Brandon, can I just thank you for having me on? Great to see everyone.
Yeah,
See you,
you're very
Wildheart.
welcome.
You have a
All
good
right.
evening,
Go
Wildheart.
jerk off and get drunk and fuck off now.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
That guy's
But no,
fucked.
Numi. Honestly, I have family that lives somewhat near the area. I could move up there tomorrow. Not for like any gay shit though.
No,
Yeah,
I know, but like that's actually a
Sounds
good idea.
okay.
But are you willing to pay rent?
Yeah,
Because I'm a landlord.
I just gotta get my fucking passport. I mean, not my passport. I gotta get shit in order to go over the border. I don't even think they'll let me over right now. So
Can you afford $900 a room?
What's up?
Or
Oh, yeah.
Trusty 8.
bro, my
Yeah.
mortgage was $1,000 a month. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's a 900 a room
Can
here.
you guys
and
shut up
18
for 1 second so I can say hello to our guest?
Hello.
Yeah, hey, Trusty Ape. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
I can. So what's
Numi,
up? Do
it
I
would
know
be
you?
no time soon. Hello, Ape.
Do I know you, or is this
no,
first time? Yeah.
I think this is our maybe we've been in a room together before, but I don't think we really met.
He knows me,
I
Brandon.
know about everybody else in here, yeah.
Okay, so you know Eastmax and stuff. Gotcha.
I met him through Will and them.
Are you going to share with us any kind of like wrestler biography?
Please.
Oh, not at all. No.
Okay, cool.
I mean, we used to do backyard wrestling when we were kids, but
Yeah, exactly. On the trampoline is what I would do back in the day, man. I think we all wrestled.
Why do you keep pinning me? No.
No, it's more like I'm gonna choke slam your ass off the trampoline and then you break a rib.
I'll just
Yo, is this new guy like satanic, like Will Freeman?
Yes.
Do you believe in God?
well, no, I am an atheist. That's what you mean.
Oh,
but I'm
fuck
not.
off,
Yeah, I don't
man.
believe in Satan either. Okay.
All right. I'll tell you what. Today, that's going to change right now, right here, mister.
You're gonna
You're going to
convert me?
repeat after me. Okay?
You just repeat after me. Just join the
I-
cult and shut your mouth.
Believe in Jesus fully hearted with all my heart and soul. And I give it up to the Lord.
Give it up.
And I
give it
believe
up
that
now.
he died and he rose on the third day and gave
Hallelujah.
me life. Amen.
Amen, brother.
That's
Repeat
as,
that.
Amen.
That's as bad
Okay,
as
wait.
the scene with Elon Musk. Let me see if I can find that.
Repeat that, motherfucker. Stop
The one
ruining
where you
this,
do the Nazi
Brandon. See,
salute?
you're always getting in the way.
I'm getting. Oh,
We
I know
accept-
you're winning
We accept
souls. I
atheists
got you.
around these
Hold on a
parts.
second here. This is more effective than your shit with Mark Reed.
Okay.
What's this guy's name?
Mark.
Abe.
Trusty Ape.
Repeat after me, motherfucker. Hello.
Welcome
Motherfucker.
to Christianity.
By force.
Do you believe now?
This is a crusade.
No, I feel no different.
You better fucking believe, you piece of shit.
There you go.
All right, well, I'll try.
That's
All right. There you go.
I'll try
that was
hard.
more effective
That's
than
how
the
Jesus
5-hour
did it.
Mark Reed thing.
Yeah. You know, that's what Jesus will do on round 2, though, when he comes back.
And that's how it's done.
That's how. There it is, man. I'm fucking writing notes, Numi.
Just Numi can't get his sword out on camera, or else he'll get arrested.
I do have a sword.
Yeah,
You
that
wanna
sounds
see it?
dangerous.
I have
It's
a gun.
actually a double-edged sword.
Which one's more dangerous, Ape? A gun
Why
or
would
a
you
sword
get
for Jesus?
arrested for showing a sword?
Because he lives in
It's a
Canada and they're
double-edged
pussy
sword.
over there. I guess you can. I just don't know what the rules are on YouTube. I showed my gun the other night and it was fine. So
Now he's actually gonna go get a sword.
All right, can I get a full screen here?
yeah, brother Numi. He's coming.
It's a double-edged sword, actually.
Ooh, that's nice. Nice Amazon sword you got there.
Uh-oh. Don't fucking hurt yourself.
Yo, if you honestly, if you can't own a firearm, you get some of them, right? Ching, ching.
Now you tell me if I need a gun.
All right, I don't think I want to live with Numi right
Yeah,
now.
if I had a gun and you had those two knives, I would win. Yeah.
That's hard as fuck.
Yeah, but I can fucking throw it.
All right, don't throw it in the house.
Right?
I think maybe
Before
it's time
you can
it's time we
figure
put
it
those
out,
away,
this
Numi,
thing is
before you
already
get in trouble.
boom inside your fucking skull.
Yeah,
Right?
well, Numi, I think we get that. It's cool, man. I think it's
You
time you
remember
show
the
us some.
sword dance?
I mean, I think you're more likely to fucking stab
Can I
yourself
see the
than
Pokemon
intruder,
cards
honestly.
now?
It's in my fucking blood.
I'm concerned that he's gonna hurt himself here on the live stream.
Numi, I can't go.
Cut
I
his
can't
own
be
ear off or some shit. Man.
I'm
You
gonna
know what I
have to
mean?
go, Numi. I'm gonna come back.
All righty, Newbie. You should probably put those away.
All right. Just so you guys know that I know that you know. You understand what I'm saying, boys?
Yeah, we understand what you're saying.
I watched Kill Bill. That's my favorite movie.
That's a good
I'm fully
movie.
trained.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
I've watched all of them. Quentin Tarantino.
Right. Quentin Tarantino is one of my favorite directors for sure.
Now what, motherfucker?
You're a dork.
All right.
Also, Spider bailed, huh?
Oh, yeah. Of course they bail when they see the swords.
The swords. I don't think it was the swords that got him, Numi. Anyways, so why is it so you believe in evolution then, Trusty Ape? I'm guessing by your name.
Dude, I got a call. I'll be back.
Yeah.
You see how they flee when they see the double-edged sword of God?
The double-edged sword of God, sure.
That was the ultimate test right there, if they can withstand that.
Anyways, so I'm going to play this. What was that?
I'm winded after that. That's when you know you're out of shape, right?
Yep.
This is interesting.
Well, this is the Mondragon Cooperative in Spain, and they're like a $58 million a year cooperative, and they produce refrigerators and washers and dryers and stuff, which I think personally, I mean, they're very successful at it, but I just think that's a terrible product in comparison to food. Food makes more money, and it's products that people got to buy over and over and over again.
No, but hold on, though. These guys aren't stupid, Brandon. You know what the biggest flaw with food is? I'll tell you, right? Restaurants know this too. Food trucks, they all know this. I've worked in the food industry. You know what food does, Brandon?
What?
It rots. So you're on the time clock to sell it before it goes bad. That's the problem with food.
That's why with my business model, we don't pluck it until it's ordered. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, yeah, but dude, you have a harvest season. Like you have a maximum range of time. Like you can't just let it sit.
Well, I'm saying like with the aeroponics that I showed you, you can totally schedule all of your, what's going to be, ripe at whatever time. And that's why when you already have all of the products that you,
Something happened. Did I drop out or Brandon?
No, man, something happened with Brendan. Did you like my sword display?
I think you're a fucking idiot, Numi.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
What the fuck, dude? Didn't you
What do you
see
mean,
that?
why?
That's like the manliest, most badass shit you've ever seen, probably on YouTube.
The fact you think that is cringier than what you did.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, seriously.
The ladies love it.
You know what? There's no way you can know that.
I do know that because I have nunchuck skills. You haven't seen me on my
I mean, I know
nunchucks
you
yet.
make up all that shit. There's no woman alive that's fucking interested in your fat, worthless ass. Give me a break.
Seriously?
The one
Yo.
woman where you had a real serious shot with, you've completely concocted. And by the way, I could tell she loved you. This is breaking her heart. And you're such a dumb fuck. You can't fix it. And she wishes you would. She wishes you would, too. That's the sad
Not
fucking thing
today,
about it.
but 2 days ago, I was on the drive-through and I was thinking about the stupid shit you said. Oh yeah, I bet that bullshit story with the girl in the drive-through was bullshit, Newbie, right? And I'm like, huh, it's funny how these guys think. And then I'm just sitting there and there's a car in front of me, okay? And there's some girls in the back of it. Okay, I'm in my car. It's a nice car. I understand, okay. But I'm a good-looking guy, especially when I'm all dressed up,
Oh my
right?
God, Newman. I don't give a fuck about any of this.
Yeah. So the girl in the back seat kept turning around and looking at me. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? It was so
Yeah,
weird.
she's probably like, how does such a big man fit in that tiny car? That's probably what she was thinking.
Is that what it was? Because I asked the guy when he asked for, like, how would you like to pay? I said, yeah, a card. But do you see that girl in the back seat there? And then he looks and she's looking at me. And then she turns around. And then he's like, huh. And then she turns around again and looks at me. And then he's like, that's weird. I'm like, yeah, right? And I was thinking, like, should be like, yo, bitch, can I get your number? You know? But I was like, no, fuck that. Because it
I
was
don't know.
weird.
Maybe Canadian girls like fat Arabs. I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but I'm getting temptation. Okay, Smokey, left, right, and center.
Temptation. Okay, temptation.
Yes.
Okay.
And
you know what, Numi? I
mean,
know if you were getting temptation, you would be acting on it. I think you're just full of shit, to be honest
I'm
with you.
not though. That's the thing. Listen, I got a nice car. I got a job. I own my own house. The house is empty right now. My wife is not here. So if I
I
went
know.
down the
She
street,
fucking took everything too, didn't she?
no.
She took the goddamn can opener.
She took some stupid shit. Yeah.
Do you even own a can opener right now in your house?
Well, I made a big deal about it, and she went and got me another one.
All right. This is exactly what you want it to be. And that's why I don't really have much sympathy about it anymore. Because this is exactly what you want it to be, truthfully, really.
Yes. Yes. And I'll tell you why. I'm exiting out of the Matrix.
Oh, dude, come on. It's a little early for this midlife crisis fucking, anime fucking main character syndrome horse shit. You're a little too old for that garbage.
Listen. You'll go through this, and I hope you don't, man.
Okay,
but I'm
Neo.
10 years,
Okay, Neo. Yeah, tell me how great it is. Okay, great, dude.
I'm 10 years ahead of you, okay? Listen to me. When your house is worth X amount of dollars and you have an exit strategy.
You know what I'd do if I were you and I had your money? I'd just go buy a fucking houseboat. I just float around fucking Louisiana and eat crocodiles or some shit. That's what I would do.
If you didn't have anything, right? But what if your house is worth X amount of dollars and you're
My
trying
house
to
is worth
sell this?
$500,000. My house is worth $500,000. It's doable. I
Okay,
just don't
so
want that
let
life.
me give you an
I just don't
example
want that
then.
life.
Okay. So
I mean, but
for
if my wife left me and I had no motivation to try and fix my fucking crumbling marriage because I'm a worthless fat pile of shit and I had nothing else going on in my life, that's exactly what I would do.
all right, so let me tell you this. If you had an exit strategy where your wife or your so-called wife, okay, whoever it is, even if you're in common law marriage, she still owns half of your she still owns $250,000 of it, okay? If there was a deal on the table where she could sign $50,000, you give her and you gain control back of your house.
Yeah. Okay.
Would you do it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what I mean. It's an exit strategy. It's either you stay
You're
in the
just
blue pill.
you know, so what? You're gonna set it up so that if it goes sour, then you're covered, but you're still gonna try to salvage it, but you're gonna have it like preempted and settled in case it doesn't fucking
Because,
work
yeah,
out. Is that
because
what you're doing?
you reap what you sow in life. Because I'm not evil and I didn't bring any of this onto the table, I'm okay if I do that because it's just protecting yourself, right? Just in case shit goes sour, like you said. But the person who brought this forth, I'm telling the person to stay and never mind 250,000, 500,000, it's all yours. But if you stay, this is the life we built for our women, right? But if you go, if you choose to go, this is the deal on the table.
You're just whatever, man.
Yeah. So that's life, man. And women come into your life, no matter if they love you or not. Like my wife was saying, love is not enough. And she's right. You can't eat love. You can't wear love. You can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Put
but you
love
don't have
in your
those
car.
problems. Yeah, but you don't have those
All
problems.
right, I'm back.
So anyhow, all right.
Oh boy, here we go.
We were having a manly debate until the little boys showed up, right?
But the thing is, maybe you don't even have those problems, you know, realistically that you're worried about. But I mean,
What do you mean?
I mean, like you're coalescing everything and finishing it, and like you're getting it set up for failure. You're trying to like prepare yourself
No,
for
because
cutting
you
your
said this is
losses.
what you want. This is what you want. Yeah, man. At this point, so be it. If I come out of the matrix, you know, like
But you're
with the
not. But you're not coming out of the matrix. You're still gonna fuck around in there, and you're just covering yourself so you have an escape plan so it doesn't go really bad if it goes bad.
right.
But
And who has that kind of deal in a divorce? Usually they get fucked in a divorce. But I'm smart enough to cover my ass.
I don't think it's that you're smart enough. I think it's that your wife is nice enough. I think that's really what it is, honestly, Numi.
Oh, what is it though? Like, why would she be nice enough if she could just fuck me, right?
That's what I'm saying. She's being nice because I think she loves you and doesn't really want this and wants you to do something to fix it, and you're just not gonna fucking do anything.
If she didn't want this, she would just go without taking $1. And she thinks that is me hating her if I don't give her anything. But to me, it's
Kind of is.
yeah, it is. But to me, it's hating me for leaving and abandoning everything I gave her. I gave her everything.
You're just
Well, it doesn't sound like it if she wants to leave, dude.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah,
leave.
you
Fuck
like
off.
she's literally telling you like she wants to leave, but she wants you to like do something to fix it, and you're just not doing it. And you're just like, well, let's just go ahead and go through with the divorce and then try to fix it after is all you're doing. I mean, like you're just sealing this shit in her brain, you know, like I mean, and that's fine, whatever. You got your own plan, dude. Like, you know, but
Separation has caused me to draw closer to God. And also, if I pray, God will bring the right person into my life, equally yoked this time.
Smokey, you have heard of the saying, you don't realize what you're missing until it's gone?
yeah, you don't realize what you got till it's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what's going to have to happen. And on top of it, he's just going to keep on trying to convince us that he's okay. And once he gets offline and he stops talking to everyone about it, maybe it might be able to hit him. But at the end of the day, the more that he keeps on talking about it, the more that he doesn't have to face it. So
I've already got, you see, you don't know me, Isaac. I've gone through 3.5 years of this shit. Okay. This didn't happen yesterday, like my wife was saying the other day. Okay. This
so
has
why
been a
does Dave
long
also
time.
know what's going on with your life?
Why does Dave
If it's
know?
only been 3 years, you're not telling me right now that you have not convinced, talked, and told people about your marriage and what was going on and everything else. And then you expect us to feel sorry for you now.
No,
Like,
I
this is
don't.
the whole funny thing. Like, dude, you're going to have to eventually get offline and figure out within your own self. It's just that simple.
I don't expect you to feel sorry. What are you talking about? I don't care anymore.
What the fuck is a flurfer?
So that's a flat earther.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No, I don't think he's a flat earther.
Apparently it is, though, Brandon.
What? You think the earth is flat?
I didn't. I thought it was stupid until I looked into their claims, and they got some valid points.
I'm not having this conversation. 100%
I'm not either.
I'm not.
Well, do you know about the firmament, Brandon?
Of course, I've heard all of this bullshit, man. There's no way that the whole rest of the universe that we can even see from this planet is all spherical shapes, and somehow ours is going to be flat. It's ridiculous. It doesn't work that way. Just in laws of physics, it's never you can mathematically prove.
If there's waters above and waters below, we have to be in some kind of dome.
How
This
can
is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I'm
gonna go make a drink. I'm gonna make
I'm
a drink.
literally about to leave just because of the fact, like, okay, if we are in a flat plane, then how do we know 3D dimensions? How do we have roundness? How do we have a ball? How do we have tires? Like, these are the things you got to understand. We have shapes and understanding circular shapes for a reason. It's not just some random, a ball is a ball. If I go up to the North Pole and the South Pole, they're not going to see the same thing. So it's like, if I go to Texas, if I'm over at Texas and there's someone in China, they're not the same time frame that I am, because obviously it's in a circle. It's obviously circling around. Why? If you're going to call it a flat plane, have you ever noticed a flat plate that circles around? No, it needs a gravity. Gravity can only be formed from a round thing that's big. The reason why we have this gravity is because it shows us the differences. There's a lot of people that argue with this whole concept. Did you know that there was...
I've inserted two...
They went to Antarctica to prove that the Earth being flat, and still people want to say the Earth is flat. They got proven wrong because they were trying to say that Antarctic people are not trying to show people the truth.
We have total proof that the Earth is spherical. There's astronauts that can confirm it's absolutely a sphere.
It's
here
just,
you
it's
go.
just a debate,
Here you go,
though.
Newbie.
Here's a map of ancient Egypt. I've inserted two sticks or obelisks, one up here in Alexandria and one down here in Syene. Now, if at a certain moment each stick casts no shadow at all, that's perfectly easy to understand, provided the Earth is flat. If the shadow at Syene is at a certain length, and the shadow at Alexandria is the same length, that also makes sense on a flat Earth. But how could it be, Eratosthenes asked, that at the same instant there was no shadow at Syene and a very substantial shadow at Alexandria? The only answer was that the surface of the Earth is curved.
Did you get that, Numi?
Yeah, because of the shadow.
Yeah, that's how simple it is. So yes, this flat Earth is a dead horse.
I just want to know why Isaac is always whining. right? We're just having a debate, just having a topic discussion.
I'm not whining. I just get sick and tired of the whole flat earth argument debate because it's so dumb, it's so outdated. It's been proven to be debunked so many different times. And you have these self-wanted people that want to believe the earth to be flat, which I don't even understand why they would want to. It doesn't make any sense for them to think they're on a flat plane.
I think honestly that people in YouTube land bring up shit like this to make Christians look ridiculous. That's what they're attempting to do.
That's honestly, yeah, I do believe that. Yeah.
But like,
because if you can get a Christian to believe if someone that
I'd
is
say
a Christian,
the same thing about young Earth, Brandon, by the way.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you say that because you debated Kent Hovind for crying out loud.
Well, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you saying like, "Hey, flat Earth makes Christianity look ridiculous," I used to say the same thing about young Earth. Well, I guess technically still do, but yeah.
Well, I mean, and you and I both know why we disagree on that. So,
U.N.I.
According to Scripture.
I just think there's a lot of things that a lot of people believe that basically because they have because they have the title of being a Christian, it automatically makes them seem crazy. So like there's a lot of that's why honestly personally like I mean I don't know, this whole cooperation thing, I mean, I kind of had that at Job Corps. I don't want that again. So I mean, it's just weird. Like they gave us allowance when I was at Job Corps. And that they on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, they opened up their snack shops. We could have pizza, we could have candy, but basically they gave us allowance so that way we would spend our money in the facility. And so basically the money was going around. Now, I'm a little rebel and I noticed that. So me personally, I was able to get off campus and I would spend my money off campus because I did not want to give my money to the corporation, I guess you could say. So that's why I think it's just very weird. If I was living in a facility or a place that I was trying to get away from business, money, aspects of all that, I would think that the more that you grow crops, the more that you would be able to produce, and the more that you would be able to produce, the more that you would be able to give for free. And the more food that you would actually be able to help out with instead of actually costing people, saying that they cost money because you cost money to go and do it. If you had, like, I'd say maybe $1 million or $2 million and you set this up for your own self, you could make it to be a point where it's a sustaining system to where it would be provided within itself. So they wouldn't have to pay for it. Like the more crops you get, eventually it would start paying for itself. So that's just what I'm trying to tell you. Like personally, this whole cooperative thing, it's weird to say someone, I'm gonna work for this, but we're trying to make it a better place.
I don't think you guys are understanding, so that's why I'm gonna.
But we're still under capitalism. That's the whole thing.
It's absolutely. This is why you got to understand it. So let me play this, and hopefully it'll give you a better understanding.
Well, Brandon, you got to work on your pitch. If you think you're going to convince people into this, and you're having a hard time even explaining it, you gotta work on your pitch.
I'm just telling you, like I believe,
by putting a video on YouTube about it.
Well, like I believe that
because I'm trying to show you a success story. You know.
Listen. I'm going to tell you something. I believe that capitalism is a good thing, but look at our country. And here's the problem line: there is good to capitalism, and there is good. There's good in both different ways, but there are ways that people that are higher up that can fuck it up. And so at the end of the day, it's like, why would I join something that's part? I mean, we've already seen what capitalism does. Why would I go from somewhere where there's capitalism all over again if there is a better way or not? Like, we thought capitalism was the best way, and look at what's going on now.
That's why we're all investing in Brandon's socialist utopia. That's why we're all doing it.
That's the whole thing. It's like it doesn't make any sense
at all. Again, because you guys are describing something completely different than the basic principles of a cooperative. Because you obviously don't understand what it is. That's why I'm trying to show you some videos of how this works. I've already tried explaining to you that if everybody was the member of this, grocery store
If you
cooperative,
don't give them undivided interest in the land, I think you're a scumbag. I'm just going to throw that out there.
yeah, no, that's not how anything would work. Sorry. We could absolutely go fucking do it anywhere. I'm trying to get this to be a nationwide thing, not just we're going to build a compound on Brandon's land. Fucking minute. You know what I mean? I'm talking, there's lots of opportunities as well with like elderly care. There's tons of grant money available for,
dude, you are talking about the United States of America. We take care of the elderly. They have retirement. You are talking about capitalism. If capitalism is not working, how can we expect to go through another form of capitalism?
Capitalism not working? Like, what kind of nonsense?
We had the wrong people in office. That's why.
Social Security is more a socialist idea, really.
Brandon, these guys don't have
It's
the
actually a
vision.
scam.
Well, okay, it's a social idea, but I'm just trying
No,
to
it's a
explain.
vision,
We
guys.
have the land of the free. We have this idea that if you work enough,
So
you
real
get
quick,
paid enough.
Isaac, do you believe in a free market system?
I believe that we shouldn't have to be owned to anything. I believe to the point that God made the land free. So the fact that we should be able to go out and grow our own crops, not have to pay the state any kind of money, or I should be able to go and water my grass, and instead my landlord yells at me because I have to water my grass even though the grass is dying. Like, these are the things that capitalism pushes because of the fact that you have rules, regulation. There is no free. You have more and more pushing for narratives or ideas. This is why I'm trying to say capitalism has failed. You got to understand it has.
So what do you
You're a
suggest
shit
then?
fucker, eh? You're costing a landlord all kinds of
And
money,
I'm not
wasting
saying,
water.
but I want you to understand. I want
I
you to
would yell
understand
at
the
you
reason
too,
why
man.
capitalism has failed is because the people in power. Like, that's it.
It's
So
greed,
anyhow.
of course. Thank you.
That's
for
why it
fucking
always fails.
Captain Obvious. You know what I mean?
So of course, so this is what I'm trying to tell you. If you are going to cause a thing where you are going to be a leader or a controller, you are going to set up capitalism. If you don't know history, you see what happened with capitalism. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If you want people to be free, then they should be able to live free. They
Why
should be
are you
able to grow their own
whining?
crops. They should be able to have their own farms, have their own land. We don't even have that anymore.
Why are you whining?
I'm not whining. I'm
So
just
you-
explaining.
so do you-
I'm
do you
explaining
not
the
believe in
concept that
property
Brandon is trying to
rights?
push through. He's trying to push it.
Oh man, this guy, dude.
Hell
Man,
yeah, down with capitalism. I'm on board. Let's do it.
what the fuck, dude?
He's always
know what I
whining,
mean?
Brandon.
It's just, you can't even get a fucking word in edgewise.
I want a whole series of socialist utopias that
Yeah,
Brandon's.
did you hear what he said? I'm watering my grass and my landlord's yelling at me. Imagine
Well,
what a
you
little
know what I
shit
mean?
he is.
How do you think? You think that all of those pipes and everything get there for free? I mean, it's
Like, seriously, these guys are fucking hippies, man. You're a homeowner, okay, landowner, whatever. You know how it is. I'm a homeowner, okay. We know how to.
Oh, did Numi shut up? Oh, cool. All right. He dropped out. Awesome.
no. I put them in the back.
Oh, excellent. That's even better. By the way, there's no sound on the video right now.
Oh, really? Fuck,
Yeah.
okay. I got to refresh.
So you just got to run your mouth, and you have to get put back there. See how that works?
So there's even a food cooperative here in Tucson called the Food Conspiracy Co-op.
Well, food conspiracy. That sounds brooding. That's interesting.
We're here at our E7 store.
Are they on a mission for something? Do they have like a mission statement or something like that? Like, do these places have mission statements? Is that a thing, or like what?
Absolutely. Like all cooperatives have some basic principles That's why everyone that is a member of the cooperative is an owner, depending on whatever type of cooperative it is.
Owner of what? Owner of what?
Like the grocery store. So this little grocery store that we're watching is a cooperative grocery store. So all of the members pay member fees to be a member of the cooperative.
And they get like a cut of like the profits or something from the store? Is that
Yes,
like
all of the members, that's what's called patronage refunds. So basically, all the members are paying for is the cost and everything to keep.
Well, where is this store going to be? Because you don't want it just out in the middle of fuck all where you are right now. So you got like a shipping supply chain plan kind of figured out.
Wait, do they all get the same amount of money even if they worked around the same amount of time?
Well, they'll have shares, Isaac. They'll have like individual. They probably have shares based upon how much, stuff they're responsible for, or how much their contribution is, or blah blah blah. That kind of thing.
It's basically it boils down
probably a tiered system or something.
After all of the costs of keeping the grocery store open, any profits will then be distributed to the members as a patronage refund. And that is a non-taxable check. So that's why, you just need to make sure that there's enough to be able to order all of the food that everybody wants. And, what I'm saying? People got to pay for this anyway. And it's a means of utilizing purchasing power. These little cooperatives, I mean, they don't have the idea I have.
That's right. Nobody ever thought of what you thought of, Brandon.
Thanks, Numi.
So anyhow, don't put me in the background. I hate you, Brandon.
Cooperatives are very fucking useful to whatever community has one. That's why I was trying to show you this other video. Let's see.
These guys make jams.
You're acting like I'm not on board with this whole slave camp thing you got going on. I think it's brilliant. I'm not like disconvinced or anything.
Slave camp, okay.
Other decisions still must
be
made.
I'm not even saying it's a bad one. I mean, there were like good slave situations, even like in the Old Testament. What was it? Abraham's dude Eliezer or whatever. I mean, he was going to inherit Abraham's whole thing. I'm not even saying like slavery is necessarily always bad. You can have you can have like a good slave situation. I'm not even saying it that way.
Yeah, but there's nothing slavish about what the fuck we're talking about. So I don't know why you're trying to.
It's all kind of like centrally circular, I guess, in terms of an internal economy. Maybe that's kind of where maybe I shouldn't say slave. Socialistic is better than slave. It's not really slave, I guess, per se, because you still at least have the illusion of the trade value.
The system that we are in is more a slavery system than anything I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, when it comes to like income taxes and property taxes and shit like that, yeah, for sure.
What was that?
I said, yeah, like things like the taxes, like the income taxes and the property taxes and shit, that's a fucking form of slavery. That's forced contribution, to the central cause. And this isn't forced. They can agree to it and then they get, whatever their set agreed profit margin, on top of their contribution, however the hell you measure that out. I don't know how that works out. But,
see, watch.
Usually bigger picture decisions like modifying the bylaws, accepting new members, or electing board members. Elections are held regularly so that any board member who abuses their power or otherwise runs things badly will be voted out. You and your coworkers can fire your boss. Imagine that. There's tons more to the bylaws, addressing things like the process behind board meetings, member meetings, decisions without meetings, consensus in voting, and how people get paid. Worker co-ops have an average pay ratio of 5 to 1. That means the highest earner makes 5 times more than the lowest earner. Compare that to traditional businesses with an average pay ratio of 320 to 1. One could make the case that people who take on more responsibility should be rewarded for it. But to what extent? Is anyone's time really worth 300 times more than mine? In worker cooperatives, we the people have real power in deciding what that ratio should be. In the United States, there are over 18 million businesses, and out of those, only about 500 are worker-owned and democratically run. One reason there are so few
Sounds
co-ops
like
is
a
that it's
union.
difficult for them to outcompete traditional businesses, since co-ops tend to pay their workers more, offer more benefits, uphold a healthy work environment, and
Hell
pay
yeah,
members
the
for attending
worker owns
meetings.
the
They
means of
tend to have to
production.
raise their
Hell
prices
yeah.
to stay afloat. These prices don't compete well with traditional
Is that
businesses, whose prices are low
Yeah, it's
because their workers
socialism.
aren't treated well.
The worker
Despite
owns
this,
the
some
means of
co-ops survive
production.
anyway.
Yeah, hell
Some have
yeah.
found untapped markets where competition
Socialist
hasn't set in.
utopia. We're on the
Some
way.
find areas where people
This
want
is
to
like
and are able to
communism.
spend more to support co-ops. Some co-ops have made
Brandon has
compromises to their
figured it all
democracy
out
by hiring workers
based
who aren't
on
members.
different YouTube
They
videos.
can't vote, don't get any shares of the co-op, and are at the full mercy of the members and the board. Under the current economic system, the more democratic co-ops
Brandon's a
generally are at a
genius.
disadvantage.
If only Karl Marx
So
had
do
AI
cooperatives stand a
presentations like
chance?
this.
My answer to this question is,
No.
I don't know, but it's worth exploring the possibility.
Did you see
Cooperatives are
his
more
debate
resilient in
with
areas where there are other cooperatives
with
and
that
low
guy
unemployment,
Mark Reed?
because in those areas, traditional businesses tend to lose
He's
employees.
so
But
cute,
it's hard to
man.
start a lot of cooperatives at once, let alone start just one.
He prepared a
If
week
we
for
reach a
that
point where
debate.
co-ops dominated, they would have some serious revolutionary potential. If co-ops become diverse enough in their production, it's possible that they could network together and make coordinated decisions. Each co-op in a given area could elect a representative to have meetings about what each co-op needs and what surpluses are available, and decide how to distribute them. Each co-op could get their production materials from another without relying on money. There's no reason to stop there. The network of co-ops could also start directly distributing goods to its members, diminishing their need for money. After all, what good is money if your needs are being provided for? As people rely on money less and
Hell
less,
yeah.
traditional
Equivalent living
businesses
for all.
get weaker and weaker.
Socialist
Cooperatives
utopia.
will
Here
take
we
their
come.
place, one by one, until all of society's productive forces are worker-owned, democratically operated, and oriented not around profit, but around the betterment of humanity. We have a lot of work to do if we want to make this vision a reality, and different people have different roles to play. If you don't have the means by which to start a co-op, you can try to find an existing one to join. Or if there aren't any around, start conversations about the concept. If you know a lot of people and are highly
Yeah,
connected
then
with your
let's
local community, and you're privileged enough to have the time, you might be able to pull together resources to start one. If you're a business owner, you can transition your business into a cooperative. Finding a craft that can also support other cooperatives helps to form the very beginnings of a mutually supportive network that could become the new organizational basis for all production.
Bada boom. So you getting a clearer picture yet?
100%.
So, and you still think this is a socialistic system? Huh?
Absolutely. And if you don't think that, then I question you might not know what socialism is. But
So
that's okay. I'm not condemning it. I mean, hey, man, if people want to get into a group and organize a collective socialist utopia in a capitalistic system for their own perceived values and self-benefits, man, I'm all for it. Go for it. It's all you. I'm not against it. It's cool. America, right? Fuck yeah.
So, anyways, it's just a different type of business model within a capitalist system.
Yes, it's a socialist business model in a capitalist system. It's fucking great.
Well, Smokey, I want you to know I don't hate capitalism. I'm just saying over the years of what people have pushed, well, I wouldn't even say it's because of capitalism. I'm just saying the people that have been running lately or even in control, they're the ones that have basically destroyed the whole idea of what capitalism was supposed to be. And
we have problems with monopolies and oligarchs and financial institutions and the Fed. We have lots of issues internally.
I think capitalism is honestly, I think it's been the most successful, but the problem is we've had the wrong people in control, which we were supposed to be able to kick out.
Pure capitalism isn't really good, just like pure socialism isn't really good, to be honest with you. You know, we've always tried to find, kind of a bridge between, which I think is why America's generally been kind of successful. But any of the issues that we had governmentally or finance wise do come usually from socialist programs that are either being used or abused, in some kind of way. So
that makes sense.
Like the Leering Center in what was that fucking Wisconsin or whatever.
I don't want to say anything, but the whole cooperative thing, it almost sounds like a union. Like I used to work at a couple places where they wanted me to be part of like their union, and I did not like the way it sounded. It just was weird.
Yeah, the union. Yeah, like grocery stores and shit like that still do that. You know,
Yeah.
dock workers. Yeah.
Incentives, so they're not taxed at the same rate as these large conglomerates. But that does not mean that a minimum wage is a bad idea, because like most people here said, you can't survive on less than $7 an hour in most places.
You know what's the great thing about business and numbers and data is every idea is getting exposed. During COVID, all the policies that came out from the leftist side, they're all getting exposed today.
Name two.
Within time, everybody realizes what works and
Wait,
what
can
doesn't work.
you name those policies besides just saying that they
states
failed?
who chose kids to stay home instead of going to school.
When is that a socialist policy?
That is a control, because when a government is ran in a way that they're controlling,
That's not socialism, my friend.
Socialism is a form of
Socialism
control.
is a workers' control of
Communism
their
is the
own
ultimate control.
No, socialism is workers' control of their own workplace.
Socialism is a form of
incentives, so they're not.
Yeah, Brandon, why doesn't that describe exactly what you're doing? Like if I said, Brandon, you know, your cooperative is about the workers owning the means of production. Why would you disagree with that statement? Like that's what's going on, and that is the definition of socialism.
Sure, but you're talking about it's just a difference in business model. It doesn't, you know, it's not creating any kind of socialist system.
It is. It's micro-socialism. All the people are counting on the success of the machine, and they're all owner of the means of the production. You know, so you know, and they all have a say in it. I mean,
Everybody has
exactly
responsibilities and duties.
Well, not
that's
well, not
textbook
even just
socialism, dude.
Well, not even just that. What if you have more than one people growing certain other things? Now you have other people that are providing from other people that might not go after that person, and now they're going to be fending for money or even food, and now they're actually out. So, like, what happens when basically you get so many people doing the same exact thing or helping each other out to a point? Like, what I'm basically trying to say is, like, what if you got two people that sell apples? Are you going to buy from the one person more and help him out, or what are you going to do with the other one, and how is that going to be able to balance itself out?
Well, no, there'll only be one person making the apples. That's
what I'm saying. Like, that's the crazy thing. You're only going to have, but see, in capitalism, we have the idea
What
that
you
basically
have is, yeah, man, I don't even fucking, you just like, it's not clicking at all for you, buddy.
Just to be clear, I'm not even saying this will be unsuccessful or is even a bad idea. It's like you keep acting like you're having to defend it to me. Like I'm not even saying it's bad. Like I'm just saying it's very socialistic. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why that's a problem for you. Like
I'm just saying the reason why it's different though is, again, like how in this particular structure, the employees can fire the boss if the boss isn't doing his fucking job. That doesn't work in normal socialism. That's not how shit goes.
I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it depends what type of hierarchy system you have, but that's not exclusive out of that, you know? Like, because again, you know, the worker owns the means of production, and if the means of production is faltering because of supervisorial staff, then yeah, there's still, like, you know, there's some power there. It kind of depends how it's set up, but that's not some like mutually exclusive situation for socialism. You know what I mean?
Sure. Where the fuck did my motherfucking swatter go? Got a fucking fly in here that wants to fucking me. Little prick. Anyways. But yeah, no, it's you know, I mean, there's a lot of advantages to it, and that's why I'm trying to point out.
I'll tell you what, you know who you should really pitch this to, like seriously, and especially since you had some history there, is the fucking Chinese. They would be all over shit like this.
What do you mean, the Chinese?
I mean, like, if you needed some like cash investing of the idea of a cooperative in America, I'm telling you, you could pull some hefty Chinese investors real fucking easy.
I'm telling you right now, there's so much fucking grant money available for low income housing, and this is where I can present the most most efficient business model, guaranteed.
I'm just saying, like, I think the Chinese, like, in terms of like even having the opportunity to like go over there and live there and be a part of something like this, they'd fucking eat it up in a heartbeat. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've been to China, dude.
I know, that's what I'm saying. And you've seen how they live. They'd fucking eat this shit up in a heartbeat. You kidding me? They think this is fucking
Well, it's-
Shangri-La.
Yeah, they would. I don't think this would take off in China at all, but
Oh, I disagree. I think it would.
government regulated over there.
I think you'd find more investors than you'd know what to deal with in China, honestly. In fact, actually, I think even Chinese Americans, honestly, you'd even find a fuck ton of investment interest, actually.
Well, for elderly care and low income housing, there's a fucking shit ton of money available. So, anyway. There's a huge fucking housing crisis already, and it ain't even begun yet. So
I thought about opening up a halfway house for the drug addicts and shit. Apparently,
absolutely, and then
that's a lot of fucking money. You make a lot of money that, and I might even open an LLC. I was thinking about doing that.
Oh yeah, there's fucking.
I mean, I would do it in the house I own and then just move somewhere else. Like really, honestly, like it would fucking pull in 10 grand a month profit easy.
Actually, a guy that I know that does it just with one of his houses, and it's only a 5-bedroom house, and he gets 18 grand a month.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know
Paid
it's
from
crazy.
the government.
Yeah, it gets a little fucky once you have more than 6 beds in it, apparently in California. But like you need like extra permits and shit, but like up to 6, and it's like over $2,000 per person per month. So 6 people, that's 12 grand. That's fucking with food and utilities, maybe it's a couple grand. So you're down right around 9, 10. That's pure profit per month. That's fucking huge.
And I also sell long-term care insurance, and it's when the insurance company's paying all of that money, you know what I mean? Because they're the ones that cover all of the.
Lo and I are seriously going to look into something like that maybe next year. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a good
Like
business.
we could actually move into like a much larger like rental place or something like temporarily while we do that and like have it all covered. So
yeah. But no, there are a lot of opportunities. If you can solve the government's problems, they pay very well. So that's why I'm saying it's any type of business. It could be a gas station, a fucking this big cooperative in Finland. I mean, they own the banks, the grocery stores, the fucking everything in that town is fucking cooperatively owned. And those people are fucking, like they have the lowest unemployment, rate in the frickin' on the globe. And they're like, their net worth of every member is fucking way more than anybody, way more than America and shit. So they're all happy as fuck because it's a great, it's a great system. But these are all separate businesses that are all worker cooperative owned, and then they're separate businesses that work together. Though once the federation of cooperatives gets built, that's when the things like really firing on all cylinders. And now and that's why I'm saying rather than manufacturing washers and dryers and refrigerators and shit, we're just going to manufacture food. You know what I mean? It's a product that people got to keep buying over and over again. It's, what I mean? So that's why it's guaranteed, always consistent revenue. And that's where, when you're tracking the data of, what do you buy? What kind of groceries do you fucking buy every month? How much are you spending? Great. Then, now you're going to commit to buying all of these products through the cooperative. And we're going to figure out a way to manufacture these ourselves here locally or whatever, or with another cooperative in the network. Like if in Florida they fucking grow oranges real easy, so we work a deal for oranges. So that's where Walmart sits there and claims they don't make a lot of money on their food because they don't mark it up much, but they're making all of the money on the fucking truck and all of this food around. on all the shipping and trucking. That's why they own their own trucking companies and shit. So they're, when you eliminate all of the fucking cost of shipping and packaging and advertising and all of that shit, you take all of that out of the equation and we can fucking pay way less for our food, for much more nutritionally dense food. So, and that's where, like, my idea for all of the greenhouses, like elderly people, if they can go out and work in the garden, it's not stressful work, and you know what I mean? Now they still feel useful and whatnot, and eating healthy food and all of that, then I think they'll, live longer, happier lives. You know what I mean? And still get, earn an income, even working in the greenhouses and shit. So, anyhow, a lot of money in food, a lot of money in mushrooms, tomatoes, fucking all kinds of shit, dude. They're just,
Tomatoes are a bitch to grow.
They are. My tomato plant is fucking huge, and it's not, but it hasn't produced any fruit yet. So
Mine are. I don't even know how yours is still alive. Mine have just cooked. Basically, it's just ridiculous how hot it's been.
I had to put a canopy over them so that they only get morning sunshine and end of the day sunshine. Because they were cooking. You got to water the fuck out of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, but anyways, I only have one little dinky tomato on one of my 3 plants, and my apple tree's fucking, it's hanging in there, but it's definitely not digging the fucking heat. Yeah, there's, if I get below the ground level here and don't have to deal with the winds and the dust, that's why the courtyard pits would do fucking excellent. And then it could be, it could be long-term care for elderly. It could be for fucking drug addicts, because the way that I would build these, they're not going to be able to kick the doors in and punch the walls and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I get you. They don't. I don't think they normally get too rowdy, to be honest with you.
Well, this, I knew a guy that did that. He's like, make sure you fucking, because these fucking idiots kick the holes in the walls and beat the doors up and all that shit.
Yeah,
so
their POs check on all the time, and that
But like the reason why I'm asking these things is because, like, look, so if you want to set this for a certain place, you got to understand there's going to be there's no control. Like, it's no state control. So, like, you got to understand there's going to be the outsiders that are going to pop in that are going to disrupt everything. This is the whole reason we have, like, governments. We have the understanding aligning. Like, it sounds good to a certain extent, but even if it is so good, people from the outside and other people are going to disrupt it. They're going to try to infiltrate it. It's like,
what are you talking about? That's why everybody is everyone that is a member is an owner. So everyone's going to notice some fucking asshole creeping in, trying to throw a spoke in everybody's tires.
But
that's
what if
why
someone gets paid? What if someone gets paid more money, or what if someone gets
everybody
offered
knows,
a better deal?
Everybody can know what everybody fucking get paid. It's completely transparent. There's no secrets in this.
So that's what I'm trying to say. There's no government. You're gonna say that
you
everyone
set up
is going
bylaws.
to see. So there's no.
Listen, you set up bylaws in the cooperative. So whatever it is that you're producing, then now
you are your government. That's what I'm trying to say. You are your government. So personally, this is what I'm trying to say. You can't. It doesn't make any sense because there's no structure to the point where if something bad happens, how do you guys come together as a way to
I'm willing
you guys
to bet.
Are your government. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet you've never owned your own business.
That's not what I'm trying to say. I don't care about owning my own business. What I'm trying to say is, okay, even if I own my own business, the government helps understand regulations or other things like that to make sure that my business is up for date. You can't just run a business that is very disgusting or other things like that. So there has to be rules and regulations. I mean, this is why I'm trying to say, like, government. Yeah, but you'll be your own personal government. So it's like if you didn't like something, or let's say you didn't like the person or the thing, you all could come together and kick them out if you wanted to. This is why I'm trying to say, like, I don't see a structure of an actual someone that, like, you gotta understand.
What Isaac's saying is one day the collective is going to come together and they're going to be like, hey, you know what? I'm real sick about hearing about this KJV only fucking horse shit. Can we get rid of this fucking guy finally? And then Brandon's going to have to deal with that. I think that's what Isaac's trying to say.
Yeah, well,
thank you. Thank you
I'm
for
not
letting us
concerned
know.
about that. As far as, if somebody's doing a good job and everybody's happy and making money, then you typically don't want to fucking, fix what ain't broken. You know what I'm saying?
I know what
So
you're saying.
that's why I like the cooperative business model, because the cream always rises to the top.
Man, the world's gone fucking crazy.
So, and yes, everything is operated by bylaws, which are corporate laws. So it operates, nobody is above the law. That's how cooperatives operate. So yes, every single business, no matter if it's an LLC, a C Corp, an S Corp, or whatever, it still has to operate. It operates on laws. Everybody agrees to.
Yeah, I actually know something about the
You know
law.
what? I'm curious. Can you ask me something? What do you think the purpose of your existence is?
I just wanted to address the bylaw
Yeah,
situation.
I want you to answer.
Yeah,
my question first. Why don't you answer my question first?
My purpose in life?
Yeah. What is your purpose? What is your purpose when you see it?
Procreate. Okay, in 10 years I've been trying to do that, and I've been unsuccessful.
So you failed the purpose of your life, is what you're
But
telling
not
me.
yet. My life is not over yet.
But you have so far failed the purpose of your life as you see it.
Well,
I just want to clarify that.
I'm on the journey, okay, for procreation.
Yeah.
Have you procreated?
Yeah. Well, I didn't say that's my purpose in life. You said that. So
Yeah, because I'm a child of God.
Yeah.
Okay. And Brendan, I love you, man.
All right, go ahead and ask Brandon your stupid, worthless question. You just come in, you got to make everything about you and all your bullshit. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, about the bylaws. I lost my train of thought. Okay. Bylaws do not supersede, real laws. That's what I do know. And the bylaws are the most annoying kind of laws because they're not real laws, Brandon. They're bylaws, okay? And the bylaws always fucked me because I always got like parking tickets or like stupid shit, you know what I mean? And then when I went to court, it was not even a court, it was a kangaroo court because it was a bylaw. So I don't know if people are down to run a whole society
You
on
guys
bylaws.
you're fucking. You guys don't
I'm not
get
fucking. I'm not fucking whatever. I am.
Is,
I
well,
am
it's what it sounds
knowledgeable
like,
about
a
the law.
business which is run, at least to some degree, democratically by the workers who work there. There are many forms of a worker cooperative. There's not just one way of doing it, but it's something I'm very in favor of politically, because economically, our institutions are autocratic. We don't have any way of checking the behavior of our managers. I think that collectively this leads to a lot of misery because workplaces are inhospitable to their workers. Workers have very little say and very little ability to affect their environment. It makes people unhappy. It leads to poor representation of their interests in broader business. And it means that the economy as a whole is run
notice how you're
for the
going to a
interests of
bunch
a
of
very small group of
socialists to
oligarchs.
defend your point? You notice how you're going to a bunch of socialists to defend your point as being valid, like Vosh and freaking what's that other guy that was in the debate, the Jubilee thing, that freaking hyper Democrat socialist guy, whatever his name. You're going to these socialist sources to be like, hey, look how good this idea is. Look at these socialist YouTubers and socialist personalities that say it's a great idea, and you're like, nope, it's not socialist. Like, I just own it. I mean, just own it. You know what I mean?
just own it up. Anyways, you can think whatever you want. To me,
I'm just
it
saying, dude, I'm
operates.
not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying own it. Like you've literally pulled up like 2 or 3 like pro-socialist personalities like to defend this idea. Like, do you not like see what's going on here? Like, I'm not wrong.
All it is a business
Just say
model.
you're pro-socialism, dude.
No,
What
I'm
is
not
the big
pro-socialism.
deal? What is the big deal? What's the problem?
It's not socialism.
It is.
Why? Because
Okay, well,
everybody has to carry their own weight. And
yeah,
that's
that's socialism, dude. That's how it works. That you
It's
cut out the
Here,
fat.
let's do this. Let's do this.
That's why they would cull the worthless population, because
This
they
is
weren't contributing to the
communism.
benefit of the machine. You got to have a culling program going. You know, you don't want the elderly soaking up too much resources for the young that can propagate and offer a better future to the survival of the cooperative socialist machine. I mean, you gotta be on top of this shit,
about
dude.
this new Suno feature.
Hold on.
Straight to educate. Please subscribe and ring the bell for more simple and objective videos on topics that matter. In this video, we're going to look at a simple explanation of socialism, as well as arguments for and against socialism. Socialism is a political and economic ideology that advocates for the collective ownership and the control of the means of production and distribution of goods and services. The goal of socialism is to create a more equal and just society by eliminating exploitation and increasing the well-being of all people. In
It
a
never
socialist
does that, by the
system,
way.
the means of production, such as factories, farms, and mines, and distribution, such as transportation and communication networks, are owned and controlled by the community as a whole, rather than by private individuals. This can be achieved through various means, such as the nationalization of industries, worker cooperatives, or public-private partnerships. The government may also play a significant role in directing economic activity through the creation of a planned economy. The distribution of wealth and resources in a socialist system is intended to be more equal than in a capitalist system, where private ownership of the means of production allows for the accumulation of wealth by a small minority. Socialism aims to reduce economic inequality through progressive taxation and the provision of public goods and services, such as healthcare, education, and housing. There are many different interpretations of socialism, and it has been implemented in various forms in countries around the world. Some of the most well-known examples of socialist systems include the Soviet Union, China, and Cuba. However, socialism has also been the subject of much debate and criticism, with some arguing for and against it. Those who argue for socialism say that it creates greater economic equality by distributing wealth and resources more evenly among members of society. This can be achieved through programs such as progressive taxation and the provision of public goods and services. Next, they argue that it creates collective ownership. In a socialist system, the means of production and distribution are owned and controlled by the community as a whole, rather than by private individuals. This can lead to a more equal distribution of wealth and a more cooperative approach to economic decision-making. Lastly, they say it creates greater social welfare because it prioritizes the well-being of all members of society, including the most vulnerable. This can lead to the provision of a safety net for those in need, such as through healthcare, education, and unemployment benefits. Those against socialism argue that socialism reduces the incentive for individuals to work hard and be productive because they may not be able to reap the rewards of their labor. They also say that it reduces economic efficiency. A planned economy, as is often present in socialist systems, can be less efficient than a market-based economy because it may not be able to respond as quickly to changes in demand and supply.
It also murders
Next,
benefit of innovation.
some argue that socialism can lead to the loss of individual freedom because the government...
And that's because you have government tied to the whole system. That's where cooperatives are different. You know what I'm saying? It's personal governance in that corporate entity. That's all it is. It's just a corporate entity that.
Yeah, but you gotta understand the whole like socialism thing for like even when it says like healthcare for all. Have you ever looked at the concept for that? Like some of these
Yeah, I
people, when they
live in
have
that.
like healthcare, it doesn't even help. Like some of these people, it
You're
takes
right.
years to actually get looked at.
Yeah,
And it's
it's
all because of
Canada.
the fact they're sitting and waiting in a waiting list because everyone is all the same.
Yeah, like in
Hello.
Canada, we have socialist healthcare here.
Hi, guys.
We got free healthcare in
What
Canada,
up?
and he's right. We got to wait 7 hours in the hospital to get checked out.
I was talking about there are other people that have like that need a heart transplant and they have to like literally wait years because they're on a waiting list because everyone else that is before them. So no one else is better than anyone else. So no
Isaac.
matter what, no one gets things done because basically the person that might need it now is going to be like
Well, it's
patient
okay. Listen,
500 or
Can I
something
ask
like
a
that.
question,
that's
Isaac?
why. That's why a lot of Canadians they travel to the States, the rich ones.
Yeah,
they get the heart transplant immediately.
So
But
check it out. These
it's
two
okay.
doctors got whacked too. Just so
Ew.
you know.
Shouldn't
President
murder.
Obama wants to create a government-run insurance company that would compete with private companies. That idea has run into opposition. Now the president says he would be willing to consider the idea of setting up not-for-profit healthcare cooperatives. To take a look at how this might work, let's bring in Dr. Barbara Dietering, a family practitioner with Group Health in Seattle, one of the country's oldest health insurance cooperatives. Dr. Dietering, good to have you here on Bloomberg. How does a health insurance cooperative actually work?
Well, people who
Same way as a
join Group
mutually
Health
owned insurance company.
have the ability to actually join as a voting member, and they have a board of trustees that are voted for by the membership. And those board of trustees actually help run the cooperative, set strategy, hire and fire the CEO if necessary, and really help run the cooperative. So the patients have a very important role in determining how we spend our money and how healthcare is run here.
But you also have different roles for doctors, or at least they work in a different way in a healthcare cooperative. How's that set up?
That's set up in that I think most of the doctors here feel we're stewards of our patients' health care and their quality outcomes, as well as somewhat stewards of their money, because they employ us and we work for the cooperative in order to make their quality outcomes of our patients as high as possible. I do not earn more money if I see more patients or if I order more tests. I am really incentivized to do the best quality care I can for my patients in the long run, and also to get high.
And they can also do secret testing because there is no government.
Their
So
satisfaction with the care that they get.
And from what I understand,
this
you guys
is
can earn
why,
bonuses
like,
of up
this
to 20%
is what I'm saying.
for
Like,
high quality performance.
you
How
gotta
do you
understand.
measure that?
We're very lucky in that, again, because we are making big investments in the long run of our patients, we've been able to invest in a very high quality electronic medical record from which we can glean a lot of important information about the quality of our patients' care, such as for my diabetics, how many are on the right kind of drugs that are preventing complications, and how many of them have well-controlled glucose. So we have a really good system here, an electronic medical record, which allows us to gather that information.
How much of a concern is for you malpractice insurance? I mean, do you still face the same costly premiums as regular doctors?
The physicians at Group Health Cooperative are all insured sort of under an umbrella policy, so I do not see those premiums specifically. Our organization as a whole pays for them. We certainly still are under the same litigation procedures any other physician might be. If somebody does commit malpractice, we have to go to court just like anybody else, but I don't have to pay for those out of my specifically generated income in order to pay malpractice.
So Dr. Dietering, how does it work though for a patient? I mean, how different is it from the system that many of us are familiar, those of us who are lucky enough to have health care, the system that we're familiar with today, how does it differ from that?
I think that it differs in that my overall incentive is to bring the patient the care they need in any way that I can. For instance, I email a lot of my patients. I can do phone visits with a lot of my patients. And this doesn't cost them extra money. They don't have to take time off to come in to see me in the office, because having an office visit isn't the way that I make money. Doing more procedures is not the way that I make money. And overall, the least expensive way that I can meet their needs from a medical standpoint, the better for them and the better for me.
Is there also a way to cut yourself off from the lobbying, say, of healthcare companies, of drug makers? I mean, you prescribe drugs that you all decide are the most effective and efficient, right? Not based on how many junkets to Hawaii you're given.
Precisely. We have not had drug representatives bringing in samples into our offices for over 20 years. So we're not at the forcefulness at some of those drug company reps to give drugs out to our patients that are very expensive and not necessarily any better than the older drugs that have been well proven over the years to be effective and much more affordable.
Dr. Dieter, we've got about 40 seconds left here. I mean, your co-op has been around for 60 years. How long does it take for a co-op to really kind of ramp up and provide the care that you guys are currently doing at this point?
Oh, I don't know if I could actually say that. It would really depend on how each was set up. It requires a large amount of people all working together to do it. So I think it would be very hard to start if it was going to be extremely small in different places. But my experience is physicians really like to practice in this environment. We're recruiting some of the best and the brightest primary care doctors because our incentives are what we were taught in medical school that they should be, which is to optimize the patient's health, not our incomes.
All right, we've got to run. Dr. Dietering, thanks for finding some time for us. We appreciate it.
Sure, you're welcome. Thank you.
So
the two guys that started that healthcare cooperative got whacked, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say this lady got whacked.
No, not that lady. I'm talking the two guys that actually started the cooperative that she is working for. Yeah.
Are you talking about the Luigi guy? Was the Luigi guy the one that whacked that pharmaceutical guy? Or
I have no clue what the fuck you're talking.
Do you know what was his name? Luigi Mangione or something? He was that guy who murdered this CEO of a pharmaceutical company because they screwed him over financially. Did you hear about that, Brandon? That was like a couple of years ago, maybe. He's still on trial, I think. He's like a vigilante guy. I'm being so for real.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of him.
Yeah,
there was a pharmaceutical rep or something. He was a CEO or something. He was walking down the sidewalk, and the guy walked up right behind him and popped him in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Couple shots and walked away.
Oh, I think I saw that.
Yeah, you would remember it, Brandon.
He's like a national hero, actually, for a lot of people. He's like Batman to a lot of people.
He was the head of fucking. Yeah, I remember seeing that in my emails. United Healthcare. He was the head of United Healthcare.
It should never have to come to that. You should be able to do that to somebody in court, right? Like not literally, but like, you know, he's a CEO of you should in our country, you should be able to take issues legally, and he should never have gotten to that point. But I can't say that I'm too mad about it happening. So
yeah,
I'm not losing any sleep over that.
There's a lot of different things that can be done with fucking.
Well, see, here's a big issue with a co-op, though, Brandon. And I don't think anyone's mentioned this to you yet. What are you going to do when the power struggle happens? How do you deal with that? People trying to be the top dog, because that's going to happen at some point. Somebody's going to jockey for position. How do we deal with that? We vote them out.
Well, I mean, if everything's working, everybody's going to sit down and agree to who's going to be doing what.
But how do you do that, though? We all hate each other.
That's the same guy.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
The Luigi guy? Yeah, the Luigi guy killed basically Brian. His name's Brian Thompson.
I think he was one of these guys Brandon was talking about at one point.
Yeah.
That's why I'm surprised Brandon didn't know what I was talking about on that. But that's the issue, Brandon. I don't think you've figured out how to make everyone agree, because just take these people in this room right here and just say we're like, yeah, we like this co-op, but we all have extremely different views on how to do stuff.
Well, everybody likes making money and being productive with their time.
That's true.
And that's why if somebody that knows how to fucking run a business is running the business, and
so it'd be an election
and everybody, yeah, absolutely. If the boss, whoever's the top dog, if he's not doing his job, then all of the workers can go, let's take a vote. Yeah, you're voted.
You know what?
Out.
I really like to hear that, because that means I can influence everyone to just make me the leader then.
Well, if you could do the job better, then you should be the leader.
Well, it's not about doing the job better. It's about speaking better than everyone else.
Fuck's
Like
sakes,
Trump.
man.
I mean, that's how Trump got elected.
know.
That's how Trump got elected. That's all I'm saying.
Let's watch.
Were you involved in
news.
sabotaging hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin, and did you do that because you knew the only way you get an emergency use authorization for these drugs, these experimental gene therapy, was if there was no effective treatment, you couldn't get the emergency use authorizations?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
We're talking with Nick, and I keep botching up his name, so I better read it. Nick Holscher, and I probably botch it anyway. Nick is an epidemiologist and administrator at the McCullough Foundation. Now, let's get into something. If this is important, one of the most important, and let's get to it. Ron Johnson just destroyed Fauci for his role in stopping early treatment like hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin. He directly asked Fauci if he intentionally sabotaged these treatments to get EUA for remdesivir, which he did. The coward Fauci pleaded the fifth again. Now, and this is a very important issue, I say, because the issue of early treatment, my own story of ivermectin, true story, when I got, what was the one that everybody got over Christmas? Everybody got it. It was the one that was
I didn't get
one
it.
that was really fast spreading. And when I got Omicron, I had it for like a week and a half, and I was tired and this and that. And someone said to me, why don't you try this ivermectin? Right? And so finally on a Friday night, I said,
He got peer pressured into taking
this
horse
is my
medicine.
true story.
Yeah.
Take a lie detector. And I had been feeling groggy. It wasn't bad, horrible, but it was a flu and it wasn't
Bro, you
fun.
could have took nothing.
And
and
so
been
I
fine.
took my first ivermectin. Within hours, I felt better. So I went on and did the ivermectin. This had been going on for about 10 days of this thing just kind of dragging on.
This
I
guy would
started the
take the market
ivermectin
with these, I'll
within
tell
48 hours. I was back to perky and normal. 48 hours. And I'm like, I wonder if it was the ivermectin. At least I should have had the opportunity. I think it was. But that's my personal story. I didn't make that up. Right. And I saw other people and might have helped other people in that area. But it seems to me that they deliberately did everything they could to stop it for financial gain. Your thought?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They deliberately stopped ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine the moment that the studies started pouring out showing that they were very effective. And so basically what occurred is there would be no way to emergency authorize a novel gene therapy product if there were other viable treatments. And so they had to discredit that at maximal capacity. They put out the horse paste, fear-mongering campaign. They showed Joe Rogan, with some fake grayed out image saying it was from the ivermectin horse paste. But here's the thing. There's now been 106 studies looking at ivermectin, and these are randomized trials, ivermectin and COVID-19. And and this was 200,000 patients across all of these. It reduces mortality by 47% from COVID infection, reduces cases, significantly reduces hospitalizations, increases time to resolution, so how quickly you get better. It works better than any mRNA injection. And so, that was a travesty that they buried that. The fact that they did that, and you have to start adding in multipliers for the amount of deaths that caused, because so not only did the people, they were falsely, led to believe it didn't work, so that killed a bunch of people. But then because they did that, then they brought in the mRNA injections, which just decimated the population. And so it was a double whammy. And so that's just how evil that was.
Yeah, let's look at this video on it.
Throughout the pandemic, I always push early treatment.
Nah, man, they just wanted you to buy ivermectin.
We've got things in here where you were really concerned about remdesivir untested, but hydroxychloroquine, it was an approved drug. Maybe some safety issues, but we had a great deal of experience with it. All of a sudden, you had the Surgisphere study. It was retracted within 2 weeks because it was completely false. Totally blew up the use of hydroxychloroquine. And then when it comes to ivermectin, which, by the way, because I was contacted by so many people, I referred them to doctors who actually had the courage and compassion to treat vaccine-injured individuals. It works. But I was going to ask you whether you were involved in the FDA attack on ivermectin. You had a interview on CNN on August 29th of 2021, where, again, I just don't want to take time to find the exact quote, but you said there's no evidence that ivermectin is helpful. On that exact same day, and I've got the studies right here. There was a website that was tracking the random controlled studies. Here they are, showing 60, 70% efficacy of ivermectin. The same day you say there's no evidence, there was all kinds of evidence. Loved ones had to go to hospitals, had to sue hospitals. Just, would you try it? So I would want to know, to what extent were you involved in sabotaging hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin, and did you do that because you knew the only way you get emergency use authorization for these drugs, these experimental gene therapy, was if there was no effective treatment, you couldn't get the emergency use authorization. So is that why you helped sabotage these cheap generic drugs in favor of remdesivir, which, by the way, nurses, are you aware of the fact that nurses called it run, death is near?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
So we see the usual with him. Everything is, he doesn't even address it. People at least deserve a discussion of these issues. You know what I mean? We can't even have a discussion with the guy who was in charge, with the guy who bragged about how much he was in charge. And now we're like, look, this thing is over. You're not going to go to jail for that. You're free and clear. We may not be happy about that. Fair enough. That's what the law says. That's what the Constitution says. We're all willing to accept that. But we have a right to full disclosure. And his position is, it'd be a little embarrassing for me. So, it's ridiculous. As an epidemiologist, your thoughts on the ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine, do you know how they work? Do you know how much they work? And do you know anything about, and we've heard about this, about the ability to claim an emergency, and under an emergency, put forward different things such as remdesivir, such as the vaccine, things like that, and how these various issues affected, obviously, the decisions made by our leaders.
Yeah, the primary goal, it appears, of the COVID-19 pandemic was to inject the population with mRNA gene therapies. They were successful in that. And so to get to that goal, they had to discredit everything else. And I mean everything, with the exception of, Paxlovid and remdesivir, which they made large buckets of money on. And so they discredited those. But, ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine, there's thousands of studies across the literature showing that they have potent anti-infective properties across a huge range of RNA viruses. And so we basically knew, based on their mechanisms, and particularly when we talk about hydroxychloroquine, that works in most single-stranded RNA viruses, including SARS-CoV-2, because it acts as a zinc ionophore. What that means is it brings zinc into your cells. And once the zinc is in your cells, that will cut off what's called RNA-dependent RNA polymerase, which is the machinery on the virus that makes it replicate. So it literally cuts off the replication machinery by bringing the zinc into the cells. And this is understood based on the laboratory studies. But then when we have 100 randomized trials of ivermectin, which works with kind of similar mechanisms, showing it reduces cases, hospitalizations, and death, it's like, yeah, we know for sure it works. Like, yeah, it works, and it's very safe. It's safer than Tylenol, actually. And so, had this been widely deployed, to the population, to the, 70-year-olds that were shoved on ventilators and killed, had this been given to people with early treatment protocols, it was called, giving it to them before they rapidly deteriorated, that would have saved millions of people. But they chose the path of injecting people with cardiotoxic, genotoxic, carcinogenic, and neurotoxic injections.
Yeah, I think you're right. This was not at all about health. I'll put it like this. At the time, we thought these were public health policies. They weren't public health policies. They were economic policies. They were policies of control. They were policies of repression. They were policies, as sad as it is. One of the things that we reported here on the Jimmy Dore show recently was how in 1950, the United States government did an experiment in San Francisco, Operation Sea Spray, where they sprayed some kind of bacteria all over the public to see where it would go. And then this happened in many, many other cities. I look at this, let's just say it was of lab origin. People say it leaked. Well, I'm not sure it leaked. So let's just say it was of lab origin. Leaked is the part that we ain't sure about. But it was this same type of thing. The outcome is the intention. Whether or not they intended to do it or not, it seems to have turned into both an experiment in that they could make money off of it, and they could see what their gene therapy would do on people, and they could see and I think that's important, just how much control they had over people, just how much they could tell people to jump and people would jump, and they could tailor that in a way that they could control our society, and I think introduce us into kind of this techno-fascism where you got to have an app to get on a train or go in a movie or go to a hotel, and then we get accustomed to that.
Yeah, I agree. It's this form of basically transhumanism where now they've begun the phase of injecting people with synthetic genetic material. And then, the vaccine passport systems of they have to inject the synthetic.
Have you guys seen the Corbett report on, he has a lot of evidence that all of these fucking injections had Jeffrey Epstein's fucking DNA in it? Have any of you guys heard that?
I
think they fell asleep.
I have heard nothing about that. That sounds like some insane conspiracy theory. I don't know what.
I know it does. That's why but this is I like James Corbett because he don't fuck around.
What if Epstein was the Antichrist, and now that he's dead, Jesus is coming back real quick?
No, but I'm saying I think because
I've heard that too.
It sure seems to me like a Mark of the Beast test run.
Did you see the claims that they had where there were pictures from satellite on Epstein Island, and Epstein is there right now, fucking months ago? I saw.
You can't trust it though because
it wouldn't surprise me.
I've seen Tupac in Cuba on footage, so you don't really know. It could just be another white guy, but I have seen that, and I like to believe it's true though. Because that man just doesn't die at his own hand, right? He's too narcissistic to harm himself that way.
Oh.
Epstein did not finish himself off. You know what I mean?
To me,
there's no way.
It would not surprise me if this dude's in a fucking witness protection program now.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck are you going to know?
Yeah.
That's the same suspicion I have with Charlie Kirk. I don't buy that story. I'm not fully convinced at all that he's fucking dead.
You mean to tell me that guy who had a tranny boyfriend is an elite level sniper? Okay, I don't believe you. There was an official thing, and then there's what really happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need to stop talking about it because I've been saying a little bit too much out loud, and they're gonna get me next maybe, but we're gonna not do that.
Let's see.
I gotta be smart.
James.
I love the Jews. I love the Jews a lot.
Corbett. Well, just keep in mind that the Bible says those who call themselves Jews but are not. You know what I mean? Just
no, I mean the actual real
just
Jews.
How Catholics can claim to be Christian.
The actual real Jews in real life, I actually do like the Jewish people, but the ones that rule the world, I don't really like too much.
Epstein, putting Epstein DNA. This is
that's crazy, man.
It's creepy. That's why I was like, ooh.
I haven't really heard the official story on this though.
Let me see. Maybe I spelled it
L2
wrong.
knows where Epstein is. L2, where is he? She says he isn't dead. Where is he? I'll find him. Send me out there, Jesus. I'll go find him. Lord knows I found tougher people, it seems.
Here, I think this might be it.
Just over a week ago, the U.S. Department of Justice released 3.5 million of the 6 million pages of documents in the so-called Epstein files. And by now, we've all heard the accusation that, for example, Bill Gates caught an STD from Russian girls and then tearfully pleaded with Jeffrey Epstein to please provide him with antibiotics so he could surreptitiously drug Melinda.
Epstein claimed he helped, quote, get drugs in order to deal with the consequences of sex with Russian girls and set up illicit trysts. One draft email alleges that Gates tearfully asked Epstein to delete messages referencing an STD, writing,
Okay, can we pause for a second? I want to have an ethical conversation. I'm concerned. Do we think it's bad that he was giving her drugs that helped heal her possible illnesses that she may have had, or is that too far?
He wasn't telling her that he contracted a sexual disease.
Oh,
trying to feed her fucking antibiotics.
Okay. I thought she had it and she wouldn't take the medicine, so he made her take the medicine.
No, he didn't want to tell her he caught an STD.
Because I was thinking of, like a dog gets sick and he won't eat the medicine and you wrap it up in like some bologna. I thought it was one of those situations. That's way worse. Okay, never mind. I'm following.
Yeah.
I got lost for a second. I need to clarify.
Sure.
Antibiotics that you surreptitiously give to Melinda. It also says Gates asked him to delete explicit personal details about his penis.
Kind of gives a whole new meaning to Microsoft. Get it? And we've all seen Elon Musk pleading with Jeffrey Epstein to please allow him to attend the wildest parties on his pedophile island.
Elon says, do you have any parties planned? I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere and let loose.
I'm sorry, I hate to do this. Can we zoom in on the email on that, please? Christmas Day?
Whoa. And we've all seen fake news story of the year recipient Donald J. Trump repeating his "nothing to see here" meme routine.
I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else.
No, it's not.
But he would say that, wouldn't he?
We never will forget this, Trump.
The Epstein files are not a nothing burger. In fact, they provide one of the most valuable insights into the operations of the kakistocracy yet revealed, but you won't see any real reporting on the depths of this rabbit hole in the dinosaur media. So what do the Epstein files really reveal? Let's find out.
You're listening to the Corbett Report.
I like James Corbett, though. He does serious reporting.
I don't watch him enough.
He's good, man.
I'm glad you're playing it.
What do I mean? He formed something called the Trilateral Commission. The Trilateral Commission is some spooky stuff.
They want to pervert the Trinity.
People that the Illuminati, there's some mystery about it, people that ran the world. It was politicians, but David said most countries, the politicians get elected for 4 years or 8 years, separate from the royal families in England or in the Middle East. Someone's there for 4 years and then they're not there anymore. The most important people to have stability and consistency would be businessmen. So he formed this Trilateral Commission of businessmen and politicians from 3 major continents. So it was the North Americans, the Europeans, and the Asians. So he said to me, would you like to be on the Trilateral Commission? Now, I was 30 years old, 32 years old. I said, great. And he said, well, you have to fill out this application so they have your bio. And I looked at the list of people, and it was Bill Clinton, former president of the United States, Paul Volcker, every great leader in America, the Asians, the Japanese, and with a very long description of their history. And they asked me to fill in what I would like to have written. And I wrote Jeffrey Epstein, comma, just a good kid, which I thought was funny. Nobody else did.
Welcome back, friends, to the Corbett Report. I'm your host, James Corbett of CorbettReport.com, coming to you in February of 2026 with episode 491 of the Corbett Report podcast, What I Learned from the Epstein Files. And that, as you probably garnered, was none other than Pedo King himself, Jeffrey Epstein, being recorded in a sit-down interview that took place shortly before his arrest in 2019 and was conducted by none other than MAGA kingpin Steve Bannon. So why did Steve Bannon participate in not just one, but a series of interviews that we are told comprise 15 hours of interview footage shortly before Epstein's arrest there in 2019? Good question. And I guess the answer to that question, as usual, depends on who you ask. If you ask Bannon himself, he'll tell you it was for the creation of a tell-all expose documentary about the inner workings of the deep state and how these pedophiles operate. But that's not what everyone says. So this is something that we've known about for a couple of years now. Back in 2024, it was being reported Steve Bannon filmed Jeffrey Epstein for 15 hours, but his documentary has never surfaced. And even back then in 2024, a short clip was released by Bannon and his production company, Victory Films, to tease such a documentary that was coming soon, but it's been coming soon for the past couple of years now. And Bannon's explanation about this documentary, that it's for this tell-all expose and it's an anti-Epstein sort of thing. Well, according to this article anyway, Bannon's explanation that he was producing a documentary about Epstein was nonsense, according to people who spent time with both men around the time they were in each other's lives. In reality, the two acted like friends around each other, and Bannon, these people said, was trying to help Epstein, a notorious sex offender, with his public relations problems. And yes, if you want more on the Bannon/Epstein relationship, Politico was reporting this recently. The two dined together frequently, and Epstein offered Bannon the use of a Paris apartment, Palm Beach house, and other accommodations, as well as his plane on multiple occasions. When Epstein helped coordinate other travel for Bannon, the two joked that Epstein was working as Bannon's assistant and the most highly paid travel agent in history. In one instance, Epstein added, massages not included. Yes, interesting. Well, interestinger and interestinger, because why have we not seen this 15 hours of interview footage yet? And why are we now just getting 2 hours of that footage in this latest Epstein Files dump? Well, part of the reason may or may not have to do with an obscure legal tactic that was apparently at least discussed, in which Steve Bannon, a non-lawyer, would be able to use, I believe it's called the Koval clause or something along those lines, to declare himself part of Epstein's legal team and thus shield his work through attorney-client privilege. Just really bizarre relationship there, but it's just one tiny sliver of a window into the much larger story, and one that, for example, connects, as we've seen, Bannon with Chomsky palling around. What's the common connection there? Oh, that's right. Epstein. They're both pals of Epstein who palled around with him, flew on his jet, and both weirdly interested in protecting Epstein's reputation. Make of that, all of that, what you will. At any rate, well, yes, now I'm here to tell you there are 2 hours of the 15 hours of interview footage that Bannon took with Epstein now publicly available. I will link it in the show notes for today's episode at corbettreport.com/Epstein Files so that you can go and check it out for yourself. And it includes clips like that one, which includes an interesting piece of information that I confess I should have known, but I did not until I sat down and watched this interview, that, namely, Epstein was personally invited by David Rockefeller to join the Trilateral Commission. And the timeline on that is all screwy and wonky because he's talking about being 30 to 32 years old at the time, putting this in the 80s. But then they go on to talk about the first Trilateral Commission meeting in Tokyo, which took place in 1973. So is that the one they're talking about? Presumably not. Does he mean his first Trilateral Commission meeting, et cetera, et cetera? Well, there's a lot of questions surrounding this, but there it is, and take it for what it is. But you would know about all of that if you had read my latest editorial. It's called 10 Things I Learned from the Epstein Files. It's up right now at corbettreport.com and, of course, on my Substack. And if you go through that, you'll learn various things that we've already managed to uncover from these Epstein Files. For example, Epstein was an agent and he was working for ... Which country? Fill in the blank. What do you think? Well, if you talk to the mainstream repeaters at the Daily Mail and other such crack journalistic outfits, you'll find he was working for Russia. Yes, as the Daily Mail reports, Epstein's sex empire was a quote-unquote KGB honey trap. Yes, he was recruiting people and blackmailing people for Russia for reasons, apparently. Or Or maybe, and just maybe, hear me out here, maybe Epstein was a Mossad agent. And I go through some of the many, many reasons that we would have to suspect that. The many, many ties between Epstein and Israel and Israeli intelligence, like the Israeli military intelligence officer and personal aide to Ehud Barak, who spent weeks at a time at Epstein's Manhattan apartment. Epstein personally involved in helping Israel sell a surveillance state to Cote d'Ivoire, personally involved in helping Israel sell logistics infrastructure and cybersecurity to the United Arab Emirates. Epstein personally involved in helping sell the Rothschilds on Israeli cyber weapons. There's of course, the Epstein/Dershowitz link, and both of them working to smear John Mearsheimer and Stephen Walt, who at the time were working to expose the Israel lobby. And dozens of other stories reported, for example, by Dropsite News in their ongoing and extensive Israel Epstein archive, or The Cradle talking about Epstein's Israel ties. So, just maybe the Epstein story has to do with Israeli intelligence. We could also get that from a confidential human source in one of these documents, reporting to the FBI that, quote, Epstein was close to the former prime minister of Israel, Ehud Barak, and trained as a spy under him. Barak believed Netanyahu was a criminal. Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United Arab Emirates are allied against Qatar, Turkey, Iran, and Syria. One of the confidential human sources, blank, redacted, asked CHS a lot of questions about Epstein. CHS became convinced that Epstein was a co-opted Mossad agent. See previous reporting.
Oh, they were a co-op.
So again, make of all of that what you will. There's much more to go into. For example, go into Jeff Epstein was a Fed truther who represented the Rothschilds. Yes, also from this Bannon interview footage, we see Epstein expounding on fractional reserve banking, which, again, anyone in the conspiracy reality movement will have known about for decades, because presumably they've read things like J. Edward Griffin's The Creature from Jekyll Island, or they've seen my documentary on Century of Enslavement, the history of the Federal Reserve. But here it is from the banksters' own mouths, or at least one of their representatives, Epstein, talking about fractional reserve banking and what a scam it is and why there would be runs on the bank if people knew how the system actually worked. Where have we heard that line before? Again, much more information on that. Also, the intriguing 2016 email that Epstein penned to Peter Thiel, yes, that Peter Thiel, in which he casually asserts, as you probably know, I represent the Rothschilds, which is just, interesting. And is he talking about his weird relationship with Ariane de Rothschild and their interesting correspondence? Or is he talking about the wider reaching relationship that he had with the Rothschild banking dynasty that, for example, the aforementioned ties into the selling the Israeli cyber weapons to the Rothschilds? I go through other little bits and pieces that are interesting. Someone changed Epstein's Apple ID password after he was dead, and you can actually see that for yourself in the files. The MCC, the Metropolitan Correction Center officer who wrote an after-action report that was recorded, in which he confessed to using boxes and sheets to construct a fake Epstein body that was then used to distract the media when they were removing the body, quote unquote, from the MCC, or at least from the hospital on the night of the supposed suicide. I go through Epstein's links to the Trilateral Commission.
So the night of the supposed suicide, they found a fake body. I mean, that says it all right there.
And I link up, for example, a very extensive and interesting article on that from Rockefeller to Starmer, mapping the Trilateral Network in the Epstein files. I talk about Pizzagate and the many, many, many bizarre pizza references in here, like the Pizza Monster email thread.
Like
you mean radiating
code,
a soft
right?
glow with the look of bliss and excitement? Yeah, that's the pizza.
What'd you say?
I said just like the Cone Club cult with Carl, right? Oops. Oops. I didn't mean to say that one.
Well, this is a fucking, this is way worse than that.
No, 100%, man. I'm just saying the comparisons are there, and they're fair too, because Carl likes to pretend that he's not that guy. You know what I mean? So I just want everyone out there to still remember. I'm not going to forget about Carl, and I'm not going to forget about Epstein over here. They're too similar to be not compared.
I mean,
anyway,
this is important because, if we're not going to stand for justice when we know that this kind of shit's going on,
Well, the Epstein thing is just insane how everyone is connected, but no one's involved. Really? Oh, weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, just like Prince Andrew, right? Yeah, weird stuff. Just like Elon, weird. They're all billionaire. See, what happens, Brandon, is once they make so much money, it's almost like playing a video game and you get to the very last level and then you're just playing it for fun at that point. You know what I mean? They really lose all sense of morality, everything. Like, you know, in the Bible, it talks about a rich man having a hard time getting into heaven. It's the Epsteins, it's the Elons, because they're all weird PDF guys. It's gross. And you see it all the time. And the ones you don't see are just good at hiding it. They all do it. And I'm not saying the money causes it, but the money.
That's the only way you get into the club, dude.
Yeah, you got to do some stuff to be blackmailed later.
Absolutely.
That's what happens. And if you refuse, then they're gonna lie and slander you.
Then you're out. You won't get in the club. Period.
Yeah, just like me in the cult over here, the Cone Club guys. Yeah, weird. I wouldn't want to drink the Kool-Aid
pizza and other pizza references, but Pizzagate was all a debunked conspiracy theory. So said Reddit a few years ago. Well, now, of course, Reddit is the ones that are going, hey, maybe there's something to this Pizzagate. Epstein and 4chan, yes. Christopher Poole, the founder of 4chan, met personally with Epstein. Epstein said he was very impressed by him. They wanted to meet again. Maybe they did meet again. When did they meet? Oh, on October 23rd, 2011, or then thereabouts. And oh, by the way, that's the exact date of the relaunch of the politically incorrect board on 4chan. Interesting stuff there. Epstein co-opted Bitcoin and made Call of Duty a microtransaction hellscape. The latter point, perhaps not so important, but the co-optation of Bitcoin is an incredibly important story. It's been well reported in an article I'm linking here by Aaron Day at the Brownstone Institute called The Hijacking of Bitcoin. And he goes through step by step the exact ways that Epstein was linked up with the small blockers to create to divert Bitcoin into the government-compliant, regulatory, non-crypto that it is today. And there's specific talk about, for example, $525,000 grant to MIT's Media Lab Digital Currency Initiative and $500,000 investment in Blockstream, etc. Again, so much reporting and very important stuff in there. So I will highly recommend that people check out that Aaron Day article. I talk about Glenn being invited to the 9/11 Shadow Commission by an Edward J. Epstein.
Is that?
No relation. What that was all about. I link up, for example, the Wayback Archive of the page that.
I like that Aaron Day reporter too. He's good too. That he just mentioned.
Yeah.
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 Was
but
being linked to
they
there.
don't get a lot of credit.
Who?
The guy you just said. Well, I don't know why I can't think of his name. I'm doing something else.
Sure.
That you said is David something?
No, Aaron.
The reporter guy. I've heard that name a lot.
Day article. I talk about Glenn being invited to the 9/11 Shadow Commission by an Edward J. Epstein. No relation. What that was all about. I link up, for example, the Wayback Archive of the page that was being linked to there and what that may or may not be. And Epstein didn't kill himself. Well, we'll get to that later. So there's 10 points and there's dozens and dozens and dozens of links in here. So I would highly suggest, if you haven't seen this article yet, please check it out. But in the purpose of expanding on this research for today's episode, I'm going to go through 5 more things I learned from the Epstein files. So if you are buckled in and ready and have your pen and paper at hand, let's start going through them. Number 1, Epstein's black market in babies. And we get weird hints of that from redacted emails from who knows who to who knows who. External email, woman who accused John of God, cult leader, of rape, mysteriously kills herself in Spanish home, which apparently seems to be just a link to this Sun article. But redacted spoke of this going on at Zorro Ranch. She has said on record that Epstein offered her money to do this, birth babies for black market use. And if you want to start delving down that rabbit hole, you can start going to things like this, which is one of the documents that was released is a journal of sorts of someone who was undergoing therapy, an Epstein victim. And it's truly disturbing. But at any rate, you can see, for example, something that appears to be blood or blood-like stained pages. And then you get this page of this bizarre code that you realize you have to read in 2 lines. So sorry, Jeffrey, these things happen when you're, etc., etc. So you can go and really literally read everything for yourself, or thankfully the DOJ has apparently actually interpreted this code. Here it is. So sorry, Jeffrey, these things happen when your body has never been given time to properly heal. So it came out in the toilet and I didn't know what to do. So I just flushed the tiny little fetus. You have made me numb and I hate you for this. I hope I never have to see you again. I am not your personal incubator. Where is the baby? Where is Glenn?
Fucking gross.
And you can actually, again, go and read all of this for yourself in this creepy journal of trauma that this person left.
I'm getting mad.
That's part of this document release. There are other journals by the same person or a different person talking about more such creepy stuff. There's, for example, this page, which again has some sort of redacted picture in here, and then more text, which again, there is an accompanying document that tells us what this is. For example, next to sonogram photos. So that is apparently what is being redacted here, is a sonogram photo. I heard the heartbeat even when she put her hand over my ears. Aren't pictures enough for them? Torture. Should I deeply miss them? Have these all been murders? Does this make me a killer? Etc. Have these all been murders? Does this make me a killer? Flights and yachts of fancy? No, horror. And talking about what happened on those flights, etc., etc. So yes, there is more to this story, obviously. And there is an excellent post up on LifeSite News about ignored in the release of Epstein files are victim references to traumatic abortions and lost babies, which I will commend to your attention. It has a lot of this information and compiles a lot of the documents and emails, etc. So that is a handy way of putting your head around this incredibly dark subject. But that is just one of the things that we are learning from these files. Number 2, or should this be number 12, I suppose, if we're counting the first 10, genetic editing of babies and animals. Again, a creepy subject, which you can start exploring by looking, for example, at the Brian Bishop communications with Epstein. There's many, many things that they had about genetic engineering, designer babies, new genetic editing desk, references for embryo editing, etc., etc. They had an extensive correspondence about this, and you can find out more about that from some of the reporting that's happened about this. Epstein linked to designer baby empire in latest files that reveal bid to engineer superhumans and clones. Talking about this correspondence with Brian Bishop.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Boys of Brazil?
Yeah, I've seen the one on Boys Town as well. I can't remember the guy who did it, ex-FBI or something.
Ted Gunderson?
That's it, yeah, Ted Gunderson. Yeah, thank you. And
no, there's a movie that came out in like 1970s, early 70s, called The Boys of Brazil, and it's about they were cloning Hitler and shit.
Ah, yes, I remember that now. Yes, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, this guy Corbett. You really, I mean, I used to be subscribed. When I lost my other channel, I'd forgotten about Mr. Corbett there, so you reminded me. Yeah, I mean, he's worth listening to.
I love James Corbett.
Yeah, he's a very intelligent guy. It goes.
Well, and he's a serious reporter. He don't.
Oh yeah, yes, he is.
I mean, this guy's going through and reading all this shit and then reporting it to us. And I'm thankful because I don't want to read through all that shit. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
So that's why I like guys like James Corbett, because he will read all that shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can tell by the way he's reporting on it that he's not really adding a lot of his own spin to it. You know what I mean? He's just kind of giving it how it is right now on the screen, and maybe he fills in like a little piece here and there.
Well, and he's
not emotional. Hello. He's not emotionally invested in it. He's not. It's just.
And that's hard to do. I respect it because just hearing it, I'm getting charged up. I'm like designer babies and the feed it. Oh my gosh, that's evil, man.
Yeah. Oh, it gets worse. All that information's out there.
Yeah, wait till you hear what he's got to say. He's just building up his case, man.
It's the thing. I've heard it all, but in a way, I kind of forgot it was this bad.
Yeah.
Bishop, a Bitcoin developer who in 2018 was seeking financial backing for a venture aimed at genetically enhancing offspring and ultimately replicating humans. There was some weird baby cloning, whatever was going on. Who knows exactly what was happening there? But I'll just put this in there. Go to Gmail and search for hoofs, that word, and you'll find an email from Jeffrey Epstein to a Kathy Rumler saying, "We talked about designing a pig with different non-cloven hoofs in order to make kosher bacon," etc. Again, all sorts of really, really bizarre and potentially occultic stuff going on in these emails. That's just one more window on that. So let's move on to number 13.
Hey, Brandon.
Pandemics as a business model. So in my 10 things I learned from the Epstein Files article, I did call on members of the Corbett Report community to chip in with your, what do you find? What are interesting pieces of this puzzle that you find? And at least one of the Corbett Report members, Beware the Ides of March, answered the call. "Dear James, you said we could contribute here if we thought there was an angle on Epstein worth looking at. This 4-part investigation looks well-researched and properly referenced. Here's part 4 for your perusal." And then Beware the Ides of March links to Sayer G's article, "Breaking the Epstein Files Illuminated 20-Year Architecture Behind Pandemics as a Business Model with Bill Gates at the center of the network," which notes the latest DOJ batch of Epstein files reveal that by the time the world encountered COVID-19, the financial, philanthropic, and institutional machinery to manage and profit from a pandemic was already firmly in place. Public records, institutional initiatives, and financial instruments indicate that the conceptual foundations of pandemic preparedness as a managed financial and security category began to take shape in the late 1990s and early 2000s as philanthropic capital, global health governance, and risk finance increasingly converged. Following the 2008 financial crisis, this framework rapidly accelerated, expanding through reinsurance markets, parametric triggers, donor-advised funding structures, and global simulations, years before COVID-19 made the architecture visible to the public. And I will not go through this entire article for you right here, but Sayer G has done an incredible job of putting this together, starting with this 20-year pandemic preparedness architecture timeline, which exactly corresponds to all of the research that I have done on this. Late 1990s to early 2000s, the foundations were being laid through philanthropy and global health governance. And that's exactly right from my research on this matter. For example, of course, the dark winter / anthrax attacks of 2001, leading into the model state health emergency acts that were being passed all around the United States in subsequent years that laid the framework, the institutional and legislative framework for state governors to start locking down their populations and force inoculating them in the event of a declared pandemic. And the 2006 international health regulations at the World Health Organization that created the public health emergency of international concern, the fake PHEIC designation that was then used in the swine flu and Ebola and other such ginned up non-crises before getting to the scamdemic. Post 2008, you had the acceleration in terms of finance.
What up,
Brandon.
Daniel?
Oh, what's up?
Brandon.
Do I know you?
I don't think so. I just kind of came across this live. Heard you guys were talking about Jesus, and there's like
We
Epstein.
talk a lot more about Jesus than some other people do. That's for sure.
Really?
Sorry. Are you Christian?
Yeah. Oh, I'm very Christian. Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Brandon.
I've been watching. Do you guys know the Faithful Sheriff?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I watch him like all the time.
He's a weirdo, right? Are you like him?
How's he a weirdo?
Well, I don't know. I just heard people are going around saying that he's like a creep or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how Joe's a weirdo.
Yeah, I don't either. That's just what I hear from me.
All right. Brandon.
No, not the
Bob.
Faithful Sheriff, the Burnt Peanut. That's who I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, the burnt peanut is like a.
Oh God.
Like
Burnt
like
Peanut's the
Epstein.
weirdo.
Yeah.
No, the sheriff guy, he's cool.
Yeah, Faithful Sheriff's awesome.
But
is Faithful Sheriff a channel or just a dude in YouTube land?
He's a streamer on Twitch, I believe.
He does games and talks about the Bible.
Yeah, he goes on like Fortnite and he talks to people about God, and that's what really got me. into
Brandon probably
Christianity.
thinks that's the gayest thing he's ever heard.
I do kind of think it's gay. Sorry.
Hey man, we gotta go through all nations. That means digital nations, okay?
Yeah, dude, you gotta spread the word.
Hey, wherever you could get it, man. I'm
You gotta play some Fortnite. Get that Bible open, twin.
I mean, I'm kind of new to this channel. How do you guys spread the word?
We do like this. Just hang out.
Different debates, and talk to. We have all kind of different people coming in here, and we just tell them the gospel, man.
Most people that do come through here, though, Daniel, do have a trust and love for Jesus. But there's a lot of sowing of the flesh around these parts.
Well, we have a lot of young regulars around here.
A lot of testosterone and a lot of feminine boys around here at the same time. I'm sure you can
boys.
Yeah. I just mean some people are in their feelings a little too much, and some people don't care at all.
Should we show Daniel your wrestling picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, so anyway, I got a picture of me with the world championship belt, and Brandon thinks that's gay advertisement. I don't think that
gay advertisement for sure, dude.
They're slandering me, Daniel.
Anyway, Brandon.
Yeah. Yes, Bob.
They put CRISPR out there a couple of years ago, didn't they? So you can muck about with genes and stuff. If you've got the money to buy one, you can do it.
Yeah, that's
CRISPR's been around a lot longer than a couple of years.
Daniel,
Yeah,
that's why I was saying as far as like,
hello.
Let me see.
If they put CRISPR out quite a few years ago, they must be at least 20 years ahead with that kind of equipment even now.
Yeah, CERN too.
Hold on, I'm about to show you something.
But Daniel, just to give you a heads up, this is kind of like a voice chat in like a game or something. Everyone just kind of says whatever they want whenever they want. So it's not the most Christ-centered place to be, but we all love Jesus mostly.
So there's like no censorship here? Or?
Yeah.
No, there's no censorship.
Well,
you guys aren't fanboys.
When they start over talking you, so you can't actually speak or finish a sentence. So yeah.
Well, then you got British bastards over here like Bob, who always cries every day he comes over here.
No, I don't cry all the time. So you got toxic individuals like Eastmax that doesn't know what you're talking about.
Check this out. Now, keep in mind.
If you give it, you got to take it. You know what I mean? That's all.
Oh, yeah. You probably take it more than anybody else.
I mean, that's true. You're right.
Anyway.
See, that's how you diffuse the situation. You just like, okay.
Anyway,
let me see if this is the scene I'm looking for. And keep in mind, this movie was made in 1978.
Classic era.
Who's the guy at the bottom there?
No, this is not the scene.
You're always on the bottom.
No, I'm not on the bottom. Fucking disgusting, you piece of shit.
I do that. It's okay to laugh, Bob. It's fine. It'll heal you.
Okay, here it is. Watch this. This is fucking 1978.
Trying to reproduce himself.
Fuck, you can't even hear it.
He has brown eyes and he comes from a very wealthy family.
Can you guys hear it?
Oh yeah, the boy from Brazil. Yeah, the audio's a bit low.
Yeah, whoever.
Father is 65 years old, a civil servant. The mother is 42 years old.
But he's explaining to him gene editing right here in 1978.
Yeah, they've known about it for years. Of course they have.
What do you guys think about eugenics, by the way?
Can't hear it well. I think it's
America, I would say generally. Hitler got his idea from America, didn't he? Eugenic.
Yeah,
I can't argue that. Yeah,
I would say
eugenics goes all the way back to the Spartans.
It all depends on the
Yeah, I
method
did
and the
say that
reason.
actually on a live stream. Yes, I would say so. Yeah, because if they found a deformed baby, the Spartans.
Yep.
I know it sounds cruel.
They go kill it.
Well, they just throw it over the cliff.
Well, it doesn't survive after that, Bob.
Well, no, really,
It bounces
really?
off the pavement and it's like,
No.
I'm fine. It's a Magic Max. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me change my name. I'm East
Who
Max.
knew? Who knew? Who would know that?
East Max 989 on YouTube.
Yeah, well, let me welcome Adam.
I was gonna ask him,
Do I
ask a
know you,
question.
Adam?
What's
You
up?
been here before?
Oh, no, they're new, but they wanted
So
to ask me a
Max,
question real quick.
Yeah, I'm
you said
asking
you did
Adam.
wrestling, right?
What was that?
You said you did wrestling?
I mean,
No,
not
he was
really
doing
professional.
advertising with his fucking.
No, so I'm a big wrestling fan, and I'm really like into wrestling, and I also do wrestle a little bit here and there, but not like professionally.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Are you into
But
MMA at all?
I know. Well, no, I meant like WWE type shit.
I-
But
So
yeah,
real
I-
quick,
yeah, no, I.
shut the fuck up. I'm asking Adam to speak. All right. Yo, Adam, can you does your mic work? All right, fuck it then.
Bro, he was asking
All
me
right.
a question on my show, Brandon.
Who's asking you a question on your show?
Daniel was asking me a question, and this is my show for like the next 2 seconds. Okay, just let me answer his question real quick. Just 2 seconds. So yes,
What?
I do martial arts, but not in a serious capacity where I'm like fighting for a belt or anything. Like I haven't fought in like 7 years. So
Oh, I see.
yeah, but I have a son now, and I'm
He
gonna
does
take him to
martial
his-
arts. He practices his fucking kung fu grip.
Pretty much, but no, I have a son now, and I'm gonna get him in his first jiu-jitsu classes next year, so that'd be cool.
Yeah, that's very good parenting. I think every man should know how to fight.
He's got Jesus, me, and then jiu-jitsu to help him. I think he's gonna be good. See, I didn't have Jesus or the ability to fight. I had to learn everything the hard way, so he's lucky.
Yeah.
I didn't get Jesus until I was 33, so.
Financialization and reinsurance and catastrophe logic of the pandemic preparedness agenda. And then in the 2010s, you have the operationalization of that agenda through simulations, DAFs, and preparedness infrastructure. What's a DAF, a donor advised fund? Well, Sayer G again goes through all of that in this incredibly detailed article. And the best part about the article is he doesn't just talk about the documents, he'll actually show the documents. And absolutely best of all is at the very bottom of this incredibly lengthy and well-researched article, you have the actual notes with the actual references and that you would use as a researcher to go and put these puzzle pieces together for yourself. So once again, this is highly recommended. Thank you to Beware the Ides of March for bringing this to my attention. Thank you to Sayer G for putting this work together. It's incredibly important and shows more of the inner workings of that pandemic preparedness agenda, how it came about, and how Epstein was apparently one of the locuses of this agenda, connecting JP Morgan with Gates, etc., and other donors and other such things together in this network that created the foundations of the scamdemic.
Very
there
bad,
are
yeah.
all sorts of ancillary documents.
What was that?
I was just saying Epstein was bad. Because I
Yeah,
assume that's what this
Epstein
video
was
is about.
definitely bad. So
Yeah, we're going over some Epstein stuff right now. And I actually forgot that it was this bad. You know, I always walk around like, yeah, it's bad. And I remember looking into it. And I was like, yeah, it's really bad. But I kind of over
wasn't
time
he like
forgot.
Jewish?
yeah, he's
Mossad
very
agent. Yeah. So not
Well.
good. Not good stuff for the Jews over there, huh? But you
Yeah,
know what?
they're-
There's different levels. There's some good Jews, you know, there's some bad ones, right?
I think
the best Jew of all time was Jesus.
What do you guys think about them in America? Do you think they run America or no?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I used to
it's
think
well known. It's definitely well known that the Jews and the homosexuals run
and
Hollywood.
the homosexuals. I mean, you're not wrong.
They run Hollywood, dude. And I mean
Yeah.
that, you know, tell
That's
me
basically
Hollywood,
America.
Yeah, pretty much.
tell me Hollywood doesn't influence our culture.
It absolutely does. And you know what? When you watch movies, you can kind of tell the state of the country through the movies that we produce. You know, sometimes we're on good times and sometimes they're just putting evil right in front of our faces. And, you know, for me, for the longest time, I thought to myself, well, nah, maybe people are just making it a big deal out of nothing. But I get older and it just gets worse.
Well, Ted
the evil
Gunderson
gets worse.
First drink and it just goes all to hell, you know?
Yeah. So,
well, Ted Gunderson was talking about this shit 20 years ago, easy.
Well, I will tell you this is hope for the future, though. Now that everyone can be independent, like if you want to be an actor, you can just get on YouTube and make your own content. Like you don't have to sign to the powers that be until you get to a certain level, maybe, but then you could still deny the, you know, their
They still
advancement.
control the algorithm, dude. If you're
Well,
fucking
yeah.
saying anything against the plan, dude, then
but if you're just
nobody's gonna watch your fucking videos.
If you're just out to make some money and you're doing comedy skits or whatever, and you're not talking politics or religion, you're probably going to be pretty comfortable on the app, right?
Oh, sure.
But, you know, back then you'd have to sign to a major corporation like a broadcasting network that makes you say and do stuff that you otherwise wouldn't. At least here, there's some freedom, you know, on Kick and Twitch. You know, there's rules and regulations.
Yo, Brando.
You get the point. I'm glad that we have that option now.
How did Numi get in here? Fucking
What are you up to, man? I've been doing a bunch of chores. What's up?
Oh, Daniel, I just want to ask.
We're watching some Epstein file shit about how Epstein's fucking DNA was in all of the vaccine shots.
Can I ask Daniel a real quick question? Yo, Daniel. I was just gonna ask how old you are. Like, are you over 18? Hopefully.
Oh yes, I am.
Okay, I assume that, but you never know.
Why do I feel like we're fucking involved in a gay interview?
Well, no, Brandon, it's because we're talking.
Are you over 18?
I was just thinking that.
I was just grabbing something to eat.
To be on the app, you can lie, and I just don't want to be in this adult conversation with a young person. You know what I mean? I'd rather leave.
Daniel, I'd worry if East Max tells you to come and rest your head in his lap.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. If I ever say that, please get a gun and shoot me. That's not me anymore. But no, I was just asking because sometimes people filter in and they could be
He
under.
just can't shut up, can he?
He can't.
It's a
I was
delay.
just gonna say I'm gonna start munching on some food, so I'm gonna be muted because I don't want you guys to hear that.
Guys, you can never be too safe on YouTube.
JP Morgan documents and Gates Foundation documents, etc., that are again part of this document release that show even more, as Sergi highlights in this article. But let's move on to point 4 or point 14, depending on which numeral reference we're using here. The DOJ had a draft of Epstein's death announcement the day before he died. That's right. You will, of course, know that, of course, Epstein killed himself on August 10th, 2019, right? Well, according to the U.S. Attorney General's office in the Southern District of New York, there was an August 9th press release talking about how earlier this morning, the morning of the 9th, the Manhattan Correctional Center confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein, who faced charges brought by the Office of Engaging in the Sex Trafficking of Minors, had been found unresponsive in his cell and pronounced dead shortly thereafter. But that's not what happened. Oh, no, it happened on August 10th. And that document has also been released. Of course, this is the press release where it was almost word for word exactly the same. Earlier this morning, the Manhattan Correctional Center confirmed that Jeffrey Epstein, who faced charges brought by the Office of Engaging in the Sex Trafficking of Minors, had been found unresponsive in his cell. And then it says, and was pronounced dead shortly thereafter of an apparent suicide. So literally on August 9th, the day before any of this happened, they had a press release about his death, announcing his death. And then when it supposedly actually happened on the 10th, they had a press release, the almost word for word the same, but adding that apparent suicide. Right. Okay. I'm not the only one who finds this a little bit odd. Oh, maybe some intern screwed up and put the wrong date on the wrong one or something, and they corrected it. Well, mainstream outlets too, picking up on this. Epstein files reveal prosecutor's announcement dated before his death. Yes, which does seem to be kind of a bit of a strange phenomenon, and one that at least deserves some explanation, doesn't it? Along with many other things that we could point out. For example, Epstein's cellmate claims Trump administration wanted pervert power broker dead. Talking about Jeffrey Epstein's prison cellmate claims to have evidence that the Trump administration wanted the disgraced financier dead, and left him unprotected on purpose.
Hey, I'm going to hop out.
Of course,
Thanks for
who
having
is
me, Brandon.
the cellmate? Nicholas
all right,
Tartaglione,
Have a
a
good night.
quadruple murderer and former police officer who had a reputation for extreme violence and a self-confessed hatred of child sex offenders, who claims it was no coincidence that he was deliberately moved into the same cell as Epstein and placed in the same cell as the convicted child sex offender, but then removed the night before. Whatever happened, which leads us to point 5 of the 5 more things I learned, point 15 of the overall list of what we learned from the Epstein files. Epstein didn't kill himself. Okay, no, we don't really learn the truth about what happened or didn't happen on the night of August 10th in these files, but we shouldn't expect that would be in these files. There are things that have been released, like new photos of people working on his body at the scene, et cetera, et cetera. But as we know, they were using tactics like boxes and sheets stuffed into bags to trick reporters about his body. So what we know is, of course, more and more and more of the weirdness that certainly does not prove anything. What Kash Patel and Dan Bongino just looked you straight in the eye and lied to your face. He killed himself. I've seen suicides before. I've looked at the files and they show that he killed himself. No, they do not. No, they do not. And I guess we could put the bookends on this entire story by taking a look at a couple of AP News articles. The first one, Justice Department releases largest batch yet of Epstein documents and say it totals 3 million pages. So that was how it started. And this is how it ended. FBI concluded Jeffrey Epstein wasn't running a sex trafficking ring for powerful men. Files show, talking about some of the documents within this release, which show that he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't, whatever. Who cares, guys? Look somewhere else. At least that's what the internal documents, which have been released now, show. The internal FBI and DOJ investigation showed that there was no list, there was no nothing. It's all fine. Don't think about it. Well, as you can tell, there's a lot in here and much, much more that I could go through. Everything I have talked about, everything I'm referencing will be in the show notes for today's episode at corbettreport.com/Epstein files. So please go there for the more information on this. But having said that, if you want some more of the strangeness in these files, you could turn to Nick Bryant, who you will know is a previous Corbett Report guest for his work with EpsteinJustice.com, which you will know is an organization that is organizing and rallying in support of the Epstein victims and achieving justice for the crimes of Epstein and his Kakistocracy crew. Well, Nick Bryant has an interesting post up, the Epstein emails from the very strange to the very, very evil, in which he talks about some of these things. And just right off the top, he talks about one of the released emails here is a group email from Redacted to a group list, subject journalist calling around from 2011. Just a heads up, there is a journalist calling around again. His name is Nick Bryant. This is what he looks like, so you are all aware. So literally an APB, an all points bulletin being put out by the Epstein crew to be on the lookout for Nick Bryant back in 2011, because as my listeners will know, Nick Bryant was one of the OG researchers on this way before the Miami Journal or whatever, or any of those reporters had even heard of this case. Bryant was on it. He was the one who released the Black Book and the flight logs in the first place, et cetera, et cetera. So he's been doing yeoman's work on this subject and the Franklin scandal before it and other work along these lines for decades now. So I recently contacted Nick Bryant to ask him.
That's what you were talking about, Bob, was the Franklin cover-up.
Yeah, that's it. Franklin cover-up. Yeah,
Yep.
Boys Town.
Yep. So check it out.
Guy who was well, I think it was a sort of big player in the box.
Larry King or something.
You know, if I could only finish a sentence, it would be wonderful. So yeah, that guy who was supposedly in charge of boxing, I can't remember his name. He was involved in it. A few others.
Yeah, you're thinking of Don King, but Larry.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, Larry King was the guy that ran that bank in Nebraska.
Yeah, that bank. Yeah.
Where did Max go? Why did he leave?
I don't know. Probably because he had a wrestling match.
Yeah, we're just grateful. That's all that he has gone.
Kakarot. What's up, man?
Welcome to the stream.
You're welcoming me to my stream.
Sorry, he has bad echo.
Anyway. So have you been here before, Kakarot? Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yeah, you are. No, I haven't been here.
Oh, okay. You Christian?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
What's your favorite verse, Kakarot?
Yeah. Whatever.
I don't know. I haven't read the Bible yet.
Do you also
haven't read the Bible
faithful
yet.
sheriff or no?
No, it's my parents are Christian, so like it just kind of like came on to me, I guess.
All right, hereditary.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, the Lord has commanded that we study to show ourselves approved, so
Okay.
that we're ready to give an answer for our faith.
Amen.
Being brought up in a Christian family doesn't make you a Christian.
This is
Yeah,
true.
but it's like usually people are religious because of their upbringing.
I'm not
Correct.
religious.
Just so you know, I mean, I'm actually like against all of the religious nonsense, and that I promote, as Jesus said, ye do err, not knowing the scripture nor the power of God.
I think God is the only God, the only true God.
So, I mean, do you believe that Jesus is God manifested in the flesh?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's watch some more of this fucking dark ass Epstein shit.
About some of the very interesting emails that he's uncovered and which he has itemized here in this Epstein emails post.
Well, the first category is whores.
What was that?
There are a lot of whores in these emails. I mean,
Yo,
evil
the heck?
of an almost incomprehensible kind. Evil that I have come across before. With the Franklin scandal, there was extreme abuse, and there was
That was
also
actually insane.
accounts of children being murdered, and we're seeing that with Epstein. And then I've got muffins, steaks, pizza, etc. And then there's power brokers and celebrities. And it turned out that Epstein was trying. Thiel and Musk and Zuckerberg, our favorite humans on the planet, were getting together, and Epstein was wondering. It's an email, and Epstein was wondering if he could make it with those swell guys. Deepak Chopra shows up occasionally. This one's kind of interesting. God is a construct. Cute girls are real. So underneath all that high-powered metaphysical spirituality, Deepak Chopra has some major lower chakra predilections. And then there's kind of an interesting one. David Boies, the super lawyer who represented all the Epstein victims. He was invited to Epstein's Yom Kippur breakfast in 2010. And there's another attorney that represented a number of those victims named Stan Podger, who's very, very dirty. And the next category is transhumanism, biohacking, mind control, etc.
We're getting
that certainly
strange traffic
has some interesting
tonight,
emails. And then the next category is FBI, CIA,
strange traffic
Mossad.
tonight.
Strange traffic, yeah.
I got you again.
Oh man, some dude fucking. What the fuck? I mean, how do people even have time for this shit? You know?
And then there were a couple of
Was he-
emails that didn't quite fit
Was he-
into
Oh,
any other
He showed a
category.
dick.
So I just said additional strange emails.
that would be East Max.
Absolutely incredibly interesting list. And this is, of course, only scratching the surface of the 3 million pages of documents that have been released, including
3
many,
million
many emails.
pages.
Too many for any one human to handle. But let's go through a few of the more interesting ones right here. So, for example, Jeffrey Epstein emailed an unknown individual stating he loved a torture video shared between the two. And you can see, obviously, that you can see the actual emails in the email list. But here's some images of it. And
What do you mean by put a bad?
Peter Mandelson, this is just speculation, right? We don't know that is the name under there, but it just happens to fit.
It does indeed. And he had formerly been the UK
Brandon.
ambassador to the United States of America, which is a
Can
very
you
prestigious
pause?
post.
I can't overtalk this guy. It's so nauseating. They're asking you to put a banner up. You know when somebody new comes in?
Right. What about it?
A full screen banner. So when somebody new comes in, put up your full screen banner, like an image or a picture or something, then talk to the person coming in, because you're going to get porn bomb like that. I lost my whole channel because of somebody doing that to me.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Because YouTube will pick up on it, Brandon, and your channel will be gone in less than, 10 minutes? What? And the YouTube... Oh,
I got some other motherfucker trying to pop in anyway.
Oh, can I finish what I was saying,
Yes,
Brandon? I'm trying to help you.
Fuck.
Because YouTube will pick up on it with their algorithm or whatever you call it within 10 minutes and your channel will be gone.
Huh. Crazy.
Yeah.
So what? I don't even know what to. Yeah, I'm not letting anybody else in that I don't know then tonight.
Well, it's not that, Brandon. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Just put a big screen image up so it covers all the YouTube icon thingies, whatever you call them. And then you talk to the guy that's coming in and it takes... If they don't answer, just boot them. Or tell them to come back or whatever, you know, I don't know. I don't want you losing your channel, that's all.
Yeah, no, I don't want to lose my channel, so yeah.
Yeah. Was that a porn bombing? I don't know. I didn't even sort of...
Yeah, some dude fucking showing a dick pic or whatever.
Yeah, that's probably East Max, I think.
East Max is that fucking lame?
Well, yeah, or Ryan. It could be Ryan. I actually think Ryan is that lame.
I think it's just some fucking kids that are finding me on the fucking YouTube algorithm or some shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm popping up on What's Live, you know what I mean? And then they just click on the live tab and shit, and maybe we're popping up.
Yeah, Brandon, Love to Love God. Love to Love God is making another point here. You're at the 6 hour 34 mark. Make a note of it. And then when you go into, you can edit that little bit out.
Gotcha.
You can blur the actual image.
What up, Spider?
What's going on,
Oh,
man?
no.
Like, what, you just like showing cocks now on your page? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah. So what, were they friends of yours that came over to pull that shit?
I don't know. I thought you were just putting cocks on the screen.
Oh yeah, because I'm a big fan of fucking cocks, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
yeah. As soon
I
as
didn't know.
So those were your pals coming over here to fuck my channel up?
Just him coming
I don't
over here
have
will
any
do
friends,
that.
Brandon. You're my only friend.
Shut the fuck up. You got little fucking YouTube sycophants too, dude.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Brandon, do we really need to listen to that
telling little
clown?
fucking assholes that coming over here to fucking get my
I don't
fucking
know,
channel
dude.
shut
I
down.
don't know who's fucking cocking your channel, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, you got that smirk in your voice, you fuck. I can
I
hear
mean,
it.
I wish I did. I'd fucking give him a trophy. I'd be like, man, you really cocked him.
I really cocked him.
Why do you find it funny, you dirty-minded rat?
Yeah,
I
what do
mean,
you think about
obviously they were thinking Brandon needs a little bit of cock in his life, so
Brandon's got, I got
Why
all
do
the
you
cock
put up
I
with
need,
it?
motherfucker. My cock and my cock alone.
True.
I have a one dick fucking, fantasy.
Brandon,
world.
why carry on the conversation about COCK? Just kick the idiot out. That's all he is.
Yeah. All right, back to the gruesome Epstein file situation.
Oh, we're talking about the Epstein files right now?
Oh, true.
We're trying to get to the part where he talks about how there's a lot of evidence to show that fucking Epstein's DNA was in the fucking vaccine shots. How fucked up would that be?
Well, did you take the vaccine?
No, I'm just saying though that people got that shit pumped into them. That's weird. That sounds very close to some. That's very Mark of the Beast-ish shit.
What, they took like each little sperm cell out, put it in every vaccine?
No, they cloned all of his DNA. I don't know who Psalms 23 is, motherfucker. So I better not get no fucking dick pic bullshit. Identify yourself immediately. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Brandon, why are you fucking looking at so much dick online? This is not.
Shit. Brandon, why don't you kick that pig out, please?
Brandon,
Yeah,
you're
do I
gonna
have
get
to
your
kick you
channel.
out of here, Spider? Are you gonna send little fucking chumps over to dick pic my channel?
Hey, dickers out there, quit fucking doing this, sir. He's blaming me. You
He's
fucking
laughing at it.
cockhead.
Brandon, why are you so seem to be lacking discernment?
No.
Why don't you just kick the pig out? It's just
It's not
swerved
my
the
fault they're
conversation for the
cocking up
last
your
10
old
minutes
channel.
about talk.
Yeah. I don't know.
The
That's
guy's
what,
rancid. I don't care if he's been in jail. It's not a virtue signal. Just a rat.
I'm not the one putting cocks in your fucking ass, okay?
Yeah.
yeah, but it's your little buddies online.
I don't have little buddies online. Is it possible that these people found your channel and just was like, this is the perfect fucking channel to put a bunch of cocks on the fucking screen? I mean, you're just asking for it.
Do you really think I'm buying your bullshit?
God damn it. You fuckers out there, you cock fuckers out there listening. You hear this shit? Now it's a conspiracy theory
Brandon.
against me. Look what you've done. I'm speaking to you cock fuckers out there.
She said, I love it. Fucking love. Maud says, little tiny thing. What are you going to do with that? That's funny.
Oh my God. She was looking at it. She paused right on it.
All right.
And apparently he likes torture.
I loved the torture video. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Well, okay. Jeffrey loved the torture video. We don't know. Yeah. We don't know what the person who sent it thought of it. At any rate.
So with this, Mandelson is taking a lot of heat in the UK, and he's had to step down from all his prestigious posts. So actually, there's a minor amount of accountability here.
Something has occurred.
Yes.
Okay, how about this one? If true, this Jeffrey Epstein-oriented email beggars belief the abuse was off the scale. And we're looking at something from Eddie Aragon and forward confidential Jeffrey Epstein. This is sensitive, so it will be the first and last email, depending on your discretion. You can choose to take it or trash it, but this comes from a person that has been there and seen it as a former staff at the Zorro. And this person is talking about, what is damning about Jeffrey Epstein is yet to be written. Did you know somewhere in the hills outside the Zorro, 2 foreign girls were buried on orders of Jeffrey and Madam G. Glenn, presumably. Both died by strangulation during rough fetish sex. And here are the video footage of Jeffrey Epstein, including sex video with minor, Matthew Mellon video, etc., suicide attempt confession, etc., etc. And apparently somebody who claims to have been a former Zorro staffer was attempting to get 1 Bitcoin in return for this information. What do we make of this?
Well, there's other very, very dark emails that allude to homicides. So did this happen? I mean, that's the question. If you look at the totality of emails and just the amount of blood that's just dripping off of them, an email like this doesn't really seem that far-fetched in that context.
Yeah. No, it certainly doesn't. It's par for the course, unfortunately. All right, let's look at this one from forward to J.E.E. Epstein regarding Richard Johnson. This is from Mark Tramo. And what are we looking at here? Thanks for sending Richard Johnson my way. I trust the kind words I shared with him are acceptable, et cetera, et cetera. Was just reading today that newborns will suck on a pacifier more vigorously if it triggers playback of a recording of her/his mother's voice than another woman's voice. Have you read David Brooks's Social Animal? What are we looking at here?
Well, if it's talking about ways to get babies to suck harder in
He
a
wouldn't
very
dare,
malevolent
Mud.
kind of way. I mean, this
The fuck are we
is
watching,
rarefied
Brandon?
evil.
They blacked out the name of the person who sent Epstein an image labeled
Grown-up shit. That's what we're watching.
This is grown-up stuff?
Yeah, this is shit that's really going on in the motherfucking world today, dude. We got a government of fucking straight-up satanic motherfuckers.
I wonder where they learned about
And you're
satanic
cool with
stuff.
calling yourself an animal with people like this in control. Good luck. Good luck with that. See what
Why
I'm
are you
saying?
so argumentative?
Because this is what atheism brings.
You know what? You have animal-like behavior. I just want to let you know that. So, I mean,
Why?
due to
Because
your
I
behavior,
walk upright. You know what I mean? That makes me like apes now.
kinda. I mean, just your whole persona, your facial structure. It's pretty much kind of like really ape-like. You got like a thumb and shit. And so your behavior.
You think that's ape-like, motherfucker?
You fucking ran it through AI to say, make you look like a dumbass angel.
Brando,
What up, Mimi?
I'm back. Are you ready to read the Word of God?
So, Missing Mod said, show the real thing or you're banned.
I can't.
He doesn't have a fucking big enough lens for his camera.
You know, me and Dave always read the Word of God. You know.
Oh, yeah, Newman.
Yeah.
You gonna drop some knowledge?
Do you read the Word of God?
Do I read the Word of God?
Yeah, or do you just talk
Yes.
about it?
Yes, I do.
What are you
It's
actually
available
learning
for
from
fast.
News Unit then?
What's that?
What are you actually learning from News Unit?
Oh, he's learning from me, Bob.
He's learning from you.
Yeah,
He's capable of learning from anybody.
Yeah,
I have a
love
way. I have a way with the Word of God.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Age 11. Why protect the predator? And yes, this is an email from the archives sent from somebody. We don't know. Just labeled age 11, full-size render.jpg. So this is an image file. The image file itself, obviously not released, question mark.
And here's the thing. The media and the government have said that Epstein's youngest victim was 14 years old, but I've heard accounts of victims that are much younger. There's an Australian newspaper called The Age. I think it's out of Sydney. It's a daily. They spent a lot of time in the Virgin Islands, and they said that the youngest victims there were 11 or 12. Virginia Giuffre submitted an affidavit that talked about various perpetrators, and she said that she'd attended orgies where the youngest girl was 12, and most of them couldn't speak English. But I know a couple of therapists, and one's a pretty eminent psychologist, and both have counseled Epstein victims who were trafficked when they were under the age of 10. So I know that this is going to be that somebody's going to try to clean this up, but because it's very strange. People think that like 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds have agency. I mean, that's how they've kind of justified it in their mind with regards to Jeffrey Epstein. And I don't feel that way. But when you get into 11-year-olds or 10-year-olds or 9-year-olds, I mean, how can they possibly have agency? So that's, I think, one of the things that really needs to be broken open here is that These guys were psychopaths. And we saw it in the Franklin scandal, too. The two primary pimps were into pubescent boys. But if you wanted a 7 or 8 year old, they didn't have a problem getting you a 7 or 8 year old. So, I mean, they're psychopaths. It's not like they've got a conscience to deal with. So with this, and that's another thing where the mainstream media has really shortchanged Americans is they've made Epstein and Maxwell seem kind of glamorous, living on the Upper East Side, traveling all over. But human traffickers are vicious people, whether they're living in a mansion on the Upper East Side or they're living in a trailer court in the Midwest. Human traffickers are vicious, vicious people.
As we talked about, Deepak Chopra to Epstein, God is a construct. Cute girls are real. And this person notes they're all in on it. The entire world is a stage. So yes, sorry to any Deepak Chopra fans out in the crowd who might have held out hope. One more. Brandon. Again, there's dozens of links in this document that we're linking up here, but let's take a look at one more. Evidence of the presence of American laboratories for the development of biological weapons in Ukraine has been found in the Epstein files, as previously reported by the Russian Defense Ministry on numerous occasions, but of course derided as crazy Russian conspiracy theory. And here are the emails themselves. Yeah, a lot of biological, scientific papers and documents and emails and things in these records that we're finding, aren't there?
There's gene editing. There's doing very strange things to babies. There's cloning. And cloning is a reality. People in New York City clone their French bulldogs for $65,000. And I think you can clone a human for about $1.5 million. When Dolly the sheep was cloned in the mid-90s, I actually had written some articles for Genetic Engineering News, which was one of the papers that broke that. And it's very easy to clone.
Maud is not impressed.
You just have to get an ovum and take the DNA out of the ovum and stick the DNA that you want cloned in the ovum and then give it a charge. Sometimes the charge will start mitosis and
I said, is she still thinking about my cock?
Yeah, apparently so. You should be flattered.
Nice.
You know that movie Enchanted by Disney, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay, in the Epstein files, Epstein was hanging out with the director of that movie. Okay, now listen. After the end of the scene of that movie, they got all the little girls, gathered up with their dresses, and then it cuts the scene, and there's this bookstore, and it says Epstein's Books. Okay, so I saw that video today and it gave me the goosebumps, and he's always got this fucking weird smirk on his face, Epstein, if you've noticed.
Yeah. See, if we had a powerful enough cooperative, then we can hire a bunch of private detectives to follow around all the Masons and shit. And I guarantee you the fucking kidnapping numbers would drop to the floor.
This is a true story, man. This is honest to God, this is a true story. This honestly happened to me, okay? I got hungry at like 12:30 at midnight, okay? And there's this place, there's this ice cream store, okay? And there's a Masonic lodge beside it. And it's always closed. And there's this building across from it, and it's some weird business. It's never got any customers, okay? All the windows are boarded up. And when you enter into my town, they got the Freemason logo, right? Welcome to Freemasonry, basically. And nobody, every town you go to, they got the Freemason logo. That's because they're telling you in plain sight that they're running this place. Okay, so anyways.
Absolutely. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, 12:30 at night, okay? Or the Scottish Rite or the Masonic Temple, they're all related, okay? I see a bunch of old guys. Listen to this. Old guys with their little skirts on, with their kilts, whatever. They come out of this building, and I'm just at the red light, right? I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Nobody is around. Everyone's sleeping, okay? It's 12:30 at night. I get the urge to go get pizza midnight. And I see all these old guys coming out with their little skirts on, and they all follow in line. Okay. They cross the street. They don't even look at me. Okay. And they go into that sketchy building across the street that's never open. And then I realize, holy fuck, dude. These guys just planned out the next 10 years of what's going to go down in this town. Okay. And they work in secret, they work at night, and each one of them is in charge of a different department, right? We got the department of like crime. So the guy's in charge of all the cops, the crooked cops and all that shit. And we got the department
Almost
of health.
all of the cops and judges are Masons, dude.
Yeah, I know. And then we got the Department of Law. Those guys are all working as judges in the legal system, right in the courthouse in town. And then we got the Department of Finance. Those guys are running all the banks in town. Okay, and then they report back to head office, which is America, which reports back to the motherland, which is Rome. Okay, it's the Vatican. All right, it's all connected. Okay, I know what's going on here.
Can you
And
get
it's
to
true
the fucking point, Numi?
Yeah.
The point is, okay, there's so many other fuckers in this whole story, right? In this documents, in the Epstein documents, all these guys were all fucking pedophiles. It's interesting how they gear our attention to this one guy with the grin on his face, okay, which they claim he's dead.
Because he's going to get away with it. That's why he's
Yeah,
fucking
but
doing
listen though, what about all these other fuckers running around, Brandon?
it. Exactly. And Americans do nothing about it.
Yeah, they're not dead. They're not in jail. Okay, and
We
they're
just sit
running
here
around.
and bitch about it, but nothing ever gets done. So, little
Brandon,
continue
Because they're always expecting somebody else to do it.
Yep.
Brandon, do you think
I'm
that?
stupid.
Do you think maybe like Smokey like knew Epstein because?
Oh, for pity's sake!
I was just wondering, because
try to
like,
make the tie to fucking Smokey's pedophilia to Epstein shit.
I just didn't know, is it possible? Like, maybe there's a photograph. Maybe they're at one of the same parties and stuff like that. He did
No, he's got a
talk
point,
about that. He
Spider.
was at
Knowing
some.
all this, okay, this guy Smokey, he hangs out. Like I'm saying, these guys are walking around amongst us.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy's got his dick sucked. He's like been charged with all this crime, and what? He's on YouTube, like talking shit to us. I don't
I
understand
feel
what's
like we
going on.
should make
Why do you even mention him? Why are you even bothered what he does?
Yeah, I feel like we should totally make a cartoon character of a Detective Numi.
Cells will start splitting. Sometimes they won't. But
fuck you, Bob.
It's very easy to clone. And back then, even before I got into the Franklin scandal and
I
all
just did
this
the
dark,
Beckel.
malevolent stuff, I thought to myself, there's got to be megalomaniac billionaires out there cloning themselves. So that was when I saw his thing that's about cloning and transhumanism, I kind of figured that would be a natural outcome.
Yeah, of course. If you can imagine it and we have indications of it, then it is probably already happening. And here are some more indications of that. And as I say, these are just a few of the emails of the ones that you have highlighted from the literally thousands and tens of thousands that we've just been flooded with. So there's much, much more to go through. But let's talk about, obviously, I know that you work at EpsteinJustice.com, working for and with the survivors and victims of these crimes. What are the people in your network saying about this latest file release and what is or is not happening as a result of it?
Well, it's daunting. All these emails with so much evil. I mean, it's daunting. And people that have been victims of sexual abuse that have been traumatized, I mean, this is very hard stuff for them to read. And there's 3 million documents that have yet to be released. I mean, these are bad, but you can only imagine how bad those are.
So what is the next step for Epstein Justice then? How do we continue putting pressure to get those documents?
It's waking people up. I mean, Epstein Justice is growing. When we first started talking about Epstein Justice, we had just started. And I'd been a writer my entire life. I'd never, I'd never been a director of 501c3. I'd never even worked for a 501c3. And the people that wanted to do this with me, none of us had any kind of experience working with a 501c3, but we just felt like this is something we had to do. So now we have a plan. Well, we've always had a plan for the Independent Congressional Commission. And that does not require a presidential signature. It just requires a majority in the House and a majority in the Senate. And independent congressional commissions generally hire non-government personnel to help them with investigations. And that's what we're going to need. If this thing ends up in a subcommittee, it's going to die for sure. The only chance that we have for truth with this is an independent congressional commission that is completely devoid of any executive signature. It's going to take a lot. Together, Epstein Justice, we're putting together Facebook groups by state, and we're having those respective groups put pressure on their legislators. Now, they cannot feel our pressure yet, but as these groups grow and grow, and they are growing, as they continue to grow, these legislators will start feeling the heat from an inundation of emails and phone calls. And that's the only way that you can get a politician to act, is if they feel fear. And I realize that a lot of these politicians are compromised. And the ones that are extremely recalcitrant, we're just going to have to put extreme pressure on them and show how recalcitrant they are. So we have a plan, and we're executing it. But this isn't going to be an easy slog. I mean, I've been at this for 22, 23 years when I started researching right about the Franklin scandal. But, I got to tell you, James, just the fact that it's gotten this far is like a dream come true to me, because I went through some very dark years thinking that none of this was going to be exposed.
Once again, that is Nick Bryant of EpsteinJustice.com. And for anyone interested in Epstein Justice, I suggest you go to their website. You can find out more about the regular webinars that they do on an ongoing basis to train people in activism and how they can raise awareness about this issue. And they have various campaigns that they are involved in on an ongoing basis, again, trying to achieve justice for these crimes. So people who are interested, please check that out at EpsteinJustice.com. But as you can see, this is just scraping the surface of the 3.5 million pages of documents of the 6 million in the overall files, with almost half of the files having not yet been released. So obviously, this is too much of a research task for any one individual to be able to handle. So I need your support. I need your help. And I would hope that if there are any interested people in the audience who are interested in delving into these files and finding out more, that you will lend a hand to this open source investigation. And if you are interested in that, of course, you could go to the Epstein Library at the U.S. Department of Justice website. Again, the link will be in the show notes if you are interested. And you can try going through this. And I don't know. For example, we looked for hoofs earlier. Is it going to find it here? Oh, okay. Yeah, it can be functional, and you can find these emails that way. Or you can start browsing through them. And if you do so, you'll find the Epstein Files Transparency Act release, and I don't know, go into dataset 10. And just like the JFK files that we looked at last year, these files are, again, totally, utterly useless, just random numbers. And who knows what you're going to find when you click into something. Is it going to be an email? Is it going to be a document? Is it going to show something? Is it going to be a picture? I don't know. How could you possibly know? Oh, yes, of course, this document. Again, how useful is this? Not very, and perhaps that is part of the point. Confuse and distract. So if you want a more robust way of searching through these files, you can go to jmail.world. For those who don't know, this is a handy service that has been put together that takes all of these emails and documents and photos, etc., and puts it as if you are logged into a Gmail type interface as Jeffrey Epstein. It is not just Gmail, it's also Yahoo, it's the documents, it's the photos, etc. But here it is. And so as, for example, before we were able to search, for example, you search the word hoofs and you'll find that Kathy Rumler email, or, well, here, guys, let's find out. Ooh, is Corbett in the, oh no, Corbett is not in the Epstein files. Et cetera, et cetera. So you can search that way. You can search, there is also a list of people that you can search through, so you can see all of the Elon Musk emails, etc. Things along those lines. There's a lot of different features here. I saw somebody in the comments earlier asking about the photos and how do you find the photos that are apparently being published here, and I can't find them, etc., etc. Well, here they are, and you can go to view original. That's a handy link to go to the actual justice.gov version that is contained in the files, and it'll have the URL there, etc., so you can copy that in. And again, there's literally thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of photos and documents here, and you can see them all and download them all, etc. And this even has a function, at least on the email part of Gmail, where you can see the last one that's at least recorded here in 2019 is from Cody Rudland. You are dead, lol, good riddance. Okay. Wonderful. But there is a function for leaving notes as well on the sidebar. I'm in the mobile version of this, so you can't see it, but there is a function for leaving notes, and people are collectively leaving notes on these various emails, etc. Again, there's a lot to explore. You can see what Epstein was ordering on Amazon, etc. So again, all of this information in a much, much more easily findable form. However, having said that, some of these emails are not showing up in the Gmail search. Like, for example, we looked earlier at Nick Bryant showing up in one of these. But Nick Bryant's, that email about the APB of Nick Bryant is not searchable this way. You can find Juliet Bryant, whoever that is, but not Nick, etc. So there are certain things that just are not showing up here. So again, has all of the data been imported, and has it been done in the proper way, and are things being disappeared from the files, etc.? All very good questions that people need to start looking at and answering. Having said that, here's another interesting website. This one is a hat tip to my video editor extraordinaire, Brock.
Somebody in the side chat is asking you to post a link to that Corbett report, that particular one there, if you could, in the side chat. Just look for Corbett report, whoever's asking that. I can't remember.
Yeah, Corbett report is the channel.
Yeah, is that a recent video he's done, is it?
It was 5 months ago.
Oh, yeah, you're going to really need to post a link. It'd be awkward to find otherwise.
Yeah, I love Corbett report. I mean, it's, yeah.
Just right-click on the video itself, and then it'll give you an option to copy a video.
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah.
West, you brought this one to my attention. I hadn't seen it. It's called EpsteinSecrets.com. And there you can see visually the Epstein network, for example, mapped out, all of the various people and who they're connected to. And you can sort how this map is shown, for example, looking at edges and people, and you can zoom in on various people and how they're connected and the documents that are connected to them. You can do searches. For example, remember that Kathy Rumler that Epstein was talking about genetically engineering pigs to have non-cloven hooves so they could be kosher? Well, who on earth is that Kathy Rumler person? There is a way to search this, and I know I have done it without logging in. But anyway, I'm not going to get it now. But trust me, there is a way to search this, and Brock will show it on screen, where you can find out Kathy Rumler. Oh, that's right. She happens to be with the Department of, or she was in the Obama administration, and then went into private practice in the 20-teens. at which point she was contacting Jeffrey Epstein on a regular basis. So again, it's a handy search function for that sort of thing. There are tools like this that exist. And if you know of any other research tools for going through this massive, massive amount of files, please bring them to our attention. I'm sure we would be interested to hear about them. Having said that, I do know that there are those who will simply fold their arms and, interestingly, in an exact parallel to Donald J. Trump, say, let's move on. There's nothing to see here. Whatever. Who cares? Essentially. Remember when Chomsky said, who cares about 9/11 or JFK, etc.? Well, it's who cares? Whatever. There's nothing of importance here. It's all fake. It's all a psyop, and or it's all been scrubbed. Well, be that as it may, I don't believe that. These are real emails that really took place between thousands and thousands of people, real documents that have been verified, and that not a single person has said that isn't an email that's fake, let alone the thousands of people who are implicated in these emails. None of them have stepped forward to say that's fake. No, these are real emails that really took place, that really contain information. Does this contain the video of the whatever blood-drinking child sacrifice? No, of course not. That is not in here. But there is a lot to garner from here. As you've seen, for example, Sayer G and others mining these documents, Aaron Day with the Bitcoin documents, etc. There's a lot of information to go through. So I will say, counter to those who will tell you it's a nothing burger, it's a psyop, don't look at it. I will say, you can choose whatever you want to look at or not look at. If you don't want to research this, that's fine. But if you do, I would very much appreciate your help, because I am going to continue looking at these documents and what they do reveal about the kakistocracy that, yes, many people in my audience, thankfully, after decades and decades of people like Nick Bryant and others reporting on this subject and staying on it for decades, in which they've been dismissed as crazy conspiracy theorists and wild loonies, finally being vindicated. And then there are those who will just say, just stop looking. I do not believe that. I think we should be looking at these and taking them for what it's worth. Obviously, this is not the bottom of the rabbit hole, but it is some way down and further than we have been before. So there is important information. Get it before it gets scrubbed, because you know they are working on scrubbing various pieces of this puzzle as they are being reported. Having said that, I am interested in what you find. So if you are a Corbett Report member, please go to corbettreport.com, log in, leave links, data, information, tools, etc. Whatever you find in the comment section at corbettreport.com/Epstein files. I am looking forward to what you find, and I will, of course, be reporting more on this subject in the future. But that's going to do it for today's exploration. I am James Corbett of corbettreport.com.
Anyway. Yeah, I like Corbett, man. This wasn't the one that talks about the DNA, though.
Yeah, I noticed.
Shut up.
But I've heard of that. I've heard of it.
For years, the Epstein case has been treated like entertainment in this country. It has been wrongfully infused with political emotion. Republicans versus Democrats, conspiracy or cover-up. For years, the Epstein case has been treated like entertainment in this.
Yeah. Well, it is America, so I'm not surprised that they treat it like entertainment. Yeah.
Let me do this.
Fucking rat. Anyway.
Oops. Cloning is what I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm going to crash early tonight, dude. I'm already feeling tired. Let's see. Yeah, okay, maybe let's see.
Last month, an article appeared in the Montreal Gazette exposing the fact that meat from cloned animals was quietly slipped into Canada's food supply over the last decade.
Oh, I'm shocked.
This is, of course, completely illegal, a direct violation of Health Canada laws against using meat from cloned animals as food products. Perhaps even more frightening than the unknown health risks Canadians have been exposed to by eating the cloned animals, however, is the fact that this happened without their knowledge or consent. In effect, Canadians were made guinea pigs in a vast real-world experiment in food safety, and they didn't even know they were participating. Unfortunately, this reckless behavior, an egregious affront to basic scientific ethics showing a complete disregard for human safety, is by no means an isolated occurrence.
Well, Brandon,
the exact same process occurred in the 19...
The governments, whether it's American, British, and other governments, do have a nasty habit of experimenting on the public.
They do, don't they?
Yeah, I mean the CIA did it. They did it with ethnic people over there. They've done it over here with the British public. With I think they did it with an anthrax thingy that was sort of deactivated, and they just want to see how far it spreads. Yeah. Same with the COVID. I think that might have been a sort of experiment.
Yeah, sorry, Finn. We're not letting. I'm getting ready to wrap this show up, dude. So no other guests tonight.
I'm just glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't take the vaccine anyway.
Well, see, I mean, I already knew the fucking scam from a long time back because I watched this whole documentary about IG Farben and how how all of the chemical companies are all connected to IG Farben. So they're literally Nazis who believe in eugenics.
Well, yeah, Fauci. That Fauci guy, Fauci, is actually Jesuit.
Yeah, he's Jesuit.
Or he's been to Jesuit University at least. Anyway, so is Trump, so is Biden. Yeah.
They're all
in fact,
Catholic.
that famous speech that JFK did, I don't know if I can't remember the name of it. He was actually talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Hold on.
He was talking about the Jesuits, basically. A lot of people probably wouldn't pick up on that.
Yeah, they don't get it. They don't even know what the Jesuits are all about. That's why I think those that call themselves Jews but are not, but are the synagogue of Satan, are actually Catholics.
Well, I've heard stuff about it begins with the Z, ZIONIST, infiltrated the Catholic so-called church. I don't believe for 1 minute that the Jesuits would allow anybody other than them to sort of be. I think the Jesuits are at the root of all that Zionist crap. And I mean, America is now apparently thinking of blending their military with the with Israel. What a toxic combination that is. It just means even more genocide.
Sure.
You're gonna bombard us with more videos, Brendan?
Yeah.
For we are opposed to the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy.
That's it.
Primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
What's happening? Where am I? I believe perhaps you understand now, pal, but you are afraid. JFK. Hartman, what does this have to do with my house and my dog? Oh, okay, that's enough. I want to go home now. This is the last president to stand up to the Fed. You must see. On June 4, 1963, President Kennedy signed Executive Order 11110. This executive order empowered the U.S. Treasury to issue real money without the Fed. It would have worked. Kennedy's plan to dismantle the Federal Reserve machine had begun. 6 months later, John F. Kennedy went to Dallas and never returned. No way. No way they could do that. The new president, Lyndon Johnson, threw out Kennedy's order. And since JFK, no president has dared confront the secret powers behind the Federal Reserve. They consolidate bigger and bigger banks, print more and more money, accountable to no one, decimating our nation's wealth for the benefit of a few. Why? Why do this? If they hurt us, it hurts the global bankers too. No, Pyle, they are protected. They are too big to fail. But I'm not. Those sons of bitches! Sons of bitches all.
Okay, pause, my buddy. Oops, hold on. What did I do? I opened up an extra screen. What a fucking idiot. Boom. All right. So, anyways, let me go back to.
I love your so anyways is.
Why?
Because it's an icebreaker, you know? You're very unique with what you say. Yeah. So anyway, and then sometimes he goes, so anyhow.
Oh, hey, they're having a.
Yeah. What? What's going on?
This is the show that I debated on the other night. Oh, sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. So let's check it out real quick. So let's see. Boom, Skeptic Haven. Where's mine? Let's check out. Put in Brandon. Oh, shit.
That bastard didn't upload yours?
Let's see. There it is. 380 views.
Or the hand is what it is in the.
Half those views was from us.
I know, huh? It was. It's like everybody I already know. Sounds like a bunch of preaching. Well, that's what it was, baby.
You had fun at least, but didn't I tell you about Mark Reed though? Like seriously.
What about him?
Huh? That he's hard-headed.
Well, it's all people are fucking hard-headed, dude.
And I'm Jim Barrows. Welcome to the show. We also have Kelly Laughlin, who'll be joining us here in just a second.
I'm curious to hear this talk.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent.
Paul in particular cannot be stopped. At one point they stone him, gets up, goes to the next town. There's nothing you can do because the Spirit is behind this whole thing.
That's right. It's like podcast.
Yeah. Right.
Unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Was that L.A. Marzulli, was it?
What was that?
Is that L.A. Marzulli on the right?
No, it's Bart Ehrman.
Oh, him. Yeah.
So he doesn't believe Jesus was God, but he constantly tells atheists and shit, you can't claim that Jesus didn't exist, guys. You know what I mean? He definitely existed. But he doesn't believe that Jesus was God, though.
What really did happen on Easter Sunday? How did a first-century Jew revolutionize the world's moral vision?
When you accept Christ as the Savior, it changes your heart. It changes your life. As children of God, let's work to end
I know.
injustice.
Fucking George Bush fucking saying that shit. Like, look at him trying not to fucking laugh, too.
It changes your heart. It changes your life.
You know what I mean? There's no way that.
As children of God, let's work to end injustice.
The
most important commandment.
What was that?
I said it's just the same religious garbage you say. You're on the same fucking team.
Oh,
I mean, that's really all you do is repeat yourself, though.
Well, why do you let him in, Brandon? Why do you let him in? I mean, it's up to you. It's your channel.
Why do you always whine, Bob?
He's just toxic. He's disgusting.
Bob, it's
He's
because
got
he
a
bailed
mouth.
him out of jail.
We got
He's
these
got
foreigners
he
that are trying to throw me out of my own country.
he's got a mouth like a sewage pipe.
Bob, Brandon bailed him out of jail. Can you believe that shit?
What?
He what?
Brandon bailed you out of jail.
Oh, he did?
I didn't bail him out of jail.
Well, you gave him money.
Shit, that's all.
And then you hooked him up with Rob Reed.
What do you mean I hooked him up?
I did that myself.
Seriously. How did you
Listen
do that
to
yourself
me.
in jail?
Adam,
Why are you
extremely?
Why are you so freaking jealous of my life? Okay.
It's because I love you.
Numi, I just want to
and
ask you a
you didn't
serious
learn your
question.
lesson.
Do
You didn't learn your fucking
know
lesson, all right?
Jeffrey
And this is not going to go down again.
Do you
Are
know
you going to send him money again?
Jeffrey Epstein, Numi? Do you know J.E.? No comment. Exactly.
I didn't hear what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Yeah,
to
I'm
love the
having
Lord
connection issues.
and to love your neighbor as yourself.
And how much power does his message have today for people inclined to treat the Bible skeptically?
The Christian share of the U.S. population has declined, while the religiously unaffiliated share has grown.
My guest this week has spent his entire career wrestling with the Christian Gospels. First, as an evangelical believer.
Religion is based on faith, but I don't think faith has to be blind.
And then as a renowned and famously skeptical scholar of the New Testament. Bart Ehrman, welcome to Interesting Times.
Well, thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. And it's the week of Easter. It's Holy Week for Christians. This episode will appear on Holy Thursday, so just before Good Friday, just before Easter. And we're appropriately going to talk about Jesus as a historical figure, as a religious figure, how those two aspects fit together, which are questions that have been central to your own work, your scholarship, and your celebrity as an academic and popular writer. But I want to start with your latest book, which focuses on Jesus as a moral revolutionary, I guess you would say. Someone who kind of helped bring a new mode of ethics into the world. And the title is Love Thy Stranger, How the Teachings of Jesus Transformed the Moral Conscience of the West. So let's start with the subtitle. What was so transformative about Jesus's moral message?
Martin Luther said, I want to make Moses so German that no one would suspect he was a Jew.
You know, a lot of my students assume that before Jesus came along, there wasn't morality in the Greek and Roman worlds. My university's in the South, and so it's, Southern students, most of them raised Christian, who just assumed that morality came with Christianity. And that's absolutely not right. So I'm absolutely not arguing like Jesus introduced the idea of love into the world, or the idea of altruism into the world. What I am arguing is that we today, almost all of us, whether we're Christian, whether agnostic, atheist, whatever we are in the West, when there's a disaster that happens, we feel like we ought to do something about it. There's a hurricane, there's wildfires, there's an earthquake, and we feel like we ought to do something. So we might send a check, for example, or we retire and we decide to volunteer at the soup kitchen. We're helping people we don't know. And we probably never will know. And we may not like when we get to know, if we did get to know them. So why do we help them? My argument in the book is that sense that we should help people in need, even if we don't know them, ultimately derives from the teachings of Jesus. That in Greek and Roman moral philosophy, at the time, this was not an issue at all. You were not supposed to be helping people who just because they were in need, but that Jesus based large part on his Jewish background, but with some transformations of what he himself knew growing up, is the one who made this part of our conscience.
And how much of the change is about strangers versus about, let's say, enemies? Or is this sort of an overlapping category, right? Because obviously one of the starkest things that Jesus says in terms of the kind of moral radicalism you're describing is love thy enemy. And one of the most famous parables that relates to this is the parable of the Good Samaritan, where, well, why don't you, what is the parable of the Good Samaritan, actually? Why don't you describe in your own words?
The parable is that there's a Jewish man who's been going down, he's going down from Jerusalem to Jericho, and on the route, he gets attacked by a group of thugs who beat him up and steal what he has, and they leave him naked beside the road. And later, a priest from the temple is going on the same road and sees him and walks on the other side and bypasses him, doesn't do anything. And then a Levite, who is one of the assistants in the temple, comes down, sees him, bypasses him. But then a Samaritan comes along. So the backdrop of
this is boring. So, anyways, I'm gonna do.
Yo, can I have a quick word with Spider? Like 2 minutes.
Sure.
All right. Are you there, Spider? Hello, Spider. Okay, I'm gonna say it anyways. Okay, in case he hears Brandon.
Sure.
These guys, just like Mark Reed, right? He said he's an animal. Remember he said that? He's an animal?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy, they took his freedoms away. Okay, that jail is run by these Masons, which worship the devil. And for them, it's very important that you have a religion to convert to their religion, which is Masonry, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so when the Bible says it's not about flesh and blood, it's about principalities and powers. When these guys see the evidence every day, okay, for example, the jailhouse takes away his freedoms and they lock him up and he can't do anything about it because they own him. Okay, and they are on the dark side, they're on the evil side. Why don't they believe in God?
You know,
I don't understand, Brendan.
I mean, that's hilarious that fucking Numi asked you guys this fucking question. You see all of this dark, evil, fucking satanic shit. You know
all
what I
around
mean?
them. That's
Yeah.
the evidence, right? They're looking for the evidence of God, but they see all this evidence of evil all around them. And they don't submit to the Lord. And they don't give up this evil. They don't, because they belong in this world. It's like when he came out of jail, I thought he would be a different man. He'd be changed and he'd put all things aside and all things are new. He's the same motherfucking character. He's the same shit. He's even worse now. You know what I mean? Like, these guys belong in the world. It doesn't faze them. The jails and shit like that, their freedoms, they don't give a fuck. They're animals.
Filthy animal.
They're
You like Gary Spears?
I see the Indian gentleman right there. How you doing, sir?
This is funny.
What's your name? What is it? Petite? Ooh. Petite. Petite or Petite? Petite. Damn, between you and, what was your name again? What was it? You and Tranisha, y'all sound like the disease and the cure. Damn, my nuts got Petite. Get the Tranisha. How long you been together? A year? Oh my God, brother. What's your name again? What is it? Kane. Cade. God damn. Sound like it got weight to it. Cade. Anna, is it? Anna, what's the freakiest thing you've ever done with him? You can't tell me. I'm not moving. We will stay here all night until I get an answer. What's your name, sweetie? Frederica? Black people, we got to stop. It sounds like a spice. Dad, this chicken is missing something. Put some Frederica. Patrick, you been with white girls before? He's like, oh yeah, once. Act like he got cancer. White, oh yeah, once. My dick started itching. God damn, went to the slave quarters and ain't came back since. Valeria, you didn't have nobody you could bring with you? No. She's chilling with us. She's chilling with y'all. Yeah, relax, nigga. Is that your lady there? Is that your lady right there? Yeah, mind your business. I'm trying to make sure U.N.I don't catch Valeria. Yeah, I got the jokes. Thank you. Pulled the jukebox move. Play number 5. God damn, nigga, you've been struggling with that. Is that nigga asleep? This nigga got the pen and the bill in his hand like this. That price was so outrageous, it made you tired. This nigga was asleep with the bill and the pen in his hand. What's your name, dog? Was it Jimmy? You tired, Jimmy? How old are you, Jimmy? 67. Yeah, you tired as a mother. I wish y'all would have saw this. This nigga was like this.
What are they laughing at?
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I like Aries Spears, but yeah, this is so far
Yeah,
is
but
the best.
Brandon, what are they laughing
Jimmy,
at?
did you see the whole lesbian?
Hold on.
That's where he fell asleep. Ooh.
Why is this fucking still playing? Hold
Jimmy,
on.
who you with? You by yourself? Let's see.
What is going on, dude?
Comes to laugh alone. You hear a good joke, you want to bump elbows with a motherfucker. And then,
All right, there we go. Oh, kids, it opened in another fucking tab. Like, fucking, anyway. We do this. But no, normally he's pretty funny.
Oh.
Jimmy over here.
So anyways.
Next time, bring somebody help wake you up. Hello to the beautiful young black ladies right there. How y'all doing? Y'all look young. What's your name? Takara. And you are China. Wow. Sound like strippers. Give it up on the main stage for Takara and China. Who y'all with? Who y'all with? Y'all just together, both of y'all? Okay. How you doing to the black guy right there? I thought that was your father or something. Who you with? You by yourself? Oh. What's your name, brother? Al. How old are you? The Lord works in mysterious ways. Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Oh.
I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. What are you two doing sitting in New York and Los Angeles? God damn, Ray and Claude Gibson.
So
In the
anyhow.
upper room when you...
What? What'd you say, Nimi?
I said, so anyhow, what do you got next?
Next.
Yeah.
Who's another good one? No,
Too bad you live
normally
in Arizona, man. I'd come over, crack beers with you every day.
I'm sure you would.
I love dogs.
Yeah.
Seriously. And dogs love me. They never bark at me. It's the trippiest thing. You know how your little shit dog always barking? You'll be shocked, man. That little shit won't ever bark at me.
Oh, my dogs will bark at you.
You'll be shocked. I'm telling you. I shock
No,
people.
you don't even know. My dogs are retarded. They will bark at you, I promise.
Now, what if I showed up and the dogs came up to me, sniffed me, and then they lied down beside me?
Oh, I'm not. I mean, my dogs, probably end up fucking, I mean, like Smidge, you'll never touch her. She won't even let me fucking touch her.
She's the bitch of the clan, eh?
She's the cutest fucking thing, dude.
Yeah.
She's
That's always
so
how it is.
She looks like she's got like orange and white hair, and then like her face has got the white nose and everything, but with these they look like little freckles on her fucking nose, man. It's cute as fuck.
That is cute, man.
She is totally cute, but she'll only let me pet her through the fence. Like she won't let me ever like grab her, and I just want to hug the shit out of her, but she won't let me touch her.
That's usually how it is. The cutest ones are the bitchiest ones.
Yeah. My other little dogs are like fucking, please hold me, hug me, love me. They go fucking ape shit.
But why though? Maybe there's something going on, like underneath her stomach. Maybe she has like a wart,
No.
or like, you know what I mean? Like maybe it hurts when you hold her.
No, I mean I just had so many dogs that she was just she would just run, and I didn't want to I don't like chasing them around too much.
Because my dog's smart. Like usually I hug her, and then sometimes she doesn't want it. And then I look, dude, there was not a tick, but those.
One of the objections that we get is,
oops.
Those plants that attach to hair? What are they called? Those
plants
weeds
that attach to hair.
Yeah, and it's so hard to get them out.
Burrs, you mean?
Yeah, burrs. She was full of burrs underneath her stomach, and I realized, it's hurting her, so I helped her. They sometimes tell you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, she's fine. She doesn't have any burrs or anything like that.
Burrs are fucked, dude. They're so hard to get out.
Sure.
You guys get that in Arizona?
Burrs?
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't understand like the design of burrs. When you said like God's design is perfect, I don't want to question, but sometimes I ponder, what is the purpose of burrs? They burr in to your hair or your skin or whatever, and they want to germinate. Is that how they do it? Like, I don't understand.
Well, I'm pretty sure those burrs are like pods that hold a whole bunch of little tiny seeds. And then, like if a animal gets it and, goes walking around, it's shaking seeds all over the place and shit. You know what I mean?
well, nobody can understand it. Nobody can understand the King James Bible. The words are too difficult.
That's so funny because people take college classes all the time and they learn new vocabulary words. So you pay a lot of money to a company to employ you and they teach you new vocabulary words. There's only, 600 words or so in this, and that's nothing. The vocabulary of the whole King James Bible, as I said in one of my vlogs, is the vocabulary of a 5.5-year-old. My kids were reading the King James Bible at that age. My friends' kids actually learned to read off the King James Bible. One of my kids also did. It's not a matter of difficulty of words. It's just a matter of learning them, just like anything else.
Well, now, I have another question, and that is, what about the modern versions like the NIV or the New King James? Those are pretty popular. The ESV is another popular version now. Are there any difficult words in those?
There are. There's a book called Archaic Words in the Authorized Version. You can still get a copy of it, I'm sure. And it will show you that all the Bibles have these kind of words in them, pretty much. And you have to learn them in any Bible. It's really a fake argument to get you to say, oh, it's too hard. Again, my kids would say, no, it's not. And it's really sad when a little kid can put a scholar with a PhD to shame by understanding the Bible better than he does.
Interesting. And it's true, even when you when you play sports? Don't you have to learn a position? Don't you have to learn the names of the position? Or if you're a carpenter, don't you have to know what a soffit is, or fascia, or ridge, any of these things? So it's not surprising that if you're going to learn something as important as the Bible, that you're also going to have to learn some vocabulary words. We learn vocabulary words in business. No matter what business you're in, you get trained and you learn the nomenclature of that particular business. So what a surprise that you have to learn it for a Bible that's more important than any of the other things that we do. So there's one of the things you can use is this little companion dictionary that can go right in your Bible. And if you ever have any questions, and you'll pick up the words really quickly anyway.
Brandon, why don't you talk like these guys? I mean, I
What
will
about the
literally
Geneva Bible? That was certainly a
consider
precursor,
believing
because there were a number of
if you
precursor.
talk like these guys.
What do you mean?
So
Without
he was
swear
like,
words or what?
well, no, he was like, so is there any hard words in the other Bibles? And he's like, oh, yes, there is. So when
You want me to go with the romper room approach or what?
whenever if you start talking like this, I mean, I might consider it, but
Listen,
till then,
Spider, Jesus loves you, and he wants you to know that you need to study his word.
Did you hear what I said, motherfucker?
I'm starting to think
Spider?
this might work.
Did you hear what I told you, Dr. Spider?
Numi, I think that I'm starting to believe Jesus
All right,
loves
good.
you.
Good.
Jesus.
I love you.
Jesus loves you, and I know. For Brandon Irish tells me so. Da da da. Oh my gosh, I just feel so much better now, guys. Bobby, I just want to say, gosh darn it, I love you, man.
You're
Brandon, you're a swell guy.
You know, Spider, I appreciate your kindness.
Thank you, Brandon. That brings warm joy to my heart.
Mine as well.
That is nice.
I know, I feel good.
I feel really good.
You're good.
In my special place.
You know what I mean? But no, I do love David Daniels and Tom McMahon. They're good dudes. So they're just, breaking down some simple facts to these fucking parrot arguments that we always hear. So, anyways. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night, fellas. I need to go to bed early, dude. I fucking didn't get any sleep last night, or the night before, for that matter. And then, had to wake up at like 4, just before 5 a.m. to haul dirt.
Oh, well, that sounds awful, Brandon. I hope that you get all rested up for tomorrow morning so you can get back at it and teach these people the good word of Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Spider. You're being very courteous and kind this evening.
I am just trying to cooperate with you and I.
You are awesome.
You are even more of an awesome guy.
So then you and I are awesome.
Oh, you get it? He said you and I.
Exactly.
You and I, together, we thrive. Yay! Hooray!
Yay.
Oh my gosh, Brandon, you are one of the greatest people I've ever met. I can't wait to do for more Bible studies tomorrow.
Did you tell everybody in jail about Brandon Irish and Numismatic King and all this stuff?
Yes, I was like, there's guys on the internet. They're really nice. One guy's name is Numi.
Tell him
He's
about
a
how
fat guy.
Yeah, tell them about how everybody at the police station was watching Dave's videos.
Everyone was watching Dave. He's a local celebrity at the police department. Everyone's watching.
Seriously.
Seriously, just they've got pictures on the wall now.
Do they think I'm funny?
They think you are one of the funniest.
That's awesome. Were you watching with them?
I was watching with them and we were all laughing together. One big chuckle.
That's great. Did you drop the...
I did. I dropped the soap and I seen it going in the air. And when it hit the floor, I just left it there. I had to wait a while to get some more soap.
Were there any guys in there dropping the soap on purpose?
See, you would ask a question like that, Brandon.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you, Spider.
You're not upsetting me. I just had my suspicions that you might be curious if there was guys dropping the soap on purpose so that you might could swoop in there and get a little of that cock action going on.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Kidding.
Did you learn nothing while you were in there?
I learned that you're my friend.
You're my friend.
I didn't send you any money.
That's okay, Numi. I know that you meant well.
I wanted you to learn your lesson, but these guys didn't let it happen.
What lesson was I supposed to learn?
I wanted you to hit rock bottom in life.
That's nice.
No, what a nice thing to say to somebody.
No, honestly, because
I wanted you to hit rock bottom in life, you know.
Yeah, because like that's what happened to me, and I came to the Lord, and I straightened things out.
That's really great. I'm glad that you shared that with me. I'll make sure that I try to follow in your footsteps from now on, Numi.
Do like you do.
Let me tell you the secret. Follow in Jesus' footsteps, and you too will be like Christ, and I too am following Christ, and we can
Do I
both
need to
follow
get one of
Christ.
those dildos that kind of has a cock ring that goes around my balls? Will that help me believe in Jesus better?
That's if you're married. That's only if you get married.
That's only if I'm
okay?
married.
Are you married?
But I got to get the cock ring dildo configuration.
Are you married?
I am not.
Then you cannot have one so far.
Huh?
As soon as you follow in the footsteps of Christ, you will get married, and the marriage bed will be undefiled. And you will tell me even something crazier than the cock ring dildo. Okay, you're gonna come out with something that I can't even imagine, and I'm gonna say, "Amen, brother." The marriage bed is undefiled. I hope you
Because
rip his fucking ass.
I am calling it a night. I'm going to bed.
I am following in your footsteps. I will make sure that I come on and tell all of my, everything that went on behind closed doors. I will make sure that I do that.
As long as you're married.
In
Alrighty,
great detail,
fellas.
especially if I'm married.
Yeah, I'm totally going to bed.
Seriously, it's so early.
I
Good
know.
night,
Well,
Brandon.
I woke up
Jesus
early.
loves
Didn't
you.
get in sleep. Yeah. This I know, because my Bible tells me so. Anyway.
Where are we going tonight? Are we going to Dave's? Fuck me.
Yeah. I don't know where you're going, but you can't stay here.
Oh shit! I can't sleep on your couch.
I'm calling it a night, fellas. Thanks
All
for
right.
coming. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks, man.
I proved Jesus didn't resurrect, so fuck you, Brandon.
You didn't prove fucking.
I proved.
No, you did.
You still don't believe, Spider, after all that? What are we gonna do with these people?
Yeah.
Dust our feet, Brendan, right? That's what the word says.
Sure.
Because we tried. It's not like we didn't tell them. They just don't have ears to hear. They just want to rot in hell. They want this, man, and God will not force you to go to heaven. That's why he's such a loving God. Because he doesn't force you to do anything.
All right. I'm going to bed. I'll catch you later, Bob. Yep. Have a good night.
Okay, Brandon.
Yeah. Have a good night, Bob. God bless.
Yeah. Okay.
See you, Numi. And anyway, do our little closeout. Tell me what you think of this one, love.
Savior, hide me when the storm rears aloft its giant form. Let my trembling soul abide in thy precious bleeding side. Savior, keep me every hour by thy all-protecting power. Let my heart a temple be, consecrated all to thee. Savior, hide me, I would rest, calmly pillowed on thy breast. Only there my trust shall be. Only there is joy for me. Savior, love me all the while. Let me see thy tender smile. Let me hear thy voice divine, breathing softly, thou art mine. Savior, take me home at last. Oh, when the day of life is past, take me where thy saints above joyful sing redeeming love. Savior, hide me, I would rest, calmly pillowed on thy breast. Only there my trust give thanks and sing. Your glorious banner wave on high. The cross of Christ, your King. Bright youth and snow-crowned age, strong men and maidens meek, raise high a free, exultant song, God's wondrous praises speak. Yes, onward, onward still, with hymn and chant and song, through gate and porch and column dial, the hallowed pathways throng. With all the angel choirs, with all the saints of earth, pour out the strains of joy and bliss, true rapture, noblest mirth. Your clear hosannas raise and alleluias loud, whilst answering echoes upward flowed like wreaths of incense cloud. Well, with voices full and strong, as oceans surging praise, send forth the hymns our fathers loved, the songs of ancient days. Yes, on through life's long path, still chanting as you go, from youth to age, by night and day, in gladness and in woe. Still lift your standard high, still march in firm array, as warriors through the darkness toil till dawns the golden day. At last the march shall end, the wearied ones shall rest, the pilgrims find their heavenly home, New Jerusalem, the blessed. Then on ye pure in heart, rejoice, give thanks and sing, your glorious banner wave on high, the cross of Christ your King. Praise him who reigns on high, the Lord whom we adore, the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, one God forevermore. More about Jesus would I know, more of his grace to others show, more of his saving fullness see, more of his love who died for me. More about Jesus, more More about Jesus, more of his saving fullness, see more of his love who died for me. More about Jesus, let me learn more of his holy will discern. Spirit of God, my teacher, be showing the things of Christ to me. More about Jesus. More about Jesus. More of his saving fullness, see more of his love who died for me. More about Jesus in his word, holding communion with my Lord, hearing his voice in every line, making each faithful saying mine.